time. Good luck on your next matches.
Thank you.
JJ, who's going to be our next person coming in?
I don't know. Whoever comes and sits down. We do have Baton Rouge High's coach over here. Hey, man.
Seriously, my questions are at the moment.
Get the other one.
From end of year, besides, Mr. Bay will join you soon, okay?
Want me to get Wesley?
Yeah.
So, anyways, other than what we do have, we have some people here. We've seen the press come in. Apparently there was Channel 9. Looks like WBRC can also come. They put some money into it, I guess. I don't know.
The point is, we have had a lot of big individuals come in, and we have actually had the superintendent of our program come in. Well, fine. Hopefully he shows up again. Potentially, we could be getting another person for the interview right now. It is going to probably be the other person representing Baton Rouge High in Smash Bros, Wesley Stein. What do you think of that, JJ?
I think it's going to be an interesting match between the two. I know that Wesley and William are both very skilled Smash Bros players, and it looks like Wesley comes in and he's going to be here for another interview.
Welcome, Wesley Stein. Please take a seat. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about y'all?
We're doing well.
Yeah, it's been an interesting morning. So, how are you feeling about this morning? Are you stressed out, anxious? What's up?
I am kind of worried about my seminar presentation, but that's about all the stress I have.
Yeah?
Has to feel to be going up against William Burris, the other person representing BRMHS for this tournament.
And the reigning champion.
I mean, I play against him a lot, like just in friendlies and things, so it'd probably just feel more casual.
Look, check it out on our new announcer stand. That's like fancy. I know. So that's why we're able to see the game without having to like look at a screen. Yeah. I mean, we can look at the screen.
This is actually really fancy for them.
You want to sit down? Sure. So this is how it feels to be a EBREL Esports Championship.
This is what a gaming chair feels like.
Dude, I
don't like it.
chair.
Yeah, same.
I saw the person use like a wooden chair. That's
horrible.
I was like, oh,
I
love the new screen.
They're not new.
No, I love how
They've been
they're.
there since last year.
I know,
They just
but I like how they're turned on.
This place is so fancy for no real particular reason.
No, it is fancy.
Wesley, I have to apologize to you. I did the very best I could, but I drew in.
Yeah,
That is
we
just
saw
fine.
it, and we thought it was hilarious. We
I
thought Wesley drew it.
I was thinking to myself, I went, there's no way
It's
I have
really
a
hard
good
to draw a
picture.
ponytail. So usually your hair's
So
back
look,
in like.
Here's the thing. When we all saw that, we thought Wesley drew it.
Honestly, I probably would have drawn that myself, but in all honesty.
It was like midnight, and I was like, I am not going to go find his picture and crop it and cut it out.
That's just
So
fine.
I am sorry, you have the most special
I was thinking to myself, I was like, I don't have any like recent pictures of myself, and especially like, I think like the last picture I have is like a freshman year where I have like short brown hair.
Is it hearing yours?
I don't know.
Because like we got the pre-show and it's hearing something.
Mine?
Yeah, it is. It's connecting to your mic.
Well, yeah, because I don't see the outcast. No, it's connecting to Mr. McGregor, and they're like, I thought it was supposed to be.
So elementary school is Villanova 5th and La Bel Air. The capital makes sense. Southeast and capital. Who plays first? Madden sign in. Did you already sign in?
Yeah, that's what I was in the very beginning.
What's up? Need anything, man?
Oh no, I was just like, we actually got the new screen. Look at the screens are actually turned on. They actually go crazy. Actually, we're not like. It's like they moved it over here, and I was like, that makes sense that they moved it over here. But then we have to stare at that one thing, and now we're just like, oh no, we got these brand new screens right here. Oh look, you want to see something really funny? Wesley didn't have a picture of himself, so Mrs. McGregor played.
I mean, it's cooking. I won't lie.
It's cooking.
But you I've been on the cams, by the way. I've been on the cams.
Yeah, player profile. Production. Yeah. So
That's it?
Yeah.
market list.
Because when I was standing right here, that's when it picked up too.
Huh, weird.
I mean, I don't know what to do. Just pull back out. So it's,
We got bronze and a big.
Because, like, we're trying to figure out why the 3 microphones aren't being heard.
Well, the
this
bronze is
one's
like
probably
later.
in the port. They've been throwing wires in the ceiling for the last
On that
2
grind.
At this point, I don't think we're going to have a pre-show because...
We tried.
Next time.
Hey, how are you? I'm sweating and crying.
Oh yeah, it's because of the. So the news are here.
Miss McGregor, you can actually grab yours, so it wasn't yours.
I will in a minute, but I think you're right. I think it's that.
Because I heard these two. So I was just like, why am I so
Okay, elementary school, then middle school, then high school, then grade champ. Yes, I love how this all happens within 10-15 days.
Wait, what?
The Madden Championship, the Smash Championship, the awards presentation, Coach of the Year, Innovator of the Year, Shoutcaster of the Year, the Rocket League Championship brackets, and the end of the vending cleanup all happens within 10-15 a.m.
Perfect. We will not be a minute off.
Hey, Mr. Dobbs. I know. I love how we actually have the screen turned on. That way we can like start doing like we can look like this, we can look up, you can still see the screen. You don't have to just you're not just staring at it. It is. Mr. Dobbs, I want to do my.
I'll talk it over with it. What trails can you do?
I was just like, hey, can you do my, if you wanted to do that,
Well, I can talk you through any questions you have.
I got you your back channel. None of y'all did it. Were you scared?
You didn't see me because you
kept looking at
You need to wait so you can get interviewed by Channel 9 News. So they can read my name. You get 15 minutes to read my name. Yeah. It just starts off the interview. Jordan Walls.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I was going to start off with Jordan Walls. Sucks at Smash, bro.
Yeah, really? Why do you think I'm shoutcasting right now?
We won't mention how I did
Black Hawk's not gonna be here today. Keep vlogging.
So what you're saying is, by the time I'm seeing I should right? I'll just I can coach you on that.
Our school might get the joke. That might get
What?
I just don't want to get
I cheat, I can't cheat. Why would I ever cheat?
You're not even signing anything.
It's meal day. Meal day.
I went to like my greatest I should have been
I have to turn the paper in. Hurry up.
You're excited for the problem?
Let's see.
My name is Potato
Why is this seat so far back? Like, look, this is what I have to do.
Yeah, at some point.
Well, you have good gamer posture then.
My posture.
Me?
On his.
You need to sign in.
Where's the pen?
Yeah, where's the pen?
You filled out everything except your name.
Alright, to be fair, everything else was filled out. Thank you. To be fair, everything else was filled out. Like it was. I filled it out the same way everybody else did. So I didn't realize I filled it out.
Drop on everyone's profile.
Oh, you can't take that away.
I know. I'm just there here. Math because I love numbers. Mathematics. Why would you can tell? So look at this.
Yo, be careful what you'll say that we can't see that.
We're putting essays in Be a little careful what you say, because whatever you're saying, camera's catching it.
I don't think I've said anything, so I'm good.
It was weird though, because I was and I just never had it. So I'd always say, she was like, I looked at the cases.
Hey guys, here is the mouse. I know for sure that Han wants to use this in Rocket League. So should I leave it with you guys or should I put it on the
I went up to Rocket League.
Yeah, put it
Okay.
on the rock.
So just I'm gonna put it on the end of this table. So if he's looking for it, it's usually he uses the green one.
I don't either.
So,
I don't know. That's it here.
I read it.
Okay, looks like for our EBREL championship, we're going to be heading to Madden next. The pregame show is coming to an end here because our time is running out. But we hope to see you for the rest of today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's about it. We're wrapping up now.
Mike. 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 Mike.
Testing 1 2 EBREL Championship. Testing 1 2.
It's like a 30
Testing
second
1
delay.
2 EBREL Championship. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 EBREL Championship. Testing 1 2. Test out the other one too while I'm at it. One, two, blue mic, testing on the blue mic.
Try now.
I hear you. You got it. I got you now.
All right, cool. Let me make sure it's coming through in the house. Check, check, check. Yeah. Yeah, the other one, I had to get 2 receivers. Check, check.
Hello, this thing is on. Hello, everyone. Can I get everyone's attention, please? Please pause your game for a brief moment and time where I get y'all attention. Of course, your Vice President here, Isaiah Williams, and today we're at the Esports Finals.
All right, we're getting started here.
Yes,
we're doing our lead up into Madden, and it looks like we
Madden.
have our Vice President today, Isaiah Williams, giving the arena a good shout and introducing
And it
them
will
to
be
the game.
determining their
Right,
belts.
so we're going to
And
be
right now,
starting
we are
Madden
competing for the
shortly. We're
Madden
going to have our 2
Championship.
players coming in, one
Our
from
previous
Scotlandville
champion, of
and
course,
one from
Tim
Tara.
Peterson, adding another
We're going to
belt
be
title.
having
But they have a contender on the stand. And of course, we have my very own personal friend, Kobe.
we're going to be having a kid named Cameron.
Introducing Kobe Robinson from Tara
Of course,
High
Kobe
School
coming
right
up
now.
here to, of course, compete for the Madden Championship belt.
There he is coming up on stage right now.
Of course, representing for Tara
And we are about to have Cameron from Scotlandville Magnet High School.
But of course, the previous champion is coming up to claim another belt. And his name is Cam.
There he is coming up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're coming back again, and he is ready to claim another belt. Look at that great smile. So,
Like we are both
gentlemen,
ready here from one
oh
from
yeah, ready to
Scotlandville,
claim
one
another
from Tara,
prize.
taking home someone
who
is
said?
taking home the
Yes. How about you?
Madden trophy. Or
all right. They seem a little bit nervous, but hey, let's get straight into
In
it.
game.
So, of course, shake hands and get to your stations. Can you swap places? Guys, I gotta swap places. Yeah, gotta swap places.
Looks like we have a seating
right
arrangement
here.
issue here.
That's Cam.
We're just gonna
Not
get it
Cam.
solved real quick,
That's Kobe,
but
not Kobe.
afterwards
Come
we
on.
will
Okay.
get straight to the
Brief
gameplay.
moment, brief moment.
While we wait, I'd like to make it clear that they're going to be presenting gamer tags for this tournament. Gamer tag for
So,
Cameron
ladies and
would be Savanik, and the gamer tag for Kobe would be King Kobe.
Are you
I'm looking
ready?
at Cameron's game tag, and it looks like
Guys,
Savanik,
guys.
maybe Savink.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
I don't
over
know,
on the
it's a weird
Shoutcaster table,
spelling.
who do you have at Shoutcasters? Oh, wait, I forgot y'all live. Okay, never mind. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready,
The vice
for
president just tried to introduce us. However, he understood that we were live and couldn't do that. But yes, we are here, and we are ready to get started on Madden. What about you, JJ? You ready?
I think I am ready for all of it. I think that we are going to make some amazing plays
No, I'm gonna interview a random person. You know, over here. Y'all laugh
two
over
of
here.
them
I'm gonna interview you. What's your
pretty
name?
good over the
Aiden
season.
Dunstan.
You have the info on
Okay,
that,
what do
so-
you do?
Right. Yes, I do. They both seem to have a pretty big history, and we do have some new systems that are going to be employed during this tournament. For instance, we have some of these monitors here that we can help to actually better see the scores and gameplay.
Student ambassadors. So if you want to join next year, you can be a student ambassador. You know, vice president. Just saying. Student ambassador. VIP room. I don't know. Just no problems. Okay, I'm gonna go over here to the crowd. I'm gonna get somebody. You, red shirt over here. Hello. What's your name?
Coach in Wafor and
Michael. Okay, what do you do?
I'm just watching.
I wonder.
Just watching.
how they're
All right.
really
So,
doing
what do you
this. I'm
like
pretty sure
already
they
about the
mostly
arena?
do,
Do you like it?
Mostly do
It's a lot
Rocket
more
League, right?
set up than I thought it would be.
I believe I've seen them do
course,
Rocket
of
League
course.
yet,
Of
but
course, I used to remember
due
when
to
I
these
first got
kids
esports,
both
we
being
had
from
course,
schools that
and
also have Rocket League, they are also being coaches for Madden.
2023 to 2024.
Interesting.
We are now
So,
in our own
I
arena.
think that
So
all
of
we're
course, seeing
doing
the
here
growth
right
in
now,
just
we're
a
just
short
waiting for the
span of years of
gameplay
being
to
a part of
start.
esports.
I think that it's
It's
going to
crazy
be
to me.
a tremendous
So,
matchup
are we
between
ready
the two,
to
as they
get the
have
game started?
some pretty good history between the two.
All right.
Right. So both of these people have participated in past tournaments,
one more time
with
before I go.
Cameron participating
All get a
in
round of
Holiday
applause
Pass
for
for
Kobe!
2023, and G. Lawson for 2024, with Kobe Robertson
gentlemen,
participating in
you get a
Fall
round of
Brawl
applause for
2023 and
Cameron!
Esports Madness in 2024. So they both have experience, and it looks like we're
Now,
about
of
to
course,
get
if you
started.
see
Isn't that right,
somebody
JJ?
else, Please sit
Looks like
back.
the
If you want to get
entire
some snacks,
audience
you
and
go out
arena
there.
is
You
getting
can
hyped
go in the
up
lobby.
for this right now,
Get you,
and it may seem that we
probably
might even get
Doritos.
some
We'll probably
more
give you a Gatorade.
press showing
We're
or
also looking at
something else.
TV.
We
You know,
are
we all set
going
up. We all
to
gamers over
be
here.
going over
So
some
of course,
sponsorships later,
like
but it looks
always,
like right now we're
enjoy
just
the
looking at
show.
our concessions.
All right, Vice President just got off the stage. Looks like game is about to begin. They're just finishing up with their
many
technical
more.
logistics here. And after that, we should be ready.
So in this matchup, I personally I don't know what teams that they may choose, but I feel like over their experience, they're going to choose whatever team will do them the most good.
Right, so what are you getting at?
Personally, I may feel like, if they like some team because of a splendid defense, or whether it be offense or more of just keeping the game low score, something of that level, I feel like whatever comfort zone they know, they will play into.
Right, well, one has to understand that each of these teams have their own strengths and weaknesses and attributes that can acclimate to their path of victory. So sometimes there really is no best team to pick, and sometimes you have to pick the best team for a certain situation. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I do think that where you're going at is a great path to look at it. I feel like whenever you're looking at it on a standpoint, if we're looking at the NFL here, any team can win the Super Bowl. You just have to play your cards right and know what your strengths and weaknesses are, and don't get played into your weaknesses.
It's also important to have a good morale and some good confidence, because without that, you're not going to be mentally prepared. And I feel like these teams have to understand that. But it seems as if Cameron and Kobe are pretty ready for this day. They've probably been practicing a lot and they probably know each other pretty well and probably know how one another plays. So it should be pretty interesting.
Personally, I feel like after playing in 4 different tournaments, they should have some kind of knowledge on how each other plays, saying that they might have gone against each other in the finals constantly.
I agree with that. These two seem to be the best for Madden right now. So, we are practically seeing a tournament of 2 of the best Madden players. So, it is bound to be a legendary matchup.
Yeah, I think that we're going to have some pretty good entertainment watching this, and it looks like we do get sent into what we are going to be looking at for the Team Select round.
Right. Team Select is going on right now. Both players are picking the teams that they want. The game was just booted up moments ago. It seems as if the one has already been ready. One person has chosen Kansas City Chief. Who would that be, JJ?
The Kansas City Chiefs, yes, the people who won the Super Bowl last year, and I think it was they've won very constantly. And then it looks like for Kobe Robinson, he is going to choose the Eagles, who were supposed to be the best team of the league this year. But unfortunately, we had Baker Mayfield with the Buccaneers stop them with the tush push. Looks like that Kobe is going to be looking at some funny jerseys here, and so is So is Cameron. He going for the color rush, and it looks like we are getting into the game.
So Cameron has chosen the Kansas City Chiefs, and Kobe has chosen the Eagles?
Yes, sir.
All
it
right.
looks like we are going to have a matchup between, some people say, the two best teams in the league.
Well, this should be interesting. Let's see how they do it.
It looks like we are at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City for the Chiefs, the Eagles at the Chiefs.
This looks like a pretty big stadium right now. We're gonna see how both of these teams play out. The Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles.
It does indeed look like Philadelphia is going to kick off towards Pacheco right now, over towards the 1 yard line. Are they going to touch back? No, they're going to run it all the way down, maybe to the 20, get stopped at the 20. They are not outside of their red zone yet. It is now first down.
That ball was kicked high, but it was quickly intercepted by the Chiefs. They were already on the defense, but they got tackled down as they tried to make for a run.
Yeah, and it does look like both players here are going to have some sort of skill here. It looks like her play clock is around 22 seconds right now. They will snap the ball whenever they are ready.
Looks like we're back at it again.
And it looks like they go for a lateral pass towards the wide receiver, gain of 2 yards.
Oh,
it is now 2nd and 8.
They are immediately tackled down. Still no points on either side. It looks like they're trying to get into positions now.
The Chiefs setting up a play route here. Play calling. Snaps the ball. Going for Pacheco here. Gets brought down at the 30-yard line. We are now 3rd and 3.
Both these teams are pretty quick on their tackles. They are not giving one another any quarter here. It looks like they're getting back on their setups, trying to get back into position.
So I do believe that both teams have some good attributes of them, whether it be the Philadelphia run game or the Chiefs passing game. We also have some good defenses on both sides. It looks like we're lining up for 10 seconds of a play clock going back down, and it looks like we are going to do a pass play here by the Chiefs. 5 seconds on play clock. Snaps the ball. Gets to go into Chelsea.
And they were just
gets down
on
at
him
the
in
35-yard line
seconds.
for a first down.
The Eagles just swarmed that player. 3 of them were on, and there was practically nothing he can do. Look at that replay.
But typically, whenever you get the first down, I guess coaches don't really care. As long as you get that first down, they get you closer to the end zone to scoring. Oh, and he goes long here, going to Hardman. He is now down at the Eagles' 35-yard line.
That was a pretty long throw. I'm surprised that none of the Eagles were actually able to intercept that ball.
Incredible pass by Cameron Kelly. He gets a gain of 32 yards.
And looks like Cameron's going to try and actually
and
push up.
Mahomes is going to run for it. And he gets brought down right before. It is now 2nd and 3. He gets a rush of 7 yards here.
That was probably not the wise decision by Cameron, as he was immediately intercepted by Kobe. But it looks like they're getting back into position now.
It looks like Mahomes is going to be running outside of the pocket here. He gets to McKinnon, going down at the 23-yard line.
Out of bounds too. It looks like Cameron is actually trying to stick with the ball, not throwing it initially, giving the Eagles a chance to come at the player with the ball. But that's an immediate pass right there.
That was a good rushing play going towards the 10-yard line. We are now 2nd and 5 here. The last play was very, very well thought of. It looks like we're 2nd and 5, about, I'd say, 12 yards away from the end zone. Pacheco gets the first down. We are now down at the 4-yard line. We are 1st and goal here, Jokes.
It looks like the Chiefs are really pushing up against the Eagles. Again, still getting tackled down pretty quickly, but they are making progress.
Pacheco does get the touchdown.
And that's a touchdown right there. That was pretty decisive and close. The Eagles were pressuring them hard, but they still get that touchdown.
Looks like we're going for the extra point here, and it is good. A little off to the right.
That was still a pretty far throw. Just misses, though. We have about 90 seconds left in this game. And it looks like we're getting back into it. Teams are getting into position. Cameron's getting ready to make a play, and that is a good kick.
Cameron going towards the left of the field, and it looks like Kobe does get the pick, and he runs for it, getting down on the sideline.
It looks like that Eagle was about to make a quick evade, but was immediately tackled. That was a quick tackle. Out of bounds,
indeed.
too.
I do believe so. I think that by the end of the first quarter, that these teams can both tie it up from 7-7, as long as Kobe keeps his rush game on point. It looks like that they are on the 27-yard line here.
All right, looks like Kobe's trying to make a play. And he throws it.
Kobe throws it, getting towards almost to the 50 on the 48 of his own side.
He was basically tackled back onto the concrete there. Well, that wasn't really concrete, but anyways, we're back in. Kobe's about to make a play. It seems that Cameron is already ready for his defense.
And they go for a run play here, getting to the 50-yard line. They are now 2nd and 4. Wide receiver A.J. Brown being one of the best players on the Eagles' side of the ball. It does look like that they may be able to get a touchdown before the end of the first quarter, sorry.
Right. Now it looks like Kobe is actually trying to and he just throws it out.
He throws it out. Yeah, that's a smart play here. He knew that he was going to get a loss of downs here, so he instead threw it out of bounds in order to not lose any yardage here.
I've never seen that before, but
now 3rd and 4.
I can see the advantage behind that. Now he's going to go and he pass, and he is immediately brought down.
And he is swatted down by Cameron Kelly. Cameron knows what he's going to do, and they're going to go for it on 4th down, 4th and 4 here.
Wow. It seems, trying to go for another pass.
And it gets caught. What a play by Kobe Robinson. He barely gets across that first down, and he does bring it home.
Man, those Chiefs are vicious right now. They are not giving the Eagles a chance.
And it looks like the Eagles are going to run for it again. They do get the first down, going all the way
and he's going
towards the 20.
And he is down again. He was making a quick run. He was actually making progress. And with that, the Eagles were able to gain more ground. But the Chiefs are being pushed back, meaning they're going to be on more defensive.
We are on the second quarter at the 19-yard line. It looks like Jalen Hurts is going to pass it, get the first down here. No, never mind. He drops the ball. This ball handling needs some work on the Eagles. However, they are going to make do what they got and do 2nd and 10.
Right. Now we're back on with another play. A quick pass. And
it gets dropped again. It looks like the Eagles are 3rd and 10 here.
He did not even catch that one. And even if he did, he probably would have been brought down by that Chiefs player that was intercepting him.
It does indeed look like that. It looks like Jalen Hurts here is going to make another passing play.
And that is just a miss, and it's on the floor.
4th and 10 here. I believe that it looks like Kobe is going to take this and he should just go for the good kick here. Yep, and he does.
He goes for the kicker, and that is a high kick.
The kick is good. That is now 7-3 in the first half.
That was dead center, right?
I think it was pretty center.
There's some good accuracy
Good play on Chiefs defense for keeping the Eagles from in the end zone.
That's earned the Eagles some points, and that is another kick. Will they catch the ball? And they do, trying to go for a run. I thought he was going to evade that guy.
It looked like he was going to juke him out there, but now we are down on the 34, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs.
We are off to a pretty good start for the Chiefs there. The Chiefs, I've noticed, seem to be gaining ground a lot more quickly than the Eagles.
Yeah, it looks like the Chiefs do go for more passing plays, but at the end, it doesn't really matter. It's the little bit that adds up.
Right, but what we've seen from the Eagles, they are always very, very quick on their tackles. Kobe Robinson knows how to take down a player with the ball. And he seems to have, his experience really seems to be
Looks
coming
like
in.
Patrick Mahomes is going to go for the run here. He's still going. He gets brought down at the Eagles' 43-yard line. What a play.
Those were some smooth moves, but he was still brought down.
Yeah, smooth moves. You know who that reminds me of? Michael Jackson.
All right, JJ.
And he gets brought down at the 39. He gains a little bit of yardage here, but only 3.
Right, and it looks like they're about to make another play. And he passes it immediately, going for a run.
Going to Pacheco, and they do make a gain of yardage, 3rd and 3 here. We're on the 36-yard line of the Eagles.
That Eagles player just reached out to him and pulled him down. And that's an immediate pass right there, and an immediate tackle.
We are 4th and inches here. I believe that the thing to do is go for it. If the Eagles do get a stop here, it may be a game-changing event. If they can get a stop here, I feel like that they can tie it up.
We still have 3 minutes left. We're going to see if the Eagles can still gain more ground and hit that home run.
Yeah, 3 minutes in the first half. They do indeed get that first down. 1st and 10 now for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Right. And now it looks like positions are being set up. A play's about to be made. Eagles look ready. So do the Chiefs.
Looks like Eagles and the Chiefs are both going to go for some long passing, and they go for a rush, actually. It looks like the Eagles take them down. It is now 2nd and 1. What a gain of yardage on the very first play.
It looks like the Chiefs were trying to provide that runner with some cover, but ultimately fail as he is brought down by those Eagles. Vicious they are, ain't they?
It does look like the Chiefs may go for another run, or, like I said, they look like they're passing. They go for another run here. It looks like the Eagles should know this by now.
And
they
are
get a gain.
Brought down again. You think they're going to go for another kick, JJ?
No, I think that they're going to go for another play, try to get this touchdown here. They are 1st and 10. They have 4 more chances.
Right. It seems that Cameron is really trying to go for that touchdown, whereas
it looks like Cameron's bread and butter here is just going for this run game.
Yes. And it seems like Kobe's bread and butter is to get close enough to conduct a kick. Although I may be wrong, we've only seen him do one successful play.
It is now 3rd and inches. Kobe doing a great job on defense, and
right.
Cameron getting just before the first down.
We still only have 30 seconds left. This is going to be a pretty close one.
9 seconds left in the half. If Cameron can make something of this, I believe that he's running down the clock just by running. Mahomes going for it here. Mahomes does make the touchdown.
That Eagle that was behind him really did tried his best, but failed, as that Chief was able to just get in there and score the touchdown.
It looks like the Chiefs are going to go for the extra point here, and it is.
And that's a kick.
Good.
And that's that was
straight down the middle.
I was just at a loss for words for that one. That was
1
beautiful.
second left in the half. If the Eagles don't make something of this recover, it doesn't look like they'll have anything.
Caught.
And good choice there to just go down. We go into the second half here. It may be something that we have to look at.
So what do you expect from the second half, JJ?
I expect, being the Eagles having the advantage of receiving the ball, I think that they may be able to capitalize off of this. We just have to force the Kansas City Chiefs to not score on one drive.
Looks like the Eagles failed to actually provide their runner some cover, but they do gain some yardage, and it looks like they're getting ready for their positions.
It looks like the Eagles are going to go for straights here. They're going long. And Jalen Hurts gets sacked. A loss of yardage here. They are 2nd and 19. What a play by Cameron.
It seems like Kobe really does like to hold on to that ball.
It looks like Kobe really wants to get that score here. He's going long again.
Right. And he's trying to make a run. Perhaps he's going to make a pass, and no, he is brought down by the Chiefs again.
Eagles 3rd and 16 here. They still need to try a little bit. They're going to go for a play here. It looks like they're going to go for a long pass or maybe just a short pass to run it through.
Right, and he looks like he could, and he makes the pass, but he is brought down by 3 people. It looks like he was just narrowly about to escape, but doesn't. Luck
He
was not
does
on
make
his
the
side.
first down here, and he goes straight into the next play.
Looks like he may just go for
Nope. And
brought down immediately.
Sacked. 2nd and 16.
Kobe
Cameron
needs
Kelly, amazing defense here.
Kobe needs to make a pass. Cameron Kelly is just on him immediately. See, like that. Making those passes are beneficial. He can't just hold on to that ball, right?
Yeah, it looks like that they are holding on to the ball as the Eagles and trying to get these passes in. I'm trying to think about what both these players. Oh, and it looks like they do
they
go
gain
long
lots
here.
of yardage there. Still brought down, but making progress. That's exactly what Kobe needs to do.
We're on the 24-yard line of the Chiefs here. I wonder what kind of experience that these two players have whenever it comes to some kind of leadership skills.
They do seem to have, for leadership, they're both team captains. Actually, no, Cameron is the team captain of his team for his thing. However, it seems that Kobe is actually on the basketball team for his school. So while this may not exactly be basketball, he's still pretty experienced in sports.
It does seem that way, and both of these players having some kind of experience with other people. I did see them handshake before the game. They are a good brother. Oh, and a fumble here, and it is recovered by the Chiefs. The Chiefs may be able to scoop and score.
Oh,
they keep on going. What a play by the Chiefs!
That was sick, JJ.
I believe that was a forced fumble by the Chiefs. Amazing defense again by Cameron
And now
Kelly.
the Chiefs have possession of the ball. And an immediate pass, tries to make some more yardage, brought down, but he does get a good bit of yardage. Did he get yardage there?
He did. He did get a good bit of yardage. He got 6 yards. He is now 2nd and 4.
That was crazy. Cameron knows his stuff, apparently. It seems that his experience in the Holiday Bash of 2023 and G-Loss of 2024 is really paying off. And that is a far pass right there.
It looks like they are going to get the first down, obviously, here again. They are in the Eagles' 37-yard line. Not only did they restrict them from scoring once and twice with the forced fumble, and they only limited them to one score, being a field goal.
We still have 90 seconds left in this half. We could see... Yes, quarter. We could see something go down with the Eagles. Maybe they could gain an advantage here. But
it looks like McKinnon is going to run it. He may get a loss of yards here. 2nd and 6 now.
Right. Do you think the Eagles are going to gain an advantage, or are they just going to be...
I can see that the Eagles are in a pretty tough spot here. They are... The Chiefs have possession of the ball, and they are down by 11 points. It's going to be quite difficult to get some kind of lead here. I feel like if the Eagles got a turnover, maybe did a 2-point conversion and then a field goal, they could tie it up. But it's not looking too great for them right now.
Especially with the limited amount of time. The Chiefs have a pretty big advantage.
Yeah, it does look like this clock is running down.
They ran out of time. They just got up and go.
We're going to the 4th quarter here. It looks like these Chiefs are out for it. They are running down this clock as much as they can, and they know that the only thing that the other team, the Eagles, does not have is time. And an interception.
Immediately caught.
Interception by Kobe Robinson
brought
here.
Down.
Okay, it looks like that's one check off of what they need. If they score and make a 2-point conversion, they are in field goal range to tie it up, Musa.
You know, I was about to say the Chiefs were the chief of this game, but it seems that those Eagles have a pretty good eagle eye to catch that ball. What do you say?
I believe that they are going to make a good catch here. No, and they drop it.
Remember how I said the Eagles could gain an advantage?
It looks like they may have the chance here as long as they keep up this offense.
Right. Still holding on to still holding on to that ball like those previous times.
3rd and 7 here. Gain of yardage only by 3, but hey, it's a lot better than losing.
Right. Seems that Kobe is really trying to push back against Cameron's plays. He ain't messing around now.
Looks like Kobe's going to go for some long passes here. And he goes, and he gets the first down. Keep on going. He is at the 37-yard line, 1st and 10.
Serious yardage there. He came to win tournaments, and that's exactly what he is going to do.
It looks like he knows what cards he has, and he's playing them correctly. That is a good throw to not get a sack here. He is 2nd and 10. As long as he gets the score and does the 2-point conversion, he may have a solid shot on winning this game.
They are gaining ground pretty quickly. Unless something comes up, they could potentially gain more yardage.
And it looks like they are going to get a first down here, I believe. They do.
Seems that they're getting back into position. About to make a play. And still holding on to that ball. potential pass, and he does, and it's caught.
Interception by the Chiefs again. It looks like Kobe Robinson is doing an amazing job.
Roaring up into the sky like Darth Maul. 2 for 2, 4 intercepts.
Well, I believe we've had 1 interception by one team and 1 interception by the other, but we did have that forced fumble earlier. It looks like for turnovers, it looks like that we are 3 for 3 on the Chiefs.
And that's an immediate, he didn't get much ground there as he was immediately brought down. It seems that Kobe really does know how to bring down someone with a ball. Cameron.
And it looks like Kobe's going to run it here. He does get the first down going towards midfield, and he's on the 47-yard line of his own half of the field. He is 1st and 10 now.
Right. Now it seems that they're trying to get into position again with only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock here.
It looks like they're just running down the clock. What a smart idea to do. With not much time left, they are going to keep as much time to themselves as they can.
All right, and we're back at it. Kobe's trying to make a play here, trying to get into position. They're gaining a lot of ground here. Oh,
and
the
he
juke
jukes
is
it out.
real.
And it looks like they may
Potential
bring it to the
touchdown.
house here. They bring it to the house. Touchdown, Kansas City.
What a run! That was legendary. What do you say, JJ?
I think that this is almost a set ticket to win the championship.
And a
Kobe
kick
even on the phone
dead
during his
center.
Looks like that the Chiefs are going to win it here. I have no idea on how the Eagles can win this now.
The Chiefs are showing that they are truly the Chiefs of this game. And that's another kick. Can the Eagles intercept? And they do. They catch it, and they're trying to gain some more ground, but are immediately brought down.
Looks like they're brought down at the 29-yard line. If they can get 3 scores, which is one of the hardest feats to do in football, in less than 2 minutes.
Cameron really has to give Kobe no quarter here because Kobe is being vicious right now.
And he gets brought down. This does look like it is a first down here on the 39-yard line. 2-minute warning hits us, and it looks like we will be playing until the very last play of the game.
Right. Still holding on to the ball. And he catches and is immediately brought down. Kobe is scary right now. With this point ratio,
it looks like Cameron is making his best effort to try to get this ball down the field. Our reigning champion may be brought down here. It is intercepted again.
It's not looking good for Cameron right now as that player does a bit of a dance, really just rubbing it in his face. Kobe really knows his stuff. However, as we see when he has the ball, Cameron is always quick on the tackles, like right there.
It now just looks like the Chiefs, or Kobe, I may say, is just going to run down the clock as much as he can for the rest of this game, trying to win it. It does not look like the Eagles may have a shot, but they are going to keep playing like their heart depends on it.
Do you think Kobe's going to make for another one of those large runs?
I don't think so. He does do a long throw. I mean, hey, it doesn't look like he's keeping it in balance to keep the clock running. He's running down this time as much as he can. He may even take the delay a game penalty here, but he does not.
That's a quick pass. Looks like the Chiefs are really trying to give their guy a cover. He gains more yardage, but goes out of bounds.
He does get the first down here, and he goes out of bounds, stopping the play clock. They may be able to rub it in even more by getting another score. The score right now currently being 21-3.
Oh, that could have been a potential intercept by the Eagles, but they just miss.
We have 21 seconds left in the game, and an incomplete pass does end the clock. It looks like they're going to keep on going for it. They're on the 38-yard line of the Eagles right now.
Right, and that's an immediate pass. Looks like they're trying to
make a far handoff, and they do not make the catch here. Again, an incomplete pass does make it so the clock stops. 16 seconds left.
I don't think it matters now. Chiefs practically have it in the bag If they score, it's just rubbing it in, immediately brought down, but still gaining more yardage.
9 seconds left on the Chiefs. They take a timeout. It looks like he is going for the score here. He does not care. He is not showing any mercy.
I almost feel bad for Cameron.
Looks like Cameron will not be keeping the belt this year. However, he did win it last year, and it looks like he can win it next year because Kobe Robinson is a senior. He makes the touchdown.
Makes it. That looks like Kobe lived up to why he wanted to do esports. He came here to win, and he won.
Did. It looks like Kobe is going for the extra point here. Gets it 28-3. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and if the Eagles go down here, it looks like it's going to be the end of the game.
Imagine if they score a goal in those 5 seconds. Probably not, but the Eagles do try to make a run, immediately trying to juke, and are still brought down.
And they are brought down. It is 1 second left.
1
they have
second.
a Hail Mary opportunity here to score, but it does not look like they will
Even if they
anything
score,
operative.
there's probably not going to be a chance of winning here. Cameron did his best, but Kobe came here to win.
Kobe did come here to win, and that looks like what he's going to do. Jalen Hurts keeps the football, maybe even forcing a safety, and no, he is brought down. It looks like this is the end of the game, a 28-3 game here. Cameron Kelly being brought down as the reigning champion, and Kobe Robinson taking home the belt.
Kobe Robinson with those intercepts. Those were sharp and clean.
It looks like Kobe here is giving a good old handshake to our competitor. It looks like he knows that he won, but he's not making it a big deal.
You were right about that good sportsmanship.
I can't believe that we have such good sportsmanship in our facility here, and it looks like
I can.
Cameron Kelly and Kobe Robinson are both great competitors and athletes. We're going to look at some highlights here, especially this fumble interception here. Man, I gotta say, all these turnovers in this game has gotten my palms sweaty. I cannot believe
I hear that.
how much is going on.
Even if Cameron did lose, he still made some pretty good plays. He was very quick on those tackles.
Yeah, it does look like he is very quick on these tackles. It looks like the only stat that the Eagles have is on how much passing yardage they get. But it looks like we will take it out here because we are out of Madden. Whenever we are awarding the belt here, we would like to thank our sponsor for the belt, Molly Evans with Lockstep. It looks like she helped us sponsor the belt for Madden.
Now, to present this belt, we're going to bring out one of our sponsors.
We appreciate her greatly.
This is the thing about our district and our partnership.
Looks like Mr. Jeffrey is up giving an announcement after the game. We're going to be transitioning to another game shortly.
I want to call out Molly. And,
we are looking at our entire Madden.
Molly and Stefan from Lockstep.
Going around. It looks like we do have Molly Evans giving him the trophy.
Okay, they don't want to say anything. So they're going to present the belt right now.
Is this your first belt? You think it's going to fit? It's pretty heavy. Yeah, it's going to look good. All right, congratulations.
Congratulations, Kobe, our 2003-2004 Madden champion. Are y'all enjoying the show so far? Y'all ready to smash? All right, we're fixing to get ready. I'm going to get Isaiah back out here to keep y'all hyped up. And we're going to get the interview area set up for Kobe to get him online and some questions. So, all right. And here's Isaiah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. That's an interesting game. Kobe, you kept your word. They win another belt. All right, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite part of esports. The next game will be Smash Brothers. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Smash Brothers was my first game I ever played as esports, at least in the tournament-wise, competitively. And now finally we're going to have it on the big screen. So, of course, have a brief intermission. Of course, give you some snacks, give you something to drink.
Test 1, 2.
Yo, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Congrats.
1 2.
Appreciate it.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
1, 2.
Four.
Okay, so these three mics work. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I hear you.
So it looks like we are here with Kobe Robinson here, taking the belt away from Cameron Kelly. He was the reigning champ from last year. How do you feel, Kobe?
I feel good. Basically, last year I lost. I shouldn't have lost. So basically, I was motivated to win this year no matter what. And that's basically what I did. Came in and dominated. Made sure he didn't score at all.
Yeah, it looks like most of the game, I personally feel the two things that you had on your side were turnovers and running down that clock. What do you feel?
Once I noticed he had gaps in between his line, like especially over the center. So basically, I was like, I'm just run the ball until he changed it up. But he never changed it up, so it was just pretty easy to run the ball.
Yeah, it indeed did look like he had some holes in his defense there. Yeah. You just kept using your bread and butter and running that ball even for a couple yards. A couple yards is still something, and it runs down that clock fast.
Yeah.
So did you have any stress throughout the game? It looked like you kept them off pretty good.
You said stress?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't stressed. I pretty much knew I was going to win it. I'm not going to lie.
So what was that? You taking a phone call in the middle of the game? I thought that was a little funny there.
Yeah, my sister called me.
Your sister called you?
Yeah.
What if you were in the middle of a football game? Would you have taken a phone call?
Probably not, because I'd be on the field probably, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, my sister called me in the middle of that. So.
I thought that the entire game, even though that you guys had very good sportsmanship at the very end, shaking hands, coaches too, you guys had very tremendous plays. It looked like you just capitalized off of those turnovers as much as you could, running that ball, even though that he didn't have anything to stop you. You kept on playing into his weaknesses, and that is the name of the game. Yep. Do you have your coach with you?
Right here, Mr. Beers.
Hey, Coach Beers, how are you?
Another win in Trojan Land. It's a great day.
Yeah. I mean, I know Tara bringing home all the Rocket League trophies. What's it like now bringing home the Madden belt?
It's great. Well, we felt like he was the best player last year, but the AI kind of got caught up in the game, and he had some misfortune in the game. But this year we stuck to a game plan, took what the defense gave us, didn't run any craziness, and tried not to let the AI get too involved in bad throws or crazy fumbles or anything like that. Our plan was to go in and just stick to basic football principles and gaming principles of not being too risky.
Yeah, so I do know that there was one turnover on your side. I couldn't remember if it was a fumble or an interception.
Yeah, it was an interception on third and two, and I slapped him in the back of the head. No, I didn't. I had some choice words for him on 3rd and 2, throwing that pass.
Well, I do
to go
know,
up by 3 scores. You know, when you're up by 2, just run the ball and get the first down.
Know that I saw it. I was just like, well, it looks like that the Eagles may have a chance if they run it all the way down, get that 2-point, and then a field goal. It looked like too many boxes to check off. It looked like the entire game, once you got that stop and making them get a field goal, it looked like you had it in the bag.
Right. Well, Kobe had a lot of motivation after last year. The guy's mom works at our school, the competitor from Scotlandville, so she's been talking a little smack at school, and so it highly motivated him to get this victory today.
Well, I do thank you for sitting down with an interview today. You did amazing. I hope that you do amazing at is it Southern that you're going to? Yes, congratulations. I hope that you guys have an amazing day. Thank you for coming here, and congrats on your win.
Thanks, Trojan Strong.
Trojan Strong.
Yeah, it's ACT Day, prom yesterday. I mean, it's just a lot of crazy stuff. Maybe I'll have a time show up at ACT. Well, his father works at our school. No, we weren't doing that. So, he had one bad play on 3rd and 2, threw the ball, and I slapped him in the back of the head. Okay.
Yeah, basically we went old school. Yes. We football was awesome back in the day. Now it's all aerial.
One good thing is that incomplete interception. Spread out with just the three hopefully, driver's ed drops off slow at that time.
I got changed that Madden to Spanish.
All gamers, it's time to level up. Join our Student Ambassador Program this school year, where you can use amazing tools to create fantastic content. We want to help students achieve greatness. We also want you to lead our esports league. Join us for EBREL for the 2022-23 school year. Let's play!
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Testing, testing, hello? Testing, hello, hello? I'm here.
Let's go. I think we only need one team.
Can you hear?
No. Back.
Oh.
Yeah, I can only hear them in the back right now. Probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, have all your attention, please. All right, this is my favorite part of esports.
Oh, yeah.
Smash Brothers! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, of course you can see the screen. We, of course, our magic.
I know.
Okay. Smash Brothers champion, William Murray!
Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Today we will be having a nice match between William Burris and our current other competitor, Wesley Stein. He's up now. Wesley was the Esports Madness champion of March 2024, and William was the Fall Brawl champion of 2023. So this will be a good match to see. Handshake now.
So the first match is going to be between Wesley and William. Wesley Stein and William Burrs are going to go first in the first match.
Alrighty.
We see William Burrs here going, well, both characters are choosing, both people are choosing the characters right now. Both people are choosing the characters right now. I have some technical issues.
Players, are you ready? Crowd, are you ready?
Yeah! Well, we see William Burrs going his signature Mr. Game & Watch, as always, and we see Wesley Stein also going to signature Luigi.
So as you heard from my other commentator, we will be having William on a blue Game & Watch and Wesley playing on Luigi. We are playing on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Ooh, both characters going very quickly. Both characters looking to try to get an opening. Just to try to get
We have Game & Watch with the neutral A's and the up A.
His first combo in, the two neutrals into the up air. More up airs to try and finish off Wesley at 80% now. First 30 seconds of the game. Neutral into down tilts. Trying to edge guard Wesley here, not get him back. He gets back.
We have Wesley far off map, 140%, with William only on 31.
Oh, the down tilt almost kills.
And that's William. That's William with the first stock. Oh my gosh. Wesley's back in it, already on the head hot.
Oh, gets the combo in. Oh, drops it. This is the last neutral.
William with the miscatch, and Wesley hits off of it with a nice strike. Left smash attack.
Almost kills himself there. Back air off stage.
And Wesley barely missed. Oh, he's back on the stage.
Barely gets back on stage. Almost dies again by a down smash though. Ooh. Both characters trying really hard to kill each other. Ooh. Up air into up B into up air. Almost kills.
164 and 76%. And there's William with the down neutral.
See, William takes Wesley's second stock here, trying to.
William on 86%. Wesley coming in hot. Wesley with the down smash.
Trying to kill him with a back air here just to secure the second stock. William Burr is trying to get an early kill here.
Oh, and Wesley with the recovery with the stock.
You see Wesley kill him with the side B by accident.
And that's it right there. William with the final stock. William takes game 1 of the first match.
William Burrs, as you heard, taking game 1 of the championship.
That was a great match, everybody.
Fantastic match by both players. See them choosing the same characters, about to run it back for game 2. All right, start of game 2.
This is, as you most people do not know, this is a match between Baton Rouge Magnet High School players. And it seems that they both went for the same characters, both William on Game & Watch and Wesley on Luigi.
Yes, as you heard, they're both the same characters and trying to run it back.
William with the barrage of attacks.
See William just juggling Wesley here.
Down smash by William off the stage.
Tries to
neutral right. Neutral special by Wesley.
See Wesley trying to get the damage back in just to make it even. Or take the stock. See William trying to finish the stock, try to edge guard him off the stage here. Gets back
the neutral special from Wesley again. Down smashes by William to get him, and there he goes. That's the first stock by William on Wesley. Will this be a repeat of match 1? Who knows? We shall see.
See Wesley trying to get an opening here. Tries to get the early up B, but it does not connect because he shielded. William edge guarding Wesley, trying to get the stock off.
And there's Wesley with a side B for the next stock.
Wesley with the misfire, hitting William for a lot of damage there and killing him. See both players doing really good at trying to take these stocks off.
Down smash for the second stock, and there's William.
Yep.
Stock standings are 2 stocks for William, 1 stock for Wesley.
This game is not looking too good for Wesley, as he is a full stock behind and also getting juggled in the air right now. He's at 60% from a combo.
The down smash by William. The up B. With the up neutral. Another up neutral.
Here. Wesley's now
on 108.
108, as you said.
The neutral B from Wesley. Neutral airs from William. Will this be it? Is Wesley off?
Will this be it? Down.
And
down
the
there.
spike from William for the win. There it is. 2 wins to 0. Here we are. William, who was your previous Fall Brawl champion, wins his first round in the Super Smash Bros. Final tournament.
As you heard, William.
Good game to both players. Very nice match.
Took a game or 2 and won the first round.
There should be another stack of them over there somewhere. Huh, I guess not. That was a great match by Wesley and William. As you can see, William was using his Game & Watch neutral B a lot. That is something that many Game & Watch players use. Now, when we're looking at the stats, we can see that William is the president of his Super Smash Bros. Club at the school that both Wesley and William attend. So it's not a shocker that William had won. But Wesley himself did put up a very good fight, getting many stocks on William as well.
He put up a great fight, took as many stocks as he could, and overall he just did his best. But, as we said, William Burrs came on top, winning the first round.
And our next match coming up, we will also be having two players from Woodlawn High School Panthers. First up, we have Montrell Winfield, who was the Holiday Bash champion in December of 2023. And next up, we have William Shane Daniels, also a junior from Woodlawn High School Panthers, who won your Gerald Dawson Championship of February 2024.
Both really known players here at the PDC Center. Both really known people.
Both players, both coming from Woodlawn High School and being in the same grade, they have played against each other many times. Will today be different than the others? Who knows? We will see now. And for better coverage, we will be referring to William Daniels as Shane to not confuse him with the other William.
Both of these people are really known and very great players we've seen in the past. With Shane usually going maybe Ike or somebody else, and with Mantra going, I forgot exactly.
And just like William Shane Daniels has also been the team captain for his school's Play versus Competitive team, which is where they compete for many different esports trophies and competitions. Today we have Montrell, who has put down Shulk and King K. Rool as his two mains. And we have Shane, who has put down Ike and Pokemon Trainer. Who will they pick for the first match? We'll see in a few minutes or a few seconds.
As we wait here, I'm very excited for this match. I'm very excited to see how this is going to go through. It's going to be surprises everywhere. It's going to be skill everywhere we look.
This is a very good rivalry here that we have seen many times before. And even as they stepped first into the arena, the first thing these two did was play a quick match against each other. Will this match right here go the same as then? We will see right now. We have William Shane Daniels versus Montrell Winfield. This will be a very good game, both from Woodlawn.
This will be a fantastic game, as he's saying right now.
We currently have our host Isaiah interviewing both players on their friendship, on how it feels for how the winner is going to feel to brutally defeat his fellow Woodlawn High School Panther in the competition. We'll see now.
Since they both go to the same school, they might know how each other plays, but they're not going to give each other any type of.
We're currently having a controller be connected. We have William playing on his N64 Super Smash Bros. Custom controller. We have Montrell playing on a normal Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Let's see how it goes.
Getting some feedback from the audience here about characters.
We are currently waiting for the controller to be connected, and then we will be getting right into it.
This was a very anticipated match for everybody here to see which one of these two people will come up and win the championship. Now, our last championship, William Burris had won the last championship and currently has the belts, or one of the belts.
Both of these very aspiring competitors both have a future plan to attend Southern University and to compete on their very nice esports team, which they got to firsthand experience last week at Southern University's Esports Summit.
Y'all doing a good job, fellas. Y'all doing a good job. Y'all doing a good job.
It seems that we have Joy-Cons being paired. Does this mean Montreux? Oh, never mind. This is because William Daniels does not have a home button on his controller. All right, there is the first controller that is connected.
Everybody's very excited to see this match. Everybody's very pumped up to see how this will go through.
We actually have here the peanut gallery with many ambassadors and students and the coaches from Woodlawn High School rooting for their favorite players from our school.
And here we go. They are going to pick their characters right now. We see Shane going his Ike, and we see Montreux going King K. Rool.
All right. And it seems our character selection today will be Ike versus King K. Rool. Let's see how this will go. We have William Shane Daniels on Ike, and we have Montreux Winfield on King K. Rool.
With the two up tilts.
And it seems Shane is already up with the neutral ups with Ike, already having King K. Rool on 89% and off the stage. Great recovery from King K. Rool.
Almost takes the stock very early. Tries to get the two frame with the neutral B, but it did not go
122 is okay where King K. Rool stands. But he gets a nice recovery.
King K. Rool coming back in damage.
He now has 52 on Ike, 64. And he misses his down smash, and Ike gets him up to 155%. Great recovery back up.
Oh, tries to kill him with
94 off the stage from Montreux. Great recovery from William Daniels, but he flings himself off the other side of the map.
Shane SD's on accident with the side B. So now we see Montreux a stock ahead of Shane. Shane trying to take his stock to make up for the SD he did. Shane trying very hard. Montreux gets Shane to 55%.
And there he goes, Shane with his stock. One stock to one stock. But we do have King K. Rool, who already has Ike with the counter, now on 99%.
We see Shane trying to get back for the recovery.
The standings are now 2 stocks to 1 stock.
See Montreux trying to take the last stock.
William with the
Shane
counter
not making it
and the
easy
up
at
neutral.
all.
King K. Rool now on 64, 76 with Shane only on 42. Oh, with the down neutral. We now have William D on the attack on Montreux, now at 100%.
100%.
Will this be another stock for William? Or Montreux get a counter here? And there he is, the down smash, 72% on Ike.
Shane gets back on stage, hurting Montreux as he gets back.
And
The down
Montreux
smash takes him off
now
stage again. Oh, the counter almost works, but Shane gets back on the stage, trying to take Montreux's second stock. Montreux off stage, trying to get back on.
Will William decide the match right now, or
Shane almost taking the stock with the neutral.
K. Rool with the down smash, and that's the up smash from K. Rool to end the first round. 2 stocks to 1 stock, to 0 stocks actually.
In ended the first
Montreal
match of the up
takes
air from
round 1.
As you said, Montreal takes round 1. Will Shane change his character? No, he will not.
William D will continue with Ike, and Montreal will continue on K. Rule. Will the match play out as the same as the last one? We will see right now.
We definitely will see. Both students going the same characters on a different
The
stage.
current
See how
map
this goes.
will be Final Destination, and William with the heavy attacks first off, but K. Rule counters easily with 42% now on Ike. With the up smash,
Shane trying his best to take the stock off anything he can do. Up till the up air does not.
Shane with the Ike now has Montreal on 88%, 97 off the stage. Will this be our first stock? 112%. Can King K. Rool recover from this?
Montreal gets back
126.
But goes right off as fast as he came back on. Oh, the down smash.
And there it is. Oh no! With the recovery. Because of King K. Rool's heaviness in game, he has a less chance of getting flung off map in instances like that. And there he goes, William with the stock.
Oh, you see the forward tilt killing Montreal off the edge.
And William with the suicide move to get him both and Montreal a stock, taking the score down 2-1.
Shane did an up air that also killed Montreal.
William Daniels has stepped up since last round.
72%. Trying to take the last stock. Oh, we see Shane trying to lock in for here. The down smash does not connect as Shane avoids it. Oh, Montreal almost hits the counter. Which would've-
And Shane with the attack, 87%.
Forward smash, he blocks it. Oh.
105 off the map. Will this be it?
Will this be it? No, it won't. Oh, we see Montreal trying to call out his rolls, try to get a stock off before he
124.
possibly loses. Shane misses the neutral view.
139. Will William end the match right here, taking the second round? And there it is! William Daniels with the second round, making the score now 1-1.
Who will win the last match of the set?
We can see here, William had that amazing plan by taking the first stock and using Ike's suicide move to get a 2-stock lead while still having 2 stocks himself. What a play from William Daniels. We are going into third match, and they will keep the same characters, Ike versus King K. Rool.
This will be the last match to determine who goes up and fights the person who won the first.
I do not know what the current map is called, but it is an Omega stage map, meaning there are 0 platforms and 0 stage distractions. Current percent standing 88 and 55, but William is now taking that 85 to 87.
Takes him to 87. Oh, doesn't get the 2.
Montreal with the counter takes William up to 108. 128 off the stage from King K. Rool. And the counter for the stock by Montreal.
Great counter from Montreal, taking the first stock off of William Daniels here.
And here we are, William with the counter attack, putting Montreal up to 122. 139.
The forward air almost taking him out there.
155.
Montreal's having a hard time getting
We can
back on
see
stage.
William is edge guarding and not letting King K. Rool get any space. But King K. Rool with the stomach bump. And another one off the stage again.
Oh, tries to do the same.
And there it is, William Daniels with the stock, making the stock standings 2-2.
Gets punished by a dash attack, which takes 5.
King K. Rool is back at it again with his
Down
up
into the
neutral.
up smash, almost kills, but just not quite.
Ike with the grab in the smash. King K. Rool with the right smash attack.
Oh, tries to
Goes for the
change
counter off the map.
The first stock, but it does not quite connect.
And there he goes. Montreal gets the stock. The stock standings are William has 1 stock and Montreal has 2 stocks.
Does a back air to take the second stock from Shane. We see Shane at a stock advantage here.
Montreal.
King K. Rool.
Oh.
Would he come back?
And there it is! William Montreal Winfield for the win. What a match. 2-1.
Montreal wins the second game here. Well, I mean the third game.
This will now be putting Montreal in the finals against William Burris from Baton Rouge Magna High School. What a match from these two very best friends. We know that Montreal will be bragging about this for days, months, and years.
Both of these people go to the same school. They know each other well. They probably fight each other almost every day at school. And to see Montreal come out with the win is just fantastic.
We can see that because of King K. Rool's heaviness in the game, he had the advantage when it came to smash attacks off the map. Because of Ike's lowness, because of Ike's low amount of center of gravity, he was able to be hit off the map way easier than someone like King K. Rool was able to. Why do we have 3 connect?
Last game here is going to be William Burris and Montreal.
Will we see a switch up in characters, or will we see a Game & Watch versus King K. Rool match? We will see very soon.
I'm just saying it. Some people might say that Game & Watch has the upper hand because it's very fast, very slick. Has King K. Rool.
We're up to the finals.
We are now in the finals of the Super Smash Bros. Tournament of the finals. We are here now. Our current champion from last year's championship is William Burris. Coming in now.
Oh, I'm telling you, when I fought William Burris, felt like I was fighting a pro. I'm telling you.
And next we have his competitor and the one challenging him for his title, Montreal Winfield. Will Montreal be able to take the championship spot from William, or William, will he retain his championship belt? We will see now.
Both characters are extremely good at this game. You've seen both characters hit things that maybe normal people just can't do. But we know it's all love. Everything's love.
So, as we were saying before, we do have William, who previously played Game & Watch in his first round. But we also have Montreal, who played King K. Rool in his first round. But William has the choice to switch over to Steve. And Montreal may as well switch to Shulk. We will see now who they will decide to play.
Everybody's extremely excited for this match. Extremely excited for this match to see who is going to be the champion of this event.
And it seems William will continue with Game & Watch, and Montreal will continue with King K. Rool.
First game. Let's see how this is going to go.
Now, let's see. What will the stage be? And we're on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium for the first match.
Game & Watch with the neutral.
These characters are starting very strong.
All right, King K. Rool with the down smash, 18 to 15%. We now have William on the King K. Rool. Now 75%, 82% off the map, and that is 94%.
Oh, no.
Edge guarding and with this down smash, and there's the first stock from William on Montreal, making the stock standing 3-2.
Since Montreal has such a heavy character, all of those neutral Bs hit, and that gave William the advantage to hit a down air into a back air, killing Montreal. Montreal at 72% so far. Still
And
and
once
by those neutral bees.
Once again, we have William with the edge guard, but Montreal with the counter. Down smash. Oh, the up neutral from William.
Oh, tries to kill him with
And there's Montreal with the down smash. He has on 118. And there's the down. Oh, but William with the counter.
Trying to do a down throw into an up air, but it did not connect. The up B into up airs. Trying to rack up some damage to kill Montreal here. Oh, the down smash does not connect, but the down tilt does. The neutral bees. That'll be the up air again. The up air.
Will this be William getting a second stock? Yes, it will. 3 stocks to 1.
Takes the second.
Will we see our first ever EBREL Championship Final 3 stock?
Will this be a 3 stock? Almost at 60%. 84% off stage.
William now has Montreal on 93%, even though himself is on 107. 109% from William. And there it is! That is it! William with the 3 stock on Montreal. Will you look at that?
Absolutely skilled, both of these people.
Absolute extraordinary play from William Burris, getting Montreal with a 3 stock win. Something you do not see every day.
Definitely do not see this every day. Same characters, Mystic and
It is-
Washington, King K. Roll.
Let's see what the next map will be.
Game 1 went to William. Let's see what game.
We are on Final Destination. This may as well be our final match. Let's see. I take that back. The match is out of 5. So Montreal has a good chance to still win this. And he's already going at it with the first stop on William. There's Montreal.
Takes the first level back air into up air. Hitting the neutral air strings. Trying to take his stock back after he was humiliated from a back air into an up air. Oh, still trying to kill him with the back airs here. Down smash.
And here it is, William edge guarding once more. Oh, Montreal barely grabs on.
Oh, we see Montreal getting that.
Will Montreal get edge guarded again? And there's the stock from William. Current standings are 2-2 with William now on 55%.
Kills him with a back air for the 4th time. Up throw into neutral. Racking up a lot of damage here. He's at 64%. 81 now.
And William will not give him a break. He is not letting him back on the stage.
Juggling him like it's crazy. Oh, the up smash.
137 from William. Will he edge guard him again? And the down smash from William, making the stock standing 2-1. Can Montreal come back this game? 83% on William.
Racking up a lot of damage here with his up airs.
This is not a good sight for the Woodlawn High School Panther Gaming team.
Oh, the down smash gets him off. Would he kill with a back air? No,
Oh, the edge guard once more, and that is it. William with another 2 stock win, making the current standings 2-0. What a game. Montreal with the first stock, but yet he could not come back that round. Will William end it all with the next round? We will see right now. Switch this.
Will William take the championship with the third?
And with the influence of his teammates, Montreal has now switched to Shulk.
I've never seen this.
Will this affect the gameplay? Let's see right now. We now have a big chant from the Woodlawn High School Panther Gaming Club shouting for Montreal to win.
The audience is very excited for this switch of characters.
Oh, there it is. And there's 81% from Montreal on Shulk.
Was this the perfect pick?
And with the counter. Damn, 97%.
97% with a speed art.
Currently, Shulk with his speed art. It just has run out. 105% from Shulk. And there it is! The first stock from Montreal on William.
Montreal takes the first stock with only 13% taken so far.
It seems with the switch of characters and the support of his teammates, Montreal may be able to come back from this 2-0 loss. He now has his Shield Konami art on right now.
William trying to juggle Shane.
With the down smash, and there it is, but he's not out yet. He's not out yet.
The down smash into forward smash almost kills, but just did not.
And there it is, the counter from Montreal. Now with his Buster art on.
Buster art trying to take that damage up. See William with the back air, still trying to take the first stock.
There we go, another air slash. And there it is, William with the counter stock. 2-2. Let's see how it ends up right now. William is on 62%. Montreal only on 10% now. We now have William with this classic combo with the neutral and the up neutral.
No, not smash art.
There we go. Montreal with his counter. There we go. And there it is, Montreal with the second stock on William. Making the stock standings 1-2.
The audience is very hyped right now, giving him the courage to keep.
And there he is with another air slash. William with the dash normal. Air slash again. Down spike.
No, it doesn't kill. It would have killed at 40%. See William trying to take the second stock just to have a chance at winning here. 158% for Montreal.
Now with the Buster art on, will this help him get the first win he has? 83.
Will he do it? Will he win?
95.
95% goes to smash art.
99. Will this be it? William takes his stock, but it's okay. Montreal is on 0. William on 99 with the smash art. And that's it. That's it. Montreal takes his first round 2-1.
It's now 2-1. Will he keep
Absolutely amazing from Montreal. And where it is right there. With the support from his teammates and his coach, Montreal takes his first win.
Montreal is feeling.
And here we go again. Game & Watch versus Shulk.
The fourth game.
To tie and to win.
And the third one to Montreal. Who will win?
The speed art.
Or will William win his third game and take the championship?
There's a lot of shooting here. Let's see if Montreal can do something about it.
Oh, misses the counter.
Game & Watch with the grab. The up B. Oh, Montreal gets his first hit in 70% and 10%.
He's trying to juggle him again for that rack of damage. 83%.
Yes, there it is, Montreal with his classic attack. With the Buster art.
He's off stage with Buster art.
Air slash, but he also gets countered. And William,
This is the down air.
Air slash again, 58 and 122.
Oh.
Montreal 133. And William with the first stock. 58% left. Speed art activated. Gets first hit in.
Oh no. See William with the juggles. If he gets it correct, he might just take this.
85. 102.
102%. Will Montreal take the first stock? Oh, the counter does not connect. Oh, tries to get him with the down smash.
There it is, 113.
Oh no. He gets punished for the up B. He does not lose stock yet. He's at 82%. He's getting juggled. Oh, choose jump art.
Jump art. There's the air slash with the stock. 2 stocks and 2 stocks. Will Montreal make a comeback right here?
He's at 90%. William is at 0%.
William with the stock, making it 2-1.
Off edge. Takes Montrell's second stock.
We can hear in the crowd, William has all his supporters.
See William trying to go back in with the juggles to rack up that damage. Oh no.
William with the up A.
68%. 73.
Will we see any more of this? With the graph from Game & Watch, 91%, 99. Will this be it? Will this be the final round?
Bustar. See him with Bustar trying to get back on stage. Oh. 43%. Will William do it? We hear in the audience, everybody's saying just one more stock.
Montrell on 131, activates jump.
Jump art, gets back. William tries to get the call out on the
Misses
wall,
the air slash.
148%.
With the counter, oh!
Tries to kill him with up smash, but does not connect. William trying to take the last stock, but Montreal is not making it easy whatsoever. Smash on it? No, he's gonna get punished for that up B. The up B does not kill, not yet. The counter, it misses. You see William trying to take the last stock. The counter misses again.
And that's it. It is all over. William with his third round win.
William Burris.
Montrell has now lost.
Game, which causes him to win the championship.
A sad sight to see for Woodlawn, but a very good match for everybody else to see.
William Burris.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
William Burris, also the former.
Very good match from both competitors. A very nice sight to see. A very, very extraordinary match. Montrell with the one match comeback after switching to Shulk. Very nice to see.
Oh, he's getting cocky, says he's ready for another belt.
As you could have seen, we could see a lot of Williams using Game & Watch's up A attack and neutral air A attack. He used those two as advantage with Shulk's very bouncy moves and was able to get a 3-stock and then a 2-stock. He lost the third one, but came back after learning exactly how Shulk plays. Very nice.
Wait, where's the other belt you got? Go get the other belt. You're walking out here with 2 belts, man. Go get the he's going to get his other belt. All right. I'm also going to ask our sponsor to come back out again with Lockstep. This time I'll get it right. Molly and Stefan.
Thank you to all our sponsors who have helped us make EBREL very much possible. We'd like to thank them for donating trophies and belts for our amazing competitors and winners. Thank you very much to our sponsors.
You don't know where your other belt's at? Well, now he has 2 of them, so he's going to have 12 pounds of strap. 12 pounds of strap around walking around. Congratulations, William. All right. You have anything to say to anybody out here?
I'm going to try for a 3rd belt next year.
That's what I thought. All right. All right, William, congratulations. We're going to see you in the interview area in the back, and we're going to get set up for our award ceremony next, all right? So keep tuned. That did amazing. Oh. Y'all had me on the edge of my seat. I was back there doing graphics. I was just listening in the background like, God damn.
I had neon lights in my own seat.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. Y'all did great. Hope y'all keep doing this, boys. Of course.
on like max of 7, 15 kills. Like if you prolong them all, like only sort of a few questions. Yeah, like don't take it too long. Have one around your waist and one.
Yeah, well, I can't do that while sitting down.
He's my son.
Just sit on both sides of you.
Both sides, but one side on one mic, the other on the other mic. It's filled.
Here, I guess.
Why is it so hot? I don't know. Because it was in a car. It was in a car for like a little while. This is the actual one.
This is the new one.
No, that one's the old one.
I know. It's a new one. You'll grab. You want Mr. A or Mr. Dobbin?
Mr. A.
Go get him.
Alright.
Mr. Gary, can we check these mics? You're hearing me? Can we check 4? Talking to it, just 1, 2.
Thank you.
So, I just wanted to ask you a quick question. So, first of all, knowing that you won the first 2022 Super Basketball Championship, how did you feel going into 2022?
I felt like it's definitely gonna be, since last year I came out like at the last EBR like placement for the finals, so I was relatively new here, so people didn't know what to expect, and I played my hardest and I ended up winning a belt, and I'm so grateful for that. That EBR gave me the opportunity to do that, and I feel like now since since I'm more well known for being the champion last year, I feel like people like practiced and realized that like how to try to what threshold they have to meet to become a champion.
And seeing your other competitors such as William Shane, how did you feel about their chances?
I feel like it was gonna be a little harder the first time because I was relatively unknown before, but now since I was a champion, I knew they would like practice more, put more time to try to get the belt, because that's everyone here is trying to get the belt and become the champion. So I went in keeping an open mind and trying to be humble and down to earth while trying to go and know all the games.
And when you signed up, you said you got 2 games. You put down Game Watch and Steve.
Yes.
So I want to ask why you played Game Watch and did not switch to Steve.
My Game & Watch is a lot better than my Steve. I mainly chose Game & Watch when I started playing the game. Before I even knew how I even could use the controls, I just decided to use Game & Watch because he was a relatively interesting character compared to all of them. So I chose him. So I got more used to his types of attacks and used to him and more comfortable using him. While Steve's a good character and I can play him, I would much prefer to play Game & Watch in most of the matchups.
Is this your goal this year?
Yes.
How much did he affect your career?
That one's more you. Well, mostly for Smash Bros. I was the leader of the Smash Bros. Club at my school, so it's mostly between my sponsor for Smash Bros. Club, where Wesley also came from, which is my other teammate. He came from Smash Bros. Club. Well, he's a great player, and I believe that that's where we mostly trained, and we also held practices at schools to try to improve our gameplay. And using the Smash Bros. Club as another way to like practice for Smash Bros. In general. I was kind of disappointed because I feel like I knew someone in the Baton Rouge High was going to end up in the finals, but I wanted to have more of a chance, which I was rooting for him, but I had to play against him at the beginning. So I felt kind of dissonant about how the whole situation ended. I feel like I'm going to try next year. Try again for another belt. Thank you, esports.
And thank you to our principal at Baton Rouge Magnet High School who allowed us to basically build our esports team since last year.
Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. So, do you have your questions written down? You make them on spot? Make up on spot that I've done interviews before for different things like this.
So like, Will can be in the middle. We're just gonna move the chairs.
As long as we're not taking up places on the internet.
Oh no, not as of now. So yeah, you're gonna be in the middle. Yeah. Mom and dad right there. Mom and dad, and then brother, sister, and then aunts, relatives. And y'all can definitely scoot in closer.
Okay, when I get back here.
Closer. These. So they are out of the way.
Make sure you get the top
So this is the wider picture, and then so one's 4x3, the other. Well, that's so you ask Will that.
say that. Oh, but you know what? Let's go around because they got people in them.
Repaying.
Yeah, that's live. Okay, thank you. Well.
honestly, I was gonna pick him up at 8:30, but when I woke up at like 7:30, I was like, no, I need more sleep. So I told him I was gonna pick him up at 9.
Hello, Vice P.
Hey, just letting y'all know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Today, we're gonna film a Mr. Beast video.
George, this is Katie though, if you haven't met. If you guys want to figure out a way to if you want to do some fidget shotgun things, we would be able to do some of the introducing of teams. So he would do that while the two of and y'all can find a way to switch that.
Yeah, they got what? It's elementary, middle, and high school?
Yeah.
Switch out every game? Probably need to get all the dudes, and we're gonna like line them up, and when we get an award, take a big picture.
Well, we'll be right there at the podium, so they'll have just kind of like.
If you want to go tell them, I want to tell them now.
Alrighty, everybody, we're going to get started with our award ceremony. This is like the best time for me. It's because we award our, I can barely hear me in here. So this is the best time for us because we award people that's been doing hard dedication work this year for esports in our district. We have coaches out there that's just going crazy, making sure that we're leveling up our playing field and getting noticed. So right now we're, Miss Kat's gonna come back in. Where's my president and vice president? Here they come back up. So for our first award, Kat's gonna announce this one.
All right, so today we are doing some awards for 3 very special roles in our school system. And the first one we're gonna do is Esports Innovator of the Year. So I would like Steve Alvarado from Baton Rouge High to come forward, please. Coach Alvarado. Coach Alvarado is our Sports Innovator of the Year. And so we want to thank you. You guys can hand him his certificate. And I believe this may be his stuff down here. Yeah. So the reason we've selected Mr. Coach Alvarado as our Innovator of the Year is because he took on the opportunity to bring Team Mario Kart with his students. He would bring all of his peripherals, all of his equipment, and he supported us and helped us get this going. So we are forever grateful for your innovative ideas. And so you're taking home today some EBR loot, some awesome things, and something to help you sleep at night. Woo! So, thank you. Let's give Coach Alvarado from Baton Rouge High a big round of applause for everything that he's done. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. So for our next winner, we sent out something out to the schools for students to give feedback on thoughts about their coaches and, you know, trying to help us make that decision on who's that coach of the year. We didn't, you know, there's tons of responses. Some was like, because he's my coach, or I love this person, or they doing so good. But then I got some heartfelt messages back about what their coach did. You know, this coach right here has taken a team brand new this year and has just rocked the world of the elementary division. So we're going to want to make the announcement to Ms. Morgan Brown from Capital Elementary. Great. Oh, yeah. Go.
I'd like to add a comment for Coach Brown. I wanted to thank you for taking on something that you probably didn't know what you were taking on. You jumped in there as many teachers do, and you support and encourage students, and you provide a place for them to do that. And that is super important. So you are our Coach of the Year this year because you didn't have a lot of time to prepare. You just jumped in I think, October, and got things going. Showed up to every event, first one to turn in Google Classroom paperwork and everything. And we just really appreciate your dedication. You've been here many times, and they're doing concessions out here. So if you need any sweets, they're supporting their school, raising money for new equipment. So thank you to Capital Elementary and, of course, to your fantastic principal that supports you as well. We really appreciate it. Give Miss Brown a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year I was the Shoutcast of the Year, but today I love to announce this year's Shoutcast of the Year. Jordan Wall! Jordan Wall. Carry out the legacy of a Shoutcast, you hear me? Carry out the legacy, you hear me? Carry it out. I know, I'll be here next year too.
Yep. We definitely do. So, just so you guys know, Jordan has been shoutcasting since last school year when we were at CTEC. He jumped in. He is obviously has some talents that need to be utilized because he is a senior heading out. Where are you going next year? Woo! Going to LSU. So, we wish you all the luck. And we also want to make sure that you understand that Catherine helped get most of this for you, not Jeffrey. So, Jordan, thank you and your family for everything you've done. We wish you the best of luck and hope you will continue to be involved still with your esports and our school system at LSU. Thank you, sir.
I kind of remember begging Logitech for stuff, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so we're fixing to take another break. I think they're going to be interviewing some of the award winners back there, and we're going to get started with Rocket League after that. So stay tuned. 12:30 Rocket League, elementary school division. Check mics because somebody muted one. How dare they? So I don't know if red is off. This one was not coming through last time. Which are you one in Australia? They're all red, right? So that means they're on.
No, you two, right? I know that you guys are about to do it. Get yours over. You got 12 minutes.
That is fair enough. I looked at it, but I don't just think you don't know.
Testing, testing.
Oh, great.
So what did you win exactly?
Shoutcaster of the Year.
Shoutcaster.
Yep. And this man won Achievement of the Year.
Innovator.
Innovator of the Year.
Thank
Baton
you.
Rouge High sweeping all categories. Let's go.
Oh my lord.
So I'm just gonna ask you a question about like,
Yeah.
Good to go?
Don't we need the other coach that won? like umpteenth pair of other wireless.
Okay, we're good. We're good to go.
Are we?
Thumbs up.
Okay, thumbs up.
All right, hello.
Hello.
So you won a Shoutcaster award, correct?
Correct.
So I want to ask you, what made you interested in shoutcasting?
So really, it was like Jesse came up to me during like the first esports meeting. He was like, "Hey, we need people for the media team?" And he was like, one of the options was shoutcaster, and I asked him, I was like, "What was that?" And he said, basically, he was like, "You do play-by-plays, you do announcing, stuff like that." And I was like, "All right, that seems cool." And at that point, all we really had was at Baton Tri was really just JJ, and then I was like, I'll sign up for it. I spammed like 3 hours of Rocket League videos because that's what he said I would be doing, and that's really how it happened. I was like, oh, this seems cool. So
That's great to hear. And when it comes to shoutcasting, do you only do Rocket League or do you do every game?
I really only do Rocket League because it's the thing I'm most comfortable with because I have experience playing it, and like I said, I just watched a bunch of Rocket League videos.
Yeah.
That really helped me.
And when it comes to Rocket League, do you like to interview a certain division or do you just like doing all Rocket League?
So for me, all the divisions are like really cool because you see for elementary school, you see like kids who are just starting out playing competitively. It's not super competitive at that level, but at the same time, you're still seeing these kids like starting up and ramping up. Middle school is really cool because they have skills, but at the same time, it's still not that competitive because these kids are still in middle school, so they're not super competitive. But high school, it's high skill and high competitiveness, so it makes for really interesting matchups. So I would say high school is my favorite to announce, especially with Musa, because it gets us both hyped, and that makes us, I feel like, shoutcast a little bit better because we're hyped with them.
Now, would shoutcasting be one of your preferred career paths, such as sports or professional esports, such as like that?
So honestly, yeah, if I went into professional like esports or stuff, I would like to be a shoutcaster because it's just like, because at the same time, it's not, I can be like focused on the game, I can watch the game, and I can just like have fun with it. But at the same time, it's also like I get to basically hype up a crowd, hype up the players, hype up, everything. And I feel like that's what makes it really cool. And
That's great to hear. I can't wait to hear more of your shoutcasting.
all right, thank you, man.
Now, Coach over here, what was your award again?
Innovator,
Yeah,
I
like
believe.
Innovator of the Year.
Innovator of the Year.
Okay. And what inspired you to become a esports coach for your school?
So I myself play video games outside of school, and I actually go to my own tournaments when I can. But with being an esports coach, I'm the second one where our main coach is Mr. Dobbin, who I have to congratulate for just everything. When I can't do something, then he is there to do something for me. But when I heard that we were looking for more esports coaches, I wanted to really help because I love being part of the esports community, both competitor and helper for anything. Like I've done like the editing, the technical, and everything else. And I wanted to do the best I can to help with EBR Esports grow from what it was last year to what it is this year.
That's good to hear. And what would you say is a good reason to have esports, coming from a coach's perspective, a good reason to have it in most schools?
So having esports, you could have that community that some people are probably looking for. Like for me, myself, esports was not even a thing in high school. This was like maybe more than 14 years ago. Like having that little close-knit community for kids to just find like essentially another home and to just hang out with people to play games and eventually be competitive in it. It kind of opens up some of these kids to be better and to grow something that they sometimes dream of doing.
Yeah, of course. Well, Coach, congratulations to both of you and your student here. Hope y'all have a good one in that too.
Him. Thank y'all.
All right, thank you.
sure my students next for super meetings next year.
What did Mr. Robinson get at the award?
She's coaching here. Yeah. Make sure you sit in the chair right there. Make sure Gary's strong.
Sit down in the chair.
Most in the middle.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to congratulate you on your award for Coach of the Year.
Thank you.
So, when it comes to being a coach, what do you find inspiring you to become a coach for esports?
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I'll say, what inspires you to become a coach for esports?
Oh, esports was such a unique opportunity. I never heard of anybody ever having an esports team at their school until EBR actually had one. So having the opportunity for students who are not really athletically inclined, or probably the students who can't really play sports, give them an opportunity to have something to do. So it's very, very inspiring for me to actually do that, because it gives them the opportunity to actually, can I do this question again? Is it really live, or can I do it again? Yeah. On the esports channel? Okay. Can I stop it? Okay. Oh, y'all gonna cut it? No, you can do it. You can leave it. But without the me asking, is it live? You can y'all cut that out? Go on to the next question.
Okay, so I want to ask you as well, when it comes to esports, why do you think it should be implemented into different schools?
Because it gives every student an opportunity to express themselves, no matter what learning disability they may have or any learning experience they may have, even an athletic level they have. So it gives everybody a chance to just play, no matter what difficulty they have.
And you won the award, so I want to know, what do you do differently, do you think, than other esports coaches?
I want to say I really take it serious, like an actual sport. So esports is an actual sport. It teaches kids technique, it teaches them teamwork, it teaches them strategy. So me actually treating it as if it's basketball or football really makes a difference, and really being present.
Okay, well, congratulations on your award, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with the elementary school division of Rocket League. We have Villa Del Rey 5th grade going up against La Belle Air. What do you think of this, Caden?
I think this will be a very good match. This is Villa Del Rey's second year, and this is La Belle Air's first year competing.
Right, so previously in these previous tournaments, we've seen La Belle Air scored some pretty good plays and goals, but they have always been a bit of an underdog, whereas we've seen Villa actually make some amazing plays and get close to winning. However, it seems that Capital seems to be on top of the elementary school division. It may change this time, though. You never know with these.
Yes, we have, as you can see, La Belle Air is our current EBREL 2v2 Hoops champions, but we are not playing Hoops today. But Villa Del Rey is our current second among esports teams in elementary.
It seems that we are having some issues coming in with the teams. They haven't arrived yet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin the Rocket League Elementary School Championship bracket.
We have currently Villa Del Rey versus La Belle Air Elementary School going first.
All right, so this is going to be a best 2 out of 3 bracket.
Goalie Tyson, another 5th grader who is an attacker, and Kyle, the 3rd 5th grader who is also an attacker.
Games out of 3 wins the match.
Now, with
my duty to
La Belle Air,
introduce the first
we have
team,
Jordan,
the Villa
who
Del
is the
Rey
co-striker
Tigers.
and co-captain of the team. Then we have Marlon, who is the goalie and co-captain, and then we have McCaden, who is the midfielder. Pretty effective positions. However, it seems that La Belle Air consists of 2 attackers and a goalie, so we could see some synergy coming up. Now we have La Belle Air coming onto the stage right now. I mean, Villa Del Rey coming onto the stage right now.
Their opponents in the first round of the elementary school bracket, it's going to be La Belle Air.
We also can see Villa Del Rey also has a substitute called Ellis. So, Bel Air has just walked out with Jordan, Marlon, and McCaden with their substitute Carter.
We also have their coach on
All
stage.
right, who's ready to see some
We have
Rocket League?
Coach Jackson. And Jordan is ramping up the crowd right now. Games are about to start. You ready, Caden?
Yes, I'm ready.
That's what I like to hear. Now, these are the finals. We could see some drastic changes from the previous tournaments.
The winner of this first match will go on to the finals to play against Capital Elementary.
Now, we have seen Capital be absolutely vicious in the elementary school divisions. However, La Belle Air and Villa both have been practicing for this moment. We could potentially see a bit of a change here. And Caden, I don't know about you, but I like to see some good matches. These elementary school division matches always, and I mean always, seem to be, how do I say it? I can't even formulate words about
All
this.
I know is that always expect the unexpected.
Yes,
Never know.
exactly.
When it comes to elementary division, many surprises.
Right, exactly.
Seems like the players are joining in now.
Yeah, they're joining into the game. We have the arena set up. We're doing a standard game mode this time. Unlike the previous tournaments, we actually, where we had separate game modes, we are just doing standard
All right,
Rocket League here.
competitors, load into the game.
Yep, the players are now loading into the game. You can see their player names coming up. It's a 3v3 game.
So, for your blue team,
And
you
here
have
we go.
Villa Del
2,
Rey, and for your orange team, you have La Belle Air.
And the game begins already with a kickoff. On to
Blue side.
On to Villa Del Rey, and there's the first shot!
first goal.
Bel Air
Takes the first win of
1-0.
the game.
That was not even 4
Amazing
seconds,
strike.
Caden.
It's an outrageous goal, but it's a great shot from their
That was
player.
a clean pass and shot right there. Already 4 seconds down, going back into another kickoff. All right, let's see that. Oh!
Back.
Now
to
it's
the corner. Bel Air misses, and it's center.
Villa Del Rey gets the kickoff with La Belle Air trying to move into the defense, but Villa Del Rey is already moving on to the attack.
Villa Del Rey carrying it. Oh, with the steal from Bel Air.
And now it's back on the Villa Del Rey side. It could be a potential score
Bel
for
Air with
La
the
Belle.
pass.
Oh, that was a near
missed shot.
That was a near goal. And it's going back onto Villa Del Rey's side.
Right back from La Belle Air.
The shot.
All right, now it's back onto Villa's side. Oh, and that is a destruction right there. Now that one team is down a member, it's certainly going to be a bit different. They still have some time to respawn. However, now it is back onto Villa's side.
Center. Oh, with the clearance. Player pushes up fast.
And now it's back. Now it's back onto Villa's side with La Belle Air already going back onto the
And
offensive.
it's center for Oh.
That was a near goal. Yeah, their goalie is really coming into play.
Bel Air's up with it. With the pass. Oh. It's middle with the shot.
It's looking really close right now. They're desperately trying to get into the goal, but due to Villa Del Rey's amazing defense, they were able to get it back onto La Belle's side.
And with the steal from Bel Air's pushing up. Past one.
And we're down 2 minutes, still 1-0 for La Belle. It seems that Villa still has plenty of time to get an equalizer. However, this also has enough time.
With the pass center from Bel Air. Will they score right here? What a save from the
That was
defender.
a close score, Caden.
Very close. But their star defender is really stepping up right now.
Right.
Another clearance from Bel Air.
They're really trying to keep the ball away from one another.
Yes.
Do you think they're gonna? Do you think Villa Del Rey is gonna score an equalizer? 1-1.
I feel like they have power to, but currently they have a more defensive stance right now.
Right. Especially since La Belle already scored 1 goal.
They don't want to go
in.
2 down. They'd rather stay with that 1-0.
Oh, and their goalie's
With
coming
the pass
in, and
from
the
Bel Air,
goalie misses.
right in the middle. Can Bel Air's player right here score?
Oh, and they just miss an opportunity to score
With
an
the
effective
clearance
goal.
from Villa Del Rey.
Now we're back onto Villa's
bump.
side.
Bel Air with the
Oh,
shot,
and
and that
that's a
makes
goal
it 2-0.
La Belle Air goal.
With the goal from Bel Air.
2-0 with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left.
La Belle
on
is
the
really
clock.
on the offensive, breaking through Villa's defensive. I honestly expected the goalie for Villa to
Step up there and beat
right.
that save.
It seems that La Belle's attack is really overpowering their goalie. So Villa may need to play a defensive game here.
And that's another, with the demo
That's a
from Villa
destruction
Del
right
Rey.
there. Three minutes past. They have 2 minutes left. We could potentially see a turn in the tide. However,
Villa with the counterattack. They're up in the corner.
if La Belle keeps this up, there's going to be no hope for
Bel
Villa.
Air. Up the wall.
Just keeping it onto the wall. Now back onto Villa's side.
To the corner. Little miscommunication there.
They're really trying to get it into the center so they can. Oh!
The clearance.
Oh, that was.
It's straight center. Will Villa Del Rey score right here?
And then maybe. Oh, they
with the
just
with the
missed.
shot. Barely too far right.
Look, Villa did not like being the underdog here. They're really pushing back. And it looks like they're.
The clearance from Bel Air.
Now
they have a counterattack right now.
Now it's back onto Villa's side as La Belle goes for the offensive.
Bel Air with the counterattack. Oh!
Villa's goalie
With
was
the
quick on the
save.
defense. 1 minute left.
1 minute remaining. It is center on Bel Air's side.
Oh.
Can Villa make a play out of this?
Ah, they just missed another goal.
Bel Air with the counterattack.
Now Villa only has 50 seconds
With the
to score
shot.
a goal.
Oh, right off the post.
If they don't score a goal, they are going to lose this round.
Villa's only hope is to go for an overtime right here.
They only have 30 seconds to actually score 2 goals. And honestly, I don't know about you, Caden, it's looking pretty grim for Villa right now.
It looks like Bel Air will be taking this first
Half
match.
a minute left, and that is a destruction. All right, and it looks like it's back onto Villa's side as La Belle keeps
Bel
on
Air
the
is
press.
on the attack.
Oh,
with the fake.
Potential goal,
right center,
and
but
it just
the
misses.
goalkeeper for Villa Del Rey.
Get ready
is
for the
there.
countdown, Caden.
10,
9, 8,
7,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Potential overtime.
And when will it hit the ground? With the shot.
They
and
score
there
a
it is.
goal!
0-second goal from Villa Del Rey to make it 1-2. What a last
What a
minute goal.
clean shot. Look at that, into the air.
Right off the back of his octane,
Wow.
into the back of their net.
They still lose this round, but that was a way to end the round.
A beautiful goal to end off the match.
This
LaBelle
shows,
Air with the first win.
this shows that Villa can be effective. We'll see in the second round,
Of course we will.
which will start shortly.
All right, shortly we'll be moving into the second round of the La Belle Air versus Villa Del Rey match. So, make sure y'all keep watching.
All right,
We'll
second
be
round.
going into the second match with a 1-0 lead from LaBelle Air.
Correct. It seems that the coaches are really trying to amp up their teams, trying to give them some advice. Coach Putman with Villa and Coach Jackson with LaBelle.
It looks like Villa Del Rey may or may not have switched players.
They conducted a switch.
I saw a player stand up, and I think another player stood down, so I'm not sure, though.
Oh, this could be interesting. It could turn the
Could
tide.
this because this other player?
Oh, a new map.
Look
This
at the
is
map.
something. Oh, this should play out a
They
bit
are playing
differently.
on one of the special labs maps.
This could potentially score a winning round for Villa due to the new circumstances.
Both goals are on the same side.
Never mind on that. This map is not going to be used. Disregard. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, the teams are backing up now. We have come across a small issue here, ladies and gentlemen.
The map selection was a little flawed, but we are getting it fixed currently right now.
That's correct. All right, the teams seem to be fixing up what they have, going into the settings, checking out the maps, trying to pick the right one. This is looking that last round, Caden. LaBelle was really pressing the attack. Villa had a goalie, but it didn't prove to be effective.
It did not. As we can see here, LaBelle Air does have a striker and a midfielder. I think it was that combination of midfield and striker going with those pass plays that got
Right.
them that extra attack power.
Right. And the fact that Villa has only 2 designated attackers really leaves the goalie on
By himself,
yeah,
no
on
defense.
his own. However, they do have a substitute whose profession is not stated on the team, so this could be different. As you did say that you saw a change in the player.
I did. It seems like far left player over there, Ellis, who seems to be playing right now.
Well, that should probably change the tide in some way.
Will we see a more attack play here, or will we see a more shift to the better defense to help out their lonely goalkeeper?
It seems that LaBelle also has a substitute.
Carter, but we do not think he has switched into yet.
No, not yet. Potentially after if
One. And we're off.
And we're back at it with the second round.
Bel Air with the amazing kickoff.
Already onto Villa's
And he's
side.
already into the corner of Villa Del Rey.
Could they potentially score a goal in less than 30 seconds?
Once again.
All right, now we're back onto LaBelle's side as Villa is now actually pressing their offensive.
And the press from Villa Del Rey. And the pinch off the wall for the clearance. But Villa Del Rey is keeping a very steady offense right now.
Yes, Villa Del Rey is coming back with a vengeance against LaBelle. They did not like losing that
Is this a
last
call
round.
from the switch player? I think it is.
That's right. There was a switch in players, so we could potentially see a change in the tide. That was a
It
near
is right
goal.
in front of Bell. Is that a shot right there? Yes,
That's
it
a
is.
goal for LaBelle.
Oh, La Belle Air with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock.
The 1-0 lead has been taken from LaBelle Air. Look at that beautiful shot with the back of the car.
That was still under a minute. That was still a quick goal. Let's see if Villa can bring it back. And that's a kick.
Kickoff's up. Oh,
that was a
with the
counter
delayed
kick.
kickoff from Bel Air. It is right in front of Villa Del Rey's goal. Can they do something with this?
Oh, the goalie
Here's from
comes
the
in.
keeper.
Goalie comes in just in time. And now it's back onto LaBelle's side.
That's in front of the goal. Is that in right there?
That's a
Yes,
goal.
it is.
Equalizer
Right there.
for Villa Del Rey.
Villa Del Rey with the equalizer with still 4 minutes left. This looks like a very interesting game.
This is this is looking very interesting right now. Villa did not like losing last game. They are really showing. They're really trying to show
This
LaBelle
switch of
who's
players
boss.
may have helped them a lot with their attack power.
And we're back onto the still didn't actually choose a side. Just went straight to the middle, and it's on to LaBelle's side. This could potentially spell another goal
Possibly.
for Villa. And it seems that Villa is also really trying. And that's another goal for Villa. They're already turning the tide. 2-1 Villa.
Villa Del Rey now makes it 2-1.
Looks like LaBelle's a bit in trouble here.
Will Villa Del Rey's new player substitute prove to be a very worthy switch?
That seems to be the case so far with only 3 minutes and 40
And it's
seconds.
on to Villa Del Rey's side, right to one of Bel Air's players.
that could potentially.
with the missed shot.
Just missing.
Controlled. It's heading over to Bel Air's side.
And now it's sticking. Oh, now
with the shot from Bel Air.
Oh, that's an equalizer for LaBelle.
Equalizer 2-2.
What a shot. Let's have a look at the
Absolutely
replay.
amazing shot
Oh,
right over the keeper.
The goalie did try to prevent that attack.
He put
was-
too much finesse on it, right over him.
LaBelle was really dedicated to that goal. Now we're back at it with another kickoff.
And it seems to be a kickoff from Villa Del Rey with the clearance. Will
Already
that be
back
shot on goal?
Already back onto Villa's side as LaBelle
Will this be
moves.
another shot right here? With the 50-50 from Villa Del Rey's keeper.
Already back onto Villa's side as Villa desperately tries to formulate a defense, which proved to be effective as now it's back onto LaBelle's side. Nope, already back onto Villa's side.
Back to LeBear's side. Wait, is that onside? The save from the keeper.
That was close
Very
right there.
nice shot, but an even better save.
I have to agree.
Belair's on the counterattack with the clearance from Villa Del Rey's keeper.
I have to agree with that. It seems as if right now both teams are really going at it.
They are really not giving in whatsoever. The arrow. Nice aerial.
They're really
right in
keeping-
front. That is a center with the shot. With the
That's a
fake.
goal.
The
And that's a
shot from
3-2
Bel Air.
for LaBelle.
3-2. Absolutely amazing play
What?
by both Bel Air players with the shot and then the fake.
The goalie went zooming.
Absolutely amazing fake from the Bel Air player.
Hat-trick for number
And
4.
we have 2 minutes and 30
Hat-trick,
seconds
as we could hear.
Right. Do you think that Villa could potentially score yet another
I think that
equalizer?
after the first 4 goals, Villa may as well be able to come back from this.
We
As
will
you can see, a clearance right there, but Bel Air intercepts it, keeps it on Villa Del Rey's side into the corner.
LaBelle is really keeping on their offensive here, almost getting it into the goal right now.
Bel Air with the center.
And they're just kind of stuck in this little loophole here. This little corner.
With the shot.
And it's in the air.
The keeper was just there in time to stop it.
Looks like LaBelle is really trying to score a snipe.
Bel Air seems to want to get this score up to a 2-point lead.
And now
Will
it's
they
back-
be able to do it?
It was almost onto LaBelle's side there, but Villa failed to
The
actually
right
have
part
to
of
make
the
for
back
that
wall,
attack.
centered for his teammates. But with the counterattack from Villa Del Rey, once again intercepted by Bel Air.
Now they're back onto LaBelle's side. Villa Del Rey's new player does really seem to be turning the tide right now. However, it still does not mean LaBelle is showing any quarter to them. LaBelle's still upping their attack.
And Bel Air with the shot to their corner, to Villa Del Rey's corner. Will they be able to make something of this? But the save. But that is on
potential
target.
snipe.
Will he be able to get back in time to save it?
He doesn't
And that's
save.
in
That
for
was a
Villa
long
Del Rey
shot.
to
Let's have a
equalize
look at the replay.
3-3.
Hold on, look at this, Caden. Long shot. Ricochets
Right
off.
over him. Keeper is not able to get back in time.
Oh, he was
Barely
so
misses
close.
it.
With only 1 minute and 18 seconds left.
Who will
This
be
could
able to
put-
score
Thi-
the finalizing goal?
Exactly. If no one scores a goal, we could see an overtime, but it's already onto LaBelle's side as Villa makes an attack.
Keeper takes the ball off the corner and onto the wall. Shot to the middle.
Keeper for Villa is already on the ready and is able to deflect.
Goes up for it. Takes the shot. Is he able to follow it up?
Oh, that was
barely missed
close.
it off the left side of the
60
post.
seconds left.
Aiming for the demolition.
That is a destruction right there. already trying to get it onto LaBelle's side, in which they do.
Bill Del Rey is on the counterattack after this amazing demo. Oh, but their own player knocks it back. What is going on?
I think that was an accident, Caden. Now
Belair with the shot.
Oh!
Whoa, the save by the keeper.
That would have been a goal.
That
if
would have
not for
been a
the goal.
very nice goal, but their keeper is always on the ready. Another shot, but another
That
save as
keeper
well.
is really juggling. 30
and
seconds
that is
left.
a third shot.
The
and
keeper.
a third save from the keeper.
The keeper
And
is
a
on
fourth
his
shot.
game right now.
Keeper for Bill Del Rey is on his prime game right
LaBelle is really trying to break through their
now. And Bill Del Rey with
defenses.
the corner attack into the corner
And
in
now
front of the goal.
Now it's back to the
With the shot, and that's it! 4-3 from Bill Del Rey.
Oh my.
4-3 with
You ready for the countdown,
10
Caden?
seconds left for Bel Air. This could may well tie up the current standing.
You ready for the countdown?
Ready for the countdown.
All right. Starting. And we're back at it with another kickoff.
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And keep it up.
And that's victory for
Bill
Villa Del Rey.
Takes the second match.
And the winner of
And now it's 1-1 for this game, meaning a third round is
Will
in
decide it
progress.
all.
Hoorah!
Who will be the one to decide who goes on to the final match?
I'm shaking in my boots, Caden, and I don't even know what's going to happen here.
That last goal had me stunned.
That one goal
This
saved
is
this round for
heated.
Villa. That new player really did show
Villa
a
be
clear
able to make
advantage.
a comeback and make the score 2-1, take them all the way to the final.
However, we could see LaBelle switch a player due to this loss. However, they don't seem to be doing that. Third round will begin shortly.
Coach is giving their players instructions. Looks like Bel Air is going to switch up their strategy. Let's see if we can see a switch from their players.
We could potentially see a switch in strategy. We already have the map set up. Players should be joining shortly.
Looks like we are on Champions Arena. It looks Champions Stadium.
Yeah, I don't think they're switching players for LaBelle.
Doesn't look like it. I think they're going to keep their original starting lineup.
I mean, that is fair enough. This original lineup is not bad at all.
They are the ones that won first round.
Beginning the third
Let's see
game.
if they can do it one more time.
Here we go. With
All right, and we're back at it with the third round kickoff.
And let's begin.
And the kickoff is on Bel Air's side.
LaBelle's already.
All right with the first shot.
Oh, that was so close.
It's off the post.
That was so
Very
close right
close.
there.
Oh my gosh.
And now it's back onto Villa's side as
The
LaBelle.
shot from
already-
Bel Air. The
The
save by the
goalie.
keeper. He tries to follow it up, but he gets bumped into it.
That goalie is a saving grace for
Passes
Villa's
it back
side.
to his teammates. Or no, his teammate had a mid. Oh,
Destruction right there.
demolition.
And it's back onto LaBelle's side. Nope, on the Villa's side
Bill
now.
Del Rey into the Bel Air's right corner. Will they do something with this?
30 seconds past, still no goal. And now it's back onto Villa's side as
Bel Air
LaBelle goes
takes
for
the
the
ball, puts
contact.
it in Bill Del Rey's corner.
Looks like the goalie's already ready on the defensive here. And now it's back onto LaBelle. The coach for LaBelle Air is constantly giving instructions over their heads. Oh, goalie's Villa is still providing an
He's up
effective
for
defense.
it. He's giving it to his teammates in center. Ah, but the goalkeeper for Bill Del Rey is already up there for the challenge.
1 minute past. Caden, this is the longest time we have seen a goal, no goal.
Yes, yes it is.
First round, there was a goal within the first 4 seconds. Second round,
First 50 minutes, 50 seconds.
right.
And it is. Bill Del Rey on the counterattack. They have two players up with the center. Goalkeeper for Bel Air is right there, though.
All I know, Caden, is this is going to be a very close game right
Very
now.
close. Neither team is playing on Lega.
Oh,
and it's the shot!
and it's a
from
goal for Villa!
1-0. Here they have taken the lead in their
score
second
1-0
match.
with
Will they be able to
3:30
get the
left on
second
the
win in a row?
I don't know, Caden. It seems that LaBelle is really faltering in their attacks. They really need to lock in for this
After
one.
getting their hopes up in the first round, that second loss may have brought their hopes down.
It took-
gotten them a little start.
It took 90 seconds for that first goal, and we're already on the kickoff.
And it's over!
Oh!
With the counterattack, great save by the keeper from Villa Del Rey. He's following up his own shot with the shot!
And that misses!
Right off the right wall.
Looks like they're really going for those long shots.
Seems like Villa Del Rey's keeper is coming up a lot more. And we can see that Villa Del Rey has to have a heavy defense after getting that goal. Is their strategy to play out the game?
All right, 2 minutes past, still only one goal. Here's the
Last match, we had 7 goals total. Let's see if this
Right.
will keep up.
Honestly, I think this round will have a lot less goals because of how defensive both teams are playing.
Yes,
this
after
is
that
it.
first goal, Bel Air it wants to play defensive as to not get scored on again.
Oh,
and the shot!
potential
Will he
equalizer.
get it? Will he get it?
Oh,
What a
so
save by the
close.
keeper
That would have been a
of
near
Villa Del Rey.
equalizer.
Never letting anything in. On the counterattack from Villa Del Rey.
And now it's back onto LaBelle's side as Villa's already on the offensive.
And the shot, is he there? He's back.
Oh, just misses. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds pass. Still only one goal.
Bel Air's on the attack. He centered for his teammate, but he's the center, but his teammate barely misses.
If both teams keep this up, we could potentially see a victory for Villa with only 1-0.
Very much so. And Villa's on the counterattack with the
Oh,
shot.
equal
2-0
for Villa.
Oh my gosh.
That makes the score 2-0 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds
Pass
left
to
on the clock.
himself right in the back of their net.
Man,
absolutely amazing.
What is
play.
happening to LaBelle? They were crushing it first round.
First
Now
round, LaBelle had them in a chokehold, but now it seems like they're going down.
this new player for Villa is really turning the tide of
Villa's
this
switch
battle.
may or may not have just been the deciding factor of this entire tournament.
All right, 2 minutes left. Still only 2
Bel Air with
goals.
the clearance. Is he going to follow his shot? He does, but Villa's keeper gets there in time.
LaBelle still has it.
With the shot, right off the crossbar.
That was close. LaBelle still has a chance to score
Bel Air,
goals.
will he hook it in?
Oh!
Saved by the keeper. He is on fire today.
That keeper is vicious.
And with another shot.
Oh!
Will he? Oh, barely misses it.
Do you still?
It's over.
Do you still think that Kate?
Wait.
Oh!
With the save.
All right, 90 seconds left. We could still see a change in tide for LaBelle.
Bel Air's on the counterattack. They're going to go for a center ball here, but it's hit off by the defenders of Villa. Will they be able to make a counterattack out of that save? It looks like it right now.
And now it's back onto LaBelle's side. Villa did not like losing that first round. They're coming
really
back.
did not.
Still 2-0, 1 minute left. Do you think there's a chance for LaBelle to bring it back?
I think they can. Well, currently it is on Villa's side.
Right.
But Villa hits it right off the Bel Air.
We cannot underestimate LaBelle. as they
Counterattack
have.
with the shot.
Oh.
The save by this amazing Villa keeper. Absolutely amazing keeper.
LaBelle's attack is extraordinary.
With the shot from LaBelle and the shot to make it 2-1.
Looks like they could bring it back.
They could most likely bring it back.
If they could score, if they could just score one more goal in these 41 seconds, they will be able to equalize with Villa, potentially scoring in overtime, allowing a chance to potentially secure this round. We will just
Could
have to
this
see.
match be decided by an overtime?
And we're back
Let's
at it
see
with
if
the
LaBelle
kickoff.
can do it.
On
And
to-
right onto the side.
On to Villa as
What is the Villa keeper going to do? Great clear by
Oh!
him.
Oh, they're really moving on to LaBelle's side.
And the miss. Good clearance.
We have 30 seconds left. Still 2-1.
Oh, the demolition from Villa.
That's right. There was a destruction, meaning that one team is at a disadvantage. Ready for that countdown, Caden?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see if.
But LaBelle with the center. And their players there.
There's a goal,
What's the
and it
save
just
by the
misses.
keeper?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Potential goal.
What is it going to look like?
And that's victory for Villa Del Rey.
With the 2-1 comeback to take out Bel Air, moving Villa on to the finals.
Against Capital.
Yes,
What
sir.
a
All right,
game. LaBelle had it for the beginning of round 1. However, Villa came back with the vengeance.
Bel Air had a little too much confidence going into that second match, and it really, really hurt them.
Honestly, I don't think it was much of confidence. I was just thinking that it was Villa's new player that came
It
up.
seems like the switch for Ellis to go on may have decided this entire game.
Let's see how this goes for Capital, as Capital has no substitute. Second game will begin shortly.
No.
All right, looks like the finale is getting set up for elementary school division. Maps and players both. They're going to be introducing Capital Elementary School soon. You ready for that, Caden?
Yes, sir.
I'm
And we're looking here right now. Wesley, 5th grade goalkeeper for the Villa Del Rey Tigers. He seems to be their current star player with his amazing saves between that match against La Belle Air.
That's right. However, we've seen previously that Capital has been able to do some absolutely destructive plays. We've seen them dominate the elementary school division.
Will Capital currently be able to take out their current winners of that last match, Villa Del Rey?
They are worthy opponents.
As you can see, the current rankings, Villa Del Rey is in 2nd place, but the person who is in front of them is, in fact, Capital.
So, how does it feel to be
Will they be able
the
to prove
winner
their standing
of the
and
first
beat
round and going on
Villa
to the
Del Rey?
finals of the Grand Championship?
Yeah, we've
How's that
seen
make-
Capital score first place in the esports for 2023 to 2024.
Sir, we have.
Could this potentially be a change in history, or
will Villa Del Rey keep the streak going and make it a championship belt win for them? Or
Took-
trophy?
So now,
took the
bring
words right
in
out of my mouth.
They are the
Seems
reigning
Jordan is
champions of
introducing
last
the new
tournament.
team.
Please
So,
give it up
Will.
for Capital.
They're
Here
coming
they
in
are
right
walking
now.
in now. Capital with Landon, team captain, Keyshawn, co-captain, and Joshua, their star defender.
Alongside their head coach Morgan Brown.
This will be a very nice match, as their coach, Morgan Brown, did in fact win Coach of the Year.
Now this
Will
is
she
gonna be
prove
the
how good
same
her coaching
format
is
as
and
last
lead her
game.
team to a win,
Best 2 out
or
of
Villa Del
3
Rey steal the title
games.
away?
We'll only have to see
One
that in
match.
this game.
5
sir, we
points
will.
to win. 5
Honestly,
minutes on
I
the
believe this
clock.
game is going to be.
We're gonna let them get their
easier than the
control set
previous
up.
one,
I
'cause-
feel this will be
begin
a
shortly.
goal fest right here.
Exactly.
Two very vicious attacking teams.
I'm scared.
I am very scared. Or will Villa Del Rey go back to the defensive stance and stop Capital from even scoring once? We'll see.
That's right, we will see. And as I've stated previously, Capital has probably been the most vicious team and most aggressive team for elementary school division. Villa does have their advantages, but
Villa has one of the best defenses we've seen in the
Right.
elementary division. As y'all saw last match, their goalkeeper stopping goals on goals, not letting any in, coming from a one-loss comeback all the way on to a 2-1 win.
their defense and their substitute took it home against LaBelle. Let's see if
Ellis
they can take it
over
home
here.
against Capital.
With the amazing substitute to get his team an almost guaranteed win with him. Will he prove to be another good player one more time?
We'll have to see. Looks like they're already in the map right now. Players have yet to load in, but they will shortly as Capital's getting set up to face Villa Del Rey 5th grade.
Yep.
You know, Caden, I don't know if you were there for the previous tournaments, but Villa Del Rey 4th grade was actually a team, and they went up against 5th grade, in which they lost. Had they won, we would have been seeing 4th grade for Villa Del Rey in this final.
That would have been very interesting. It would also have been very interesting to see both teams actually go in and have a Villa Del Rey final.
It would have been very interesting. In fact, it would have been like how the previous Smash Bros. Tournament, where we had 2 people from each school fight against
Yes,
one
we
another.
had 2 Baton Rouge High kids against 2 Woodlawn kids. The bracket made it to where no team could guarantee to win.
So if that was the case, then they'd probably make both teams go against one another in these finals had 4th grade been integrated into it.
They'd probably make them go against before the finals, actually, in the semifinals.
It looks like they're about to get started. Their controllers and settings have been set up. Their coach is ready. Jordan is already asking if they're
Capital
ready,
says they're
and it looks
ready.
like they are.
Villa Del Rey, are y'all ready?
All right,
let's
both
get
teams
it.
seem to be ready, and we have it right now.
All players are loaded in. We're about to get started. And here comes the kickoff, Caden.
And there's the kickoff. Once again, your blue team, of course, Villa Del Rey.
Capital's orange, and it's already onto Capital's side. However, Capital's already quick on their defense, giving Villa no quarter as they try to bring it back onto Villa's side.
You can already see Villa Del Rey's another player already on his vicious attack with the shot. Oh, the save! Very nice from Capital.
Now, we are seeing some very quick plays here. Some very, very, very decisive plays, especially since these are one of the 2 best teams for elementary school division.
They are. And it seems that Villa Del Rey is playing more aggressive than last.
And Capital playing more defensive than previous tournaments.
Are we seeing a switch in strategies from both teams?
Potentially, they have been practicing for this day. Oh, and it's on to Villa's
It's on
side.
there. Will that? Oh, barely missed it off the post.
Can Capital retain their aggressiveness and score a goal?
Or will Villa Del Rey clear it off and start a counterattack?
Already 1 minute pass, still no goal.
see. Capital back to their aggressiveness. Already getting, oh, the accidental hit by his teammate. That could suffer.
Now it's back on a Capital side, but they were quick on the defense.
Oh, the redirect off his car. But you already know it. Bill Del Rey's keeper is always there.
That keeper really does know how to keep. Oh, and it's going back.
Oh, it's over.
Oh,
is that in?
Oh, that was
No,
so
it is
close.
not.
It proves to show how dangerous
Capital can score right here. Oh, barely missed. Oh my gosh. Getting close. They're right there.
They're pressuring Villa hard. They are not letting them get onto their side.
With the shot from...
These shots are close. And it's
They're
all,
seeing shot on shot. Let's see if one of them can finally put one in.
2 minutes past, still no
2
goal.
minutes past. 3 minutes remaining. Can someone score in the next soon?
I don't
With
know.
the shot?
These shots have been really close.
It seems Capital really wants to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, Capital is
With
really
the
keeping
flick
pressure
from
on.
Capital to put it into Bill Del Rey's corner. But Bill Del Rey keeper clears it off, starting a counterattack for his player.
Already back on the Capital side as Villa goes in the offensive.
But Capital's defender comes out and gets it right there.
It's really a game of back and forth I'm seeing, going from one side to the other. It seems like one can't get over one another.
But it looks like Bill Del Rey really, oh, the fake from Bill Del Rey. Keeping it on Capital's side. Will they make something out of this? Both defenders missing. Oh, but the shot. The
That's
miss.
right.
Will he follow this up? Will he score right? Oh, the
keeper
save
was
from
on
the
it.
defender.
We could see an even match here,
We
Dave.
could. He seems very equal in skill.
Already 3 minutes past, still no goal.
The shot from Bill Del Rey.
Bill Del Rey scores a goal against Capital.
And it's in, making it 1-0 for Bill Del Rey.
That
makes the Capital can make an equalizer?
Capital with their aggressiveness
left
can
on the
definitely make
clock.
an equalizer. But it's if they can get past Bill Del Rey's amazing keeper.
I think that they have the chance to be probably the best aggressive team here. And we're already into kickoff, and it's onto Villa's side. Already proving
It's
their
Bill Del
aggression.
Rey's ability to defend and counter
Just like
makes
that.
them so deadly.
Just like how
right here, how they've already saved it and got it onto their side.
we have 2
And
minutes
it's
left.
already centered. Is there a player there to finish it?
Oh,
He's not.
so
He's
close.
back in goal. Well, you already know their keeper isn't going to let this in.
Oh!
The shot and miss with, oh, the missed follow-up.
Capital's already applying pressure onto Villa, but now it's back on to
And
Capital's
it's the,
side.
it's the counter. The deadly counter from Bill Del Rey.
It seems that Capital actually has their own goalie.
Right here in center, and no! Crazy miss by Bill Del Rey's
Whereas
player.
Villa Del Rey has a goalie, Capital has a star defender. 90 seconds left, still only 1 goal.
The clearance from Bill Del Rey with the start of the counterattack. Will the player make something out of this? The keeper misses.
Oh, potential goal? Maybe? Nah. Capital's star defender is able to keep out the goal from the ball.
He was. Will we be seeing a battle of straight defense from the star defender and amazing goalkeeper?
If we keep this up, Villa could win with just 1 point. There's only 1 minute left.
1 minute remaining, and Capital has yet to score. Will they be able to make an equalizer, or Bill Del Rey take a 1-0 win?
They are completely capable.
And
of
there goes
making
the
it
clearance from Bill Del Rey. Will their player, like usual, follow it up and make a goal out of this?
Possibly. Capital is not a team to be underestimated. And like how
Our
LaBelle was
defender's
winning
up, but he barely misses.
Like how LaBelle was winning originally in the last game, we could see Villa potential win this one and Capital come back.
Yes, sir. Never get your hopes high after the first win.
30 seconds left. Still only 1-0.
Bill Del Rey with the shot.
Oh.
Is that in right there? 2-0 lead.
Yeah, it's not
22 seconds left. It is looking very great for Capital
It
LI.
is not looking good for Capital. They're probably going to lose this round, but still have a chance to bring it back next round.
Yes, they do.
All right, we're back at it with the kickoff. And it's on to Villa's side.
But we all know Villa Del Rey's keeper is ready for it. Oh, what is this?
Get ready for the countdown.
Miscommunication, but of course, Villa Del Rey is able to
10,
clear it out.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Villa's keeper.
4.
Oh, the
3.
shot. Oh,
that is a
2-1.
goal.
Oh, for Capital
Imagine if they score a goal in these 4 seconds.
I really do think that with their aggressiveness, another kickoff could give a potential equalizer for Capital.
It has to be at the kickoff when we get in overtime.
All Villa Del Rey has to do is get a good kickoff, and it's
3,
right on the Capital
2,
side.
1.
Can Villa Del Rey make a third goal?
Maybe if they keep it in the air long
Oh,
enough.
they want to let it. They want to end it. That's it. 2-1. First win goes to Villa Del Rey.
Second round will begin shortly. Let's see if it changes the tide here.
Let's see. Will Capital be making a switch in players
Winner,
or strategy?
Villa Del Rey.
Remember, Capital does not have a substitute.
Oh, they do
won
not.
with a 2-1 victory.
So they
and
have
now
to
we'll
stick
be
with the
moving
players they
shortly
have.
into the second
Will
game
Villa
of
Del
the
Rey
grand
switch it up, or will
finals.
they keep
Probably
their other
not. They're
substitute
keeping
already
up.
on?
They're keeping up their strategy. It's going to have to be Capital who has to reorganize their strategies. Perhaps play a
Let's
bit more
see
defensively.
how Capital will change up what they're going to do here.
Capital's defense is not as on par with Villa's. Villa's probably is the best defense at any elementary school that we've seen. We've seen it.
Yes, sir. And Villa Del Rey, they also have this counter-attack strategy. This keeper is always making these saves. And as y'all see, that one player with the green card, he is always ready there to strike and get a perfect goal.
It seems that Capital's falling into a trap of attacking first, getting defended by Villa,
And getting countered instantly
Exactly.
by that player on Villa Del Rey.
and not being able to meet up that same defense, effectively
Exactly.
losing in a loss.
Capital's idea here should be to start a defensive strategy instead of their normal aggressiveness.
However, if Villa does change their strategy to counteract that, then Villa will win again. We're going to have to see. This is really exciting.
Will Villa Del Rey go for a 2-0 win, or will Capital be able to make a comeback this game?
I am sweating right now.
Yes, sir. This is a very good match right here.
I agree. It seems that both coaches for both teams are giving them support and advice, trying to formulate a strategy for this next round. As this next round, if Villa wins, they take it home.
Yes, sir.
So Capital has a lot at stake here.
Capital is defending their current title, but it seems that Villa Del Rey has prepared for this and understands
That's right.
what they have to do to take that title away and become our new elementary school division
That's
champion.
right. But Capital has also been preparing for this day. They could potentially equalize with Villa, and if they win a third round, they will be able to retain their first place.
Another thing I have also seemed to notice is that middle player for Villa Del Rey is being giving many directions and call-outs on what his team should be doing to win.
That's
Very good
right.
strategy
They've
from
been,
them.
they've been really practicing
They've
their
been really
call-outs.
communicating and practicing this. You can really tell.
However, Capital has also been showing signs of communication as well.
Yes.
I'm just saying, Caden, both of these teams are legendary in the elementary school division.
Yes, they are. Villa Del Rey with their amazing counterattack defense, but also Capital with their aggressive attack.
That's right. Looks like Jordan is talking to both teams right now, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yes, sir. I think, and here we are.
Here we are.
About to start it up.
Second round of the
And
final.
we're off.
We're with the kickoff. Oh,
And there
already
goes
on the
Villa Del
Capital
Rey
side.
with the kickoff win, but it's the easy. Oh, and this is going to be our first goal already, and yes, it is.
It is.
There
Capital's
it is.
already trying to.
Capital
scores.
What did I say? What did I say? Capital's already bringing it back.
As we
With 4
know,
minutes and
Capital
52
has
seconds
this
left on
aggressive
the
strat,
clock.
and you have seen it firsthand how in under 10 seconds they have already scored.
They have already broken through Villa's defense. If they keep this up, it's going to be a vicious end for Villa this round.
Villa with the amazing kickoff.
And now it's back on the Capital side as Capital is quick on the defense.
Capital going for boost. Now he's going to go take it up. What is he going to do with this? Wipes out the Villa player. Shot on target.
Oh,
Both
but
the
Capital's
save.
defense. Looks like Capital's been really working on the defense here.
Yes, they have.
They're trying to get it back on the Villa side.
Counterattack from
What
Capital.
they do? Oh, the goalie
keeper.
fails.
Center. Whoa.
Oh, that was so
Right past
close.
the ball.
Villa has a chance to effectively defend their side.
But it's still on Villa Del Rey's side. And Capital is keeping the pressure, but their player sadly misses. Now here we are. That counterattack.
Right
Will
now,
Capital be able to defend from it?
I don't know. It's already back on the Capital side. Villa is showing more signs of it. Both teams are being very aggressive right now. And already 1 minute past. Still 1-0 for Capital.
Villa Del Rey's player. He has the ball on him. Capital's player has 0 boost. How will he carry this?
Looks
Will he
like
be able to shoot with this?
Looks
And
like
the shot's off.
Oh!
2-0
for Capital.
Another goal for
They are
Capital
breaking through Villa's
Elementary.
defenses.
That makes the score 2-0.
Bringing the score up to 2-0.
2 seconds
See,
left on the
Capital's
clock.
aggressiveness is really starting to shine this next game.
All right, we're back out of the kickoff. Oh, they did not
Villa Del
even.
Rey's keeper is going out of the goal. Ah.
The keeper went out of the goal?
Yes, he was actually the one up there pushing that attack after.
Oh, that could be, if the keeper actually goes on the aggressive, we could see a potential change in this game. It should get interesting. All right, now we're seeing.
That is on target.
Potential goal, and
What
they
a
just,
save!
What a save!
Amazing. And yes, as you can see, Esports 2, Purple Car is their keeper. He is playing farther up now.
What
Have
a
they
defense.
changed strategy?
Oh, potential goal here. No, they just missed, but they're really pressuring Villa this time.
As we can see, all 3 Villa players have pushed up, including the keeper.
Oh.
Will this affect how the game will play out?
This could spell win or victory or defeat for Villa if the keeper actually goes
Keeper,
on the
oh,
3-0. Capital could win via 5-0.
Capital is really using their aggressiveness and using how they have Villa keeper is coming out to their advantage.
If they score 5 points, they will win this round, moving on to a third round.
Yes, they will.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Oh, on to Capital's side.
Bill Del Rey, their keeper is still staying up. They have switched teammates. They have switched. It seems that the blue car is now the one who is playing more defensive, while their normal keeper is playing farther up position.
Now it's back onto Villa's side as Capital goes for the offensive.
Bill Del Rey with the clear. On the counterattack right now. Capital with the clearance.
They're really trying to keep the ball in the air and along the wall. Oh, back onto Villa's side.
Bill Del Rey for the clearance. With a miscommunication leads to the ball being on their side. Oh, what a save.
Looks like the keeper's coming back. And he's back on the Capital side.
Will they take this up the wall or will they control it? And for the shot, the save by the keeper.
Capital's quick on the defense as Villa tries to get back on the offensive, but ultimately fail.
He's up for it, but he's just might get into it.
Now it's back onto potential goal.
That might have just messed them up.
No, we still have a pretty good defense on Villa, despite them faltering a bit.
But that is it. That's set it from Capital. Will Capital
Look,
up for it? He's going to keep it in their corner. Take their boost, and he's going to keep the pressure.
Only have 90 seconds. Still a 3-0. I don't think Villa couldn't score an equalizer. This 3-0.
90 seconds to somehow score 3 goals while this aggressive team will keep the ball in their own half.
We've seen worse situations.
We have, yes we have.
All right, now it's back on the Capital side. Villa may score a goal here.
Capital with it's over the Capital player. Keeper comes out, and he gets out.
Oh, there is no defense for Cap. Oh, there is. Looks like it's going back to a back and forth game. 1 minute left. They need to score a goal every 20 seconds in order to equalize.
Might be one right here. Oh, what a save by their keeper.
I think Capital has it in the bag for this round, Caden.
I do also think Capital may have this one.
All right.
Oh,
destruction.
He can shoot that. He can shoot.
Oh, just misses.
But it's re-centered. Will he score off of this? Will he score?
Oh, he
the
doesn't.
save by the
30
Del Rey
seconds
player.
left. Still 3-0. They need to score a goal every 10 seconds, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think that's possible for this team.
All right. And now it's back on the Capital side. Will Villa at least be able to score 1 goal against this vicious team?
Looks like Capital is 3 steps up the game after last.
Get ready for the countdown, Caden. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's meant to be for Capital Elementary School.
Takes it to equalize the game at 1-1. This next match will decide who your EBREL champion really is for the Esports Elementary School Rocket League Division.
So yeah, we do have a third round for this finale for the Esports and Elementary School Division. Jordan is currently announcing what's going to happen.
Will Bill Del Rey go back to the original strategy, or will Capital still be able to take it back once again? It looks like Capital may be able to regain the title, or will Bill Del Rey be able to snag one more win
I
with
don't
their
know.
own strategy?
This is it. This is the end for elementary school. Actually, no, it's not, because they can move on to the grand finales.
That is true.
But for elementary school, this is it.
The winner of this does, in fact, I'm pretty sure, go to state, correct?
I am unsure about that, but I do know that.
No. the elementary school plays with one of the middle schools that plays the winners of the
Right.
high school.
Right.
And the winner of that then goes to state.
That's right. And looks like the third round's about to start. Jordan's asking if they're ready, and they seem pretty hyped up. Players are loading now. Oh,
The winner-
Caden, this is going to be good.
This is going to be amazing. The winner of this will go on to play in the EBREL
All right, here we go.
Full Rock
Kickoff.
League division.
Let's see who gets
And
it.
they're off.
Oh, already onto Villa's side.
Kickoff from Capital. Clear for the Bill Delray keeper. Already starting a counterattack. What will he do with this? Shot from their player, and it barely goes out.
Capital's ready to show him who's boss.
On the attack. Oh, it barely pushes the ball. Bill Delray's keeper ends up losing the 50-50, but Capital's player also misses his shot.
I think these teams are pretty even, both on attack
very
and
even.
defense. All right, now it's back on the Capital side as Villa goes for the offensive.
Capital right over their goal, starting a counterattack.
30,
Controls it.
30 seconds pass, still no goal.
He's going to take a shot right here.
Potential shot.
And oh!
And that is a goal for Capital!
And Capital with the goal right there. Starting off the final match, making it 1-0.
Boom, boom, boom for Capital.
Boom, boom, boom indeed, as you can hear from one of the spectators.
All right, back out of it, the kickoff.
And it's Bill Delray who
Already in
goes
destruction.
to
Already
destruction.
boom, 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 right there.
Putting Capital down a player. Will they be able
Boom, boom. All right, still 1-0, back on the Capital side.
Bill Delray intercepts the ball. That was meant for us to pass. But the keeper of Capital ends up taking it. Will they be able to counterattack with this? Bill
Already
Delray's
back on the
keeper is
Villa's
always
side.
there. Here's the counterattack. Will he shoot this?
Yeah, Villa's really working on the counterattack here. Desperately trying to fight
Capital.
back. All right.
Still with Capital on Bill Delray's side.
Capital's
What does he do?
really applying a lot of pressure here. Villa's goalie's still proving effective,
Yes,
but
yes,
but it really seems that Capital's providing enough pressure to the point where Villa's overwhelmed enough.
And
for
it's
them to-
over Capital.
Right.
Will Villa be able to do something with this?
It seems that they're wearing Villa out and to inevitably score a goal. Really tiring them out.
It seems Villa showed off all their moves in that first match.
Yes, they played all their cards.
And
Potentially.
it seems Capital is taking advantage of this. Using that aggressiveness they now know they can use to their advantage. Already making it 1-0. Bill Delray's on the attack. Are they able to score off of this?
That's a goal.
It's right over the goal.
Equalizer? I don't
But
know.
it's barely-
It's defended. 2 minutes past, still 1-0 for Capital.
Yes, it is. Let's see if Capital's on the counterattack right now.
And now it's back on the Villa's side as it tries to go for another goal, but the defender is already. Oh, the defender misses.
That Capital will take control of the ball on Bill Delray's side. Go ahead and take a shot.
They're trying to go for another shot, but it is defended. Capital's still proving relentless in their pursuit, though.
Capital staying on the ball, but Bill Delray clears it. But the Capital player is already on it. Is he going to score on the keeper right now?
We're at the
It's
halfway.
over. But will someone be able to follow it up?
We're at the halfway point, still 1-0. I still think Villa can score an equalizer here.
I do, in fact, think Villa could do something. Right now, they can counterattack. As you can see, that green player who was always in the counterattack had the ball, but Capital takes it. Come out.
Oh,
Will the
potential.
keeper come out.
Oh!
Great save.
That defense is still on par.
And he actually takes the ball, the keeper. Will he do something with this?
Oh, that is not
No,
good.
it's in
It's
the
not-
goal.
no, it's at the
No,
goal.
it's in the goal.
But Ellie
No,
scored
it's in the
goal.
goal.
Boom,
It's in the goal.
boom, boom.
Capital with the long shot. Boom, boom, boom. Capital with the amazing long
What
shot.
a long shot.
Intercepted from the keeper's counterattack, and a long shot right into the back of the Bill Delray's net.
2 minutes left, still 2-0.
Yes, it is.
Villa still has a chance to equalize, but if they,
Capital keep playing aggressive, or will they decide to go for a defensive stance?
I don't think they need to go for a defensive stance right now. They have the advantage. It's Villa who needs to step up their game. However, they still have the full ability to do so. They can
Villa
still
with the
shoot
50-50?
They can still show Capital who's boss. We can't underestimate them.
Seems like Capital's already hit the ball off and starting a counterattack with the
Oh.
shot. Oh, the save from Villa Delray's
Now
keeper.
it's Capital who's doing the counterattacks.
Yes, it is.
And it's back on the Villa side as they're providing more
It seems
pressure.
Capital has learned from Bill Delray's strategy and started a very high-powered counterattack strategy.
Oh, that could have been a potential goal.
Will Bill Delray score off of
Oh,
this? Ah.
just defended.
Capital with the interception, and they are countering.
They're really trying to get it into the goal of Villa again.
Bill Delray intercepted.
getting desperate here. And it's back
Villa
on the
Ray
Capital
takes it from his
side.
own teammate. What is he doing?
1 minute left, still 2-0.
It's up the left wall. Capital could score. Capital could very much score once more right here with the shot.
Villa
Save
has
from
only
the Villa
50
keeper.
seconds to score 2 goals for an equalizer to at least stand a chance. Otherwise, they are losing this finale.
That very much could be another.
And that is
it is! It's Phil Del Rey with a goal to keep them in it. 40 seconds for one more and take it to overtime. Will they do it?
41 seconds
I don't know. They have plenty of time to score an
for an
equalizer.
Yes, they do. That is an amazing shot from Villa to make them one more goal up.
We're coming back with another kickoff. Oh,
Great kickoff
onto-
from Villa. Power slide to keep himself controlled. Oh, with the destruction.
Still 30
And the
seconds
miss.
left. Oh, potential goal? No, it is not.
Phil Del Rey has the advantage here
With 30
with
seconds
Capital being
left.
a play down. Oh, but he has finally respawned.
Now it's back onto Villa's side as Capital goes for the attack.
20 seconds.
left.
The next goal could very, very much. And the amazing shot. Oh, will it
That's a
finishes?
long shot.
Miss.
Ready for the countdown?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go.
10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3,
2, 1. And there
that's
it
it
is!
for Capital.
They're
They won the elementary school
champions.
division.
They keep their title. It is, in fact, Capital who has won.
They move on to the ultimate finals.
They move on to the EBRL final division against the middle school
All
winner
right.
and the high school winner.
Everyone give
what
VDR
game.
a round of applause for playing. They are our runners-up today.
What amazing plays.
But to keep their title, it is in fact Capital Elementary with the win. Congratulations to the team.
Now we're getting started with the middle school division shortly. We'll be back at you.
Oh, hold on one second. All right, and the elementary school trophy was presented by Will Stone with Bloom. There y'all go. Congratulations, Capital Elementary. Capital.
blocking any shots of y'all. Trophy's important.
With that long
1, 2, 3, can you hear me?
No.
1, 2, 3.
Currently giving the announcements for
I really do.
elementary school division.
All right,
We're
all
about
right.
to start getting started on the middle school division. First rounds are going to be between Capital Middle and Southeast Middle.
Hello, I'm Isaiah. I'm a junior now. So first, I want to go to the left to right. What is your name? So on the left, what's your name?
Joshua James.
Okay, in the mid.
Keyshawn Campbell.
And you?
Landon Williams.
Okay, so today I was in tournament for the finals, and y'all won, of course, the elementary Rocket League team. So, what's y'all inputs as a team? How did y'all perform? Y'all think I did great? Y'all think I can be better?
I think we got better, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, me too.
Yeah,
We
me too.
lost that hoops tournament. And that I'm not gonna lie, that snapped when I was in that last game because I just wanted to win at that point.
So from left to right, would you say the improvements y'all can have to like better out the outcome, even more guaranteed victory?
Yeah. Wait, what was the question?
Like, for example, like what do you want to improve more? What do you want to improve in, like teamwork, communication, like what?
Communication and teamwork.
Communication, teamwork. How about you?
Same thing.
Same thing. How about you?
I really want to work on our skills and our strategies because them really what's been getting us through these tournaments. 1-on-1, knee, all them plays just got us through this tournament easy.
All right. Okay. But yeah, though, y'all actually won the final. So how y'all feel? Like, are y'all excited? Are y'all happy? I get to tell your moms and parents, y'all family members that hey, I won the finals. Any advice you want to give out from left to right? Any advice you want to give out to anybody in mind?
Never give up.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Yeah, because if you give up, then there's no second chance, really.
All right. And another thing too. How old are y'all? This is like the show. Like sometimes 11.
I'm 11 too.
11. 10. So we got 10 and 11 year old people that's winning finals and of course league champions. I love to see it. I love to see the greatness. So are y'all planning to, of course, staying in the Rocket League tournament? You want to keep doing it? Like as you like graduate from, of course, elementary, you want to do it in middle school, you want to do it in high school? Because y'all just get into it. So do y'all see yourself still being esports after this?
Yes.
All right.
Definitely.
So anything y'all want to ask or want to say?
So when is the next tournament?
Next tournament, we do this stuff yearly. So next year we're gonna have, of course, have the same thing, and we're gonna improve better. We still, of course, get into things. We're trying to get bigger arena. So of course, stay tuned, and we just get more people in, and of course, making the family bigger. Anything else?
Something that I had to ask, but I noticed y'all actually brought the training computers.
Yeah. We really upgraded. We came from CTE into our own individual development center, so we can, like, of course, do all of this stuff. So, anything else?
I have another question.
What's up? Really quick.
Can we bring our PlayStation controllers now?
That's like a development question for them, but that's all. And that's it for y'all. So thank you for lending me your time, and that's it.
For Southeast, Coach Joshua Mike. And for Capital, we have Coach Lindo Mitchell. All right.
Yes, we see Coach Mitchell now talking to
Chance
his
will win.
team. We see Coach Mayo probably telling his team if they lose, here this one. Probably.
Coach Mayo does not seem to be disturbed by what his team winning. Coach Mitchell seems to be a little
Coach Mayo is a very sore loser.
Yes.
No offense to him. We all love Coach Mayo. As stated in the pre-show, he did come here to win, and his team has been practicing. So we are looking forward to see what they're able to do.
The winner of this will go on to play.
Speed.
Yes, speed. Testing, testing. Is this better?
All right.
Oh. Alrighty then. Seems we'll be having a very, very good game here. Southeast Middle Cougars having their players, Connor, their 7th grade team captain, Noah, their 8th grade player, and Justin, another 8th grade player. So it seems that they have a 7th grade captain.
Look at all their substitutes.
And they have 1, 2, 3, 4 substitutes.
We can see them all over there.
And of course, and we have Capital with Jarrell, team captain, 8th grade. We have Malik, utility, 8th grade, and we have Winder, goalie, 8th grade.
We'll see how they play defensively. The game's about to start as players load in.
I think the problem with this is that Capital
And we have the
has
kickoff.
no substitutes, but Southeast has 4.
That's right. Now we see it on Southeast side as Capital moves on the aggressive. Capital,
with the control, he's going to take up the wall.
they're really providing pressure against Southeast.
Southeast with
now
the clears
actually
off their
getting on
side.
Capital's side.
Capital takes it back over there. Southeast with the miss.
Now remember, this is middle school division. We could potentially see some different tactics. A lot
Could
more.
see a lot more mechanical movements here.
That's right. More evasive maneuvers. More
this is
technical strategies.
Actually,
It looks like Southeast is on the attack right now.
That's
Wait, no,
right.
they're
And
actually on the
that's a
defense.
They were nearly on the goal there, but it was able to be easily
No, it
defended.
seems like Southeast.
The
is on
goal is
attack.
barren for Capital.
Southeast had the amazing attack with Capital having no one in the goal. But it looks like Capital's on the attack and they'll take a shot. Oh!
And that's a goal for Capital.
Missed from the keeper to put Capital in the lead 1-0.
Mayo does not look happy. So yeah, 60 seconds passed, 1-0 for Capital.
Exactly 60 seconds. 4 minutes left. Plenty of time for Southeast to make.
And we're back at it with the kickoff, and it's already on the Capital side. Southeast side, as Capital's already showing major aggression, like their middle school counterparts.
Yes, they are.
Now we are seeing some pretty good defense from Southeast side. It's kind of like a melee of the elementary school games.
Yeah, it really is. Capital seems to play exactly as their elementary school is. I think that's what we'll be seeing a lot of from Capital in the next coming competition, is that they're going to be one of our most aggressive teams between every single one of them.
It's ironic because both schools have the same mascot too, so that's something to be of note. Now it's almost 2 minutes past, still 1-0. Nothing on Southeast side. However, Southeast is desperately trying to get back on the offensive.
It does seem like that.
Oh, equalizer for
and
Southeast.
And the equalizer from Southeastern to put them up 1-1.
Southeast back onto the equalizer as Capital just narrowly fails to defend their goal. That seems to be a weakness of Capital. They actually don't have an effective defense like the elementary school.
Well, look right here. Oh, Capital with a great kickoff, almost giving them a goal.
2 minutes past, still 1-1.
Capital with the shot, too far right of the post, but he will follow it up. Can he score from this? And he bumps his teammate, barely missing the goal. With his other teammate, saved by the Southeast.
Had he aimed at it better, it would have been another goal since the goal was not even defended.
Goal was barren, nobody.
Now it's back on the Capital side as Southeast takes the offensive.
Yes, it is.
And now it's back. Oh, yep. Now it's back onto Southeast side. Really a game of back and forth here. Still 1-1. I genuinely cannot tell who's going to score.
Southeast is on the attack. Capital clearing it out.
Now it's high up in the air as they try to enter for those long shots.
Southeast with the shot, and that's it. 2-1 Southeast.
Southeast takes the lead. Southeast takes the lead, 2-1. They originally started off with 0 points against Capital, but were able to score an equalizer and then another point. Let's see if Capital can score an equalizer.
See if they can with their aggressiveness.
They have 2 minutes, 11 seconds left. Already back on the Capital side. Southeast starting to
Capital
get more
takes it off of their own side, but Southeast keeps putting pressure on.
It seems that Southeast was just warming up. Now they're really starting to
It
get
does
into
seem
it.
like that. After realizing how aggressive Capital was, they learned to defend and counter, just as La Belle Air was earlier, and Ville Del Rey.
Right. And now it's back on the Southeast.
Oh, and it's a miss. Oh, will Southeast make a goal from this? Yes, they will.
And that's another goal. 3-1 for Southeast.
Amazing play from Southeast, realizing they had the chance to make a goal and capitalizing on it.
Capital now being the underdogs here.
Yes, they are. Starting off with a quick first goal, but now going 3-1 down.
Oh, that didn't even seem to go anywhere. And now it's
seems
over.
Capital made a shot off of it. But now Southeast has the ball. Will they counter with this?
It seems that Capital is
But Capital intercepts it.
Oh, long shot. Immediately.
And the 50-50 from the Capital player.
Their
Barely
goal is
making it
barren.
too far left to goal.
90 seconds passed.
9 seconds left, actually.
Yeah, 90 seconds left.
Interesting shot from the Capital player.
They're really keeping it to the wall here. It seems that Capital is a bit confused right now.
Really
I don't know what's going
Southeast
on.
with the clearance and the pinch off of the Capital player to keep a counter attack going.
1 minute.
Capital only barely hitting it onto their own corner. It seems like they don't understand what they want to do with this game.
1 minute left. 3-1.
Good
for
save by the
Southeast.
Southeast keeper.
Honestly, Southeast probably has it in the bag for this round. We'll have to see next round to see if Capital can bring it back.
Capital has to revise their strategy after Southeast has cracked the code to scoring on them.
That's right. 30 seconds left. Maybe Capital can score a couple equalizers.
If Capital can really get aggressive here, just as they are right now, maybe make. Oh, it's too far for his teammate to get.
Driving on the ceiling. Look at that guy.
And it's in front of the goal. But Southeast clears it off very efficiently.
You ready for the countdown, Caden?
Ready when you are.
10,
9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's
Victory
it.
for Southeast.
Your first
Middle School
round winner
against
is
Capital.
Southeast.
We're moving on to the second round of this game.
And it seems Southeast will make their first substitution.
As Jordan explains to the teams, we're about to get started on to the next round.
Southeast makes only a one player substitute. Will they change this up if they lose this match? What will happen? Will this player give Southeast a higher chance of winning, or will Capital figure out this new player and use it to their own advantage?
Perhaps we could see a change of strategy from Capital
Maybe
because
we
they
could.
were able to score their first goal.
But you have to realize that if Capital changes their strategy, they don't know how to work around the new substitute that was just put in. They have to figure out how he plays. Yes, Southeast just made a substitute on their far left player.
That could either be an advantage or a disadvantage.
If Capital tries to figure out what Southeast is going to do, this new Southeast player could change in the entire game.
We'll just have to see in this round.
Yes, we will.
All I know is that was looking pretty grim for Southeast, and that was looking grim for Capital.
Southeast seemed to
intrigued
have
to
gone
see
down
what's
with that instant 10-second goal, but came back 3 goals.
Now we're back onto the map as the players begin to load in. I don't know about you, Kaden, but I'm very intrigued to see where this goes.
Yes, I am.
It seems that both coaches are providing teams with advice and context.
Team
Mayo
play-
looks very pleased right now.
Mayo does seem very pleased, giving his players a little bit of advice and then switching out one. Let's see what this will do for his team.
Players seem to be loading in. All right, and we're back at it with the kickoff.
And it seems Capital did not go for kickoff there. But it played out to their advantage, getting it on Southeast side already.
Already on.
Capital with the clearance. Not Capital, Southeast.
It seems that Both teams are now utilizing a goalie here. And already back onto
Capital. Oh,
destruction.
Right, it's Will Capital score? Oh,
Capital
with
was
the save
close on the score
from
here.
Southeast.
And now it's back on the Capital side as Southeast moves on the aggressive.
Let's go! Southeast, in their player, and it's the counterattack.
They narrowly miss.
Keeper from Southeast starting a counterattack for his team. Will they be able to do something with this?
I don't know. It seems that they're really trying to keep it on the Capital side, but Capital's
On the attack. Capital on the attack. Capital on the attack.
potential goal.
Barely
No,
misses
there is
off
no
the
goal
post.
as they just missed. Again, we're seeing a lot of really close calls here.
Southeast with the try and center it. Too far over though.
1 minute pass, still no goal. As I said, we're seeing a lot of close calls here.
Southeast keeper coming out to clear it. Very nice.
Now it's back on the Capital side.
In the corner of Capital. With the shot from Southeast.
And that's a shot from Southeast.
First goal. 3:49 remaining, making it 1-0 to Southeast.
They're really trying to show Capital who's boss here, but we can see a rise from Capital.
Yes, we could. Capital has plenty of time to come back from that.
Besides, just 1 point equalizer, and they should be fine.
Yes, they are.
We're back at it with the kickoff.
Oh, Capital misses though. I mean, Southeast. Now Capital's on the attack.
Oh, they're trying to go for
Keeping the pressure on. But Southeast clears it.
Now it's back on the Capital side as Southeast goes on the aggression.
Capital with his interception. Southeast taking it from their own corner. Trying to start a counterattack. But he has no boost to follow it up with.
Oh, that was
long shot attempt from Capital. The 50-50 from Capital to keep the pressure.
Looks like they're really trying to apply pressure onto Southeast.
Looks like Southeast went for the bump in order to get his teammates to smooth it. Capital with, oh, will this be another goal for Southeast?
Potential. No, just ricochets off the top.
Oh, very close from Southeast.
2 minutes pass, still 1-0 for Southeast.
Oh, there goes another destruction.
That was a destruction. Capital still has.
Oh, with the shot from Capital!
That's an equalizer!
1-1! Very unexpected, using the destruction to their own ability and using it to equalize
That
it.
was a narrow shot. That was barely missing.
Bottom left corner. Very hard for the keeper to reach. And they're off.
This is getting interesting as we move on to the next kickoff. Already on to the Southeast side as Capital
As
lashes
you have
out at
seen,
them.
Capital likes to use a two-player kickoff strategy. Wow. Let's go. Southeast only uses one. While this does give Capital more power behind the kickoff, it also lets Southeast play more defensively. Maybe these kickoffs can decide the game more.
Looks like Southeast is already back on the offensive, and Capital is back on their offensive as well.
Southeast with the clearance.
Both teams seem to be playing this very aggressively right now.
Yes, they are. Capital with the 50-50 onto the Southeast side. Oh, but it was an accidental mishap. Oh! Will Capital make it
That
goal?
was almost a goal.
Oh,
that was so
right
close.
off the post from
Just
Capital.
defended. They're really keeping it onto their side, though. As Capital just keeps applying pressure onto them. With Southeast.
Capital with the long shot. Oh, right to the corner, though.
With Southeast coming up with defensive counter strategies and attacks. Oh,
Capital with the
potential
shot.
goal.
Oh, saved by Southeast.
Southeast seems to be able to.
With the long shot. Oh, it's a goal.
And that's a goal for Southeast.
Southeast to take the lead once more. 2-1. Absolutely amazing pinch and team play. Oh, right off this Capital
Look at that
player.
shot. That was like way down below and ricochets into it.
Oh my
what
gosh.
a shot. 100 seconds left. Still 2-1 for Southeast. We could see another equalizer. Oh,
Capital with a good kickoff.
straight onto the Southeast side.
You could go up for this.
Oh.
What's
nope,
the save?
just misses.
Wait, Capital keeps it on Southeast side.
90 seconds left. Back on the Southeast side as Capital goes for the aggression.
Capital keeps the pressure. Will they be able to make a goal? It's center. Will he be able to shoot that? It's center. Where's the other teammate at, though? Oh, he takes it right from his teammate.
It seems that both of these teams don't really.
The shot from Southeast. And it's in.
Oh,
3-1 Southeast.
Exact same score as last round.
Yes, it is.
But this time, Capital still has time to score 2 equalizers.
Yes, they do. Capital still has the ability to come back from this.
If they could at least score 2 more goals, they could force it into an overtime and secure a 3rd round.
Yes, they could. Kickoff. Right down the middle from Capital.
That would
Southeast
have
with
been
the long shot.
Oh!
Will the keeper get to it? Oh,
And
nice
they
save
do.
from the defender, though.
60 seconds left. Still 3-1.
Capital with the counterattack. Will they be able to shoot this? He misses.
They're really fighting for control of
They
the ball.
really are.
Now they're trying to keep it onto the wall. Still on Southeast side. Oh, Capital nearly scored
Southeast
there.
with the clearance.
Oh, that is a destruction right there. About 30 seconds left. Now it's still, they're keeping on the Southeast side. They're not letting it go on the Capital.
Oh, the
30 seconds
miscommunication
left.
between Southeast players.
About 20 seconds left.
Capital. Oh, hold up. Southeast might be able to.
Oh, potential goal.
Southeast
Nope,
might be able to
just
profit.
misses.
Oh, barely missed.
All right, let's prepare
Great
for the
save by
countdown.
Capital.
10, 9,
8,
7, 6.
Oh, and it's a shot from Capital.
What a shot.
3-2. 7 seconds. This kickoff may or may not decide this match.
Yes, if they can score with this kickoff, they can force an overtime.
If Capital has to score after this kickoff in order to keep themselves
Or
in,
they have to just
or
keep it-
else Southeast will win the entire thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's
That's
Southeast
big
with the
for
win.
Southeast. They move on to the finals for the
Southeast
middle school
number one,
division. Southeast moves on to the finals for the middle school division against Spima, which Coach Mayo has.
We will be having Spima coming up now.
Coach Mayo has expressed great desire to go up against Spima in the pre-show. Let's see if they can still hold their title.
Them head coach Cassandra Nettie.
Yes, Caden, would you like to tell us a bit about the Spima team?
Well, Spima seems to have 3 starting players and 3 subs. So we could see a substitute battle. Both teams have the option to sub out their entire team.
So who are the players?
These players, our starting players, are Jace, their 8th grade captain in analysis. Ethan, their 8th grade scorer, co-captain in analysis. And then DeAndre, their 7th grade goalie in analysis.
What about the substitutes?
Substitutes, we have 8th grade Caleb, 8th grade Cardarius, and 8th grade Connie.
And it looks like their coach.
But it looks like they have 2 goalkeepers as substitutes.
They have their coach, Cassandra Nadi, and the team is about to be announced and coming in. They scored first place last tournament.
Yes, they did.
Whereas Southeast scored second place. We could potentially see a change in history.
This may as well be.
Southeast has been preparing for this moment, and so has Spima. Both teams have been practicing, and this could be a legendary battle for the middle school division.
So, quick facts that we have about Spema is that despite this being the first year they've ever played with each other, they have great teamwork and communication.
That's right. They were able to dominate the middle school division in their first year.
We have another commentator who would like to add a comment.
As a Southeast alum, hi everybody, I'm Jesse Jones, president of EBREL, and I would just like to say, as a Southeast alum, founder, helped start that team over there, I'd like to really say I've seen Southeast improve so much. They finally, got down after losing, last year, started practicing, and really over the, this whole season, they've come a really long way. I can't wait to see them win.
So,
all right?
Mr. President, how do you think this will change for this final?
How does this won't change? I mean, hey, it's a rematch, all right? We got Spima, a new team, and we got Southeast, a returning team who's putting a lot of practice. Go Cougars.
Spima's just been
Spema is
introduced.
working out right now.
They're coming in.
Looks like they have many good players right now.
Both teams have plenty of substitutes. This should be interesting.
Yes, it is. What we do need to understand is that Spema has an entire team of analysts. We could see Spema analyze how Southeast always has these different strategies. Use that to their own advantage.
That's right. Scotlandville is a very analytic team. They know how to formulate their strategies.
Yes, they do.
So we have Southeast versus Scotlandville for this final. We're going to see how this goes. They have faced each other in the finals in the last tournament, and Southeast came second place. We're going to see if that's going to change, because as the president just stated, Southeast has been practicing heavily and could overcome Scotlandville.
May as well could.
However, Scotlandville could prove that their first place title matters and could dominate Southeast. We'll just have to see.
Yes, we will.
Players are about to load in. Map has already been chosen. It seems that the coaches for both teams are really giving them both advice, with Coach Nadie talking to her Scotlandville team and Coach Mayo talking to her Southeast team. Hello, Jordan Wall. And they're really preparing for this. For middle school division, this is the end.
It looks like Spima, after seeing Southeast performance against Capital, have a little bit of nervousness to themselves.
Yes, they're pretty on edge right now, but they do show signs of confidence. They are not an opponent to be underestimated.
No, they are not. Southeast really needs to keep their heads up and make sure they understand who they're going against, or else it could very much hurt them more than help them.
That's right. Both teams appear to be ready. We're about to get started.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this, Caden. All right, all players have loaded in.
Right.
Kickoff's about to begin for the finals.
2, 1, and
there's
they're
the
off.
Kickoff already on the Southeast team. Scotlandville, let me tell you a bit about them. They are an all-rounder. They can basically do everything.
And the original shot. Very easy clear stuff.
They have no real distinct advantage besides the fact that they're just good at everything right now. Now they're really trying to keep it on the Southeast side, as Scotlandville provides a lot of pressure, perhaps a bit even more than Capital. Now they're really trying to get into the goal is left on bare. Oh, the defense! Now it's back on to, oh, never mind. Back on the Southeast side. All right, and it's now on to Scotland. I know. Southeast can't get it onto Scotlandville's side. They are giving no quarter here. Now it's finally on to Scotlandville's side.
Inch onto the, and there already back with the attack.
Already back on the Southeast side. They try to get it near the goal for a potential score.
With the pass down!
Oh my God!
What a pass!
Did you see that?
Spima, look at this. Spima,
Let's look at
the player goes off the
they
corner.
They shut it down.
Arrows down, and the amazing shot into the bottom right corner.
Coordination!
That is an amazing
even
shot,
Jordan is
Spima.
surprised.
Our own commentator does not
shot
to say about that shot.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Already back on the Southeast side as Scotlandville shows no quarter.
With the shot. Oh
and that's another goal. Not even 5 seconds.
Oh my days, man.
Southeast is in trouble now. What a shot.
Scotlandville is not a team to be underestimated.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Oh, now it's actually on the Scotlandville side.
This may look like our first actual 5-0 ended game.
Oh,
with the arrow up.
Already back on the Southeast. Scotlandville is ruthless right now.
With the pass to the middle. Will he make as well? Make another?
Oh no. Scotlandville seems to be going more on the defensive now.
Yes, they are.
They're really on edge. 3 minutes left, and it's still 2-0 for Scotlandville.
Scotlandville off the wall, off the side.
They're really trying to keep.
Southeast putting pressure, but Scotlandville's not letting them get a single inch on their turn.
That's right. Scotlandville seems to be trying to get it back on the Southeast side, but Southeast is now the ones providing pressure.
Oh, Scotlandville with this long shot.
Oh, had that goalie. If that goalie missed, that would have been another goal.
That would have been very tragic.
And now it's back on to Scotlandville's side.
We are now halfway through the match. Scotlandville up 2-0.
Oh. That was a clean pass right there. But is easily defended by Southeast. And now it's back on to Scotlandville's side as they try to make for a goal.
Now we have to realize, Scotlandville can always just play defense. They are 2 up. 1 goal, losing 1 goal does not make them lose. They are still winning if they only
They
lose one
seem
goal.
to have really good coordination. 1 second there.
But that is on their team description. Even though they've only played 1 year together, they have amazing communication.
That's right.
And great coordination with each other. Southeast with the
Oh,
shot.
that is
Oh,
a
with the destruction.
We have seen Scotlandville from 1 second is able to defend against them effectively, and then the other second push back against them and score a goal.
Exactly.
As I've said, these guys are all rounders. However, Southeast is still not to be underestimated, as they are a dedicated team. Southeast is very dedicated. But it is back onto their side, and we have 90 seconds left.
Oh, but what is this? Oh, Southeast with the shot. Oh,
still defended by
Scotlandville.
Scotlandville.
We could very much see one of our best shots today off of here.
Still 2-0 for Scotlandville. About 75 seconds left. What do you make of this so far, Caden?
I think that Scotlandville is a team that has amazing mechanics, and that they use that very first in the game to get an instant lead. Just like as you can see right now, how they're able to carry the ball across the map without Southeast interrupting them.
They have really good carry.
Yes, they do.
However, Scotlandville still has. I'm not
Air
sorry.
dribbles are some of the best I've seen in the middle school division.
What I meant was Southeast still has an amazing defense. 40 seconds left. Southeast really playing on the defensive
Scotlandville
here.
on the attack once more. And it's mid. Where the Scotlandville players to shoot it. It's on the goal. And what a save by the keeper.
Saved just in time. 30 seconds left.
Southeast on the attack. Will they be able to get one more on them? One on them. Oh, they are. The Scotlandville keeper is already back there.
About 15 seconds left. You ready for the
With
countdown?
the shot from Southeast. What the save from Scotlandville.
10,
Absolutely amazing.
9,
8, 7,
6,
5,
4, 3, 2,
1. Oh my gosh.
They're just rubbing it in at this point.
3-0 from Scotlandville.
They're just rubbing it in at this point.
It is looking like Scotlandville will take the first match.
2, 1.
And that's it.
Victory
Scotlandville with the first win. Putting them up 1-0.
Victory for Scotlandville for the first round. And moving on to the second. Let's see if Southeast can bring it back.
They do have the potential to bring it back after seeing how Scotlandville plays. They're ending concessions, I think. That's the problem. I think they're ending concessions. As you can see. And it does in fact look like Southeast has switched out all 3 of their current players and now put on a new 3 lineup.
Did Scotlandville change out some of their players?
Yes, they did as well. Let's see, will this change how the game is played out? Will Scotlandville take the win?
Both teams are pretty well supplied with backups, so we're going to see if this changes things.
All right, game is starting now. 3,
2,
1.
And we're here with
and
the
they're
kickoff.
off. Kickoff.
Oh!
Ooh, Southeast with a
Scotlandville
good
side.
kickoff.
And we're already seeing Southeast.
Southeast already dominating, but Scotlandville with the clearance.
This could be potentially because they have added more aggressive players to
They
Southeast.
may have. Oh, what's the shot from Scotlandville?
Oh,
and that's the first.
Still,
1-0 up.
Scotlandville still proving
Oh
to
my gosh, not even 20 seconds in with the shot from Scotlandville.
even with the player switch Southeast has, Scotlandville still shows
Oh
how
my
scary they are. All right, we're back at it with the kickoff. Oh, back on the Scotlandville side. I will admit, Southeast still has more aggressive players now, able to actually get it more on their side.
Scotlandville keeping his pressure on. He could possibly take a shot right here if he needs to.
Let's
Oh,
see.
the carry around. Will he flick it right into the bottom corner?
Oh,
Oh, the
that
save from
defense.
Southeast.
That was a last-second save right there.
That was absolutely amazing save.
They're keeping the ball in.
The air
They were
dribble
all
from
in the air.
Scotlandville. With the long shot from Southeast.
Oh. They're really trying to get it into Scotlandville's goal. However, Scotlandville.
Will he carry this? He
Oh,
will.
oh,
with the
oh.
air dribble.
Oh,
Oh,
that was. Did you see that guy carrying it all the way?
yes, I did.
And now it's back on the Scotlandville side as Southeast goes on the offensive once more. 1 minute pass, 1-0 for Scotlandville.
Shot from Southeast. Oh, he missed. The keeper missed. But it's too far out.
The goal was barren there for a second. Now we're seeing some.
With the flip reset. Oh, but he did not use. With the shot on the Southeast.
Oh!
To tie it up.
1-1
1-1.
We could see a change here.
We could see a turnaround in play.
This could be due to the player change.
It might be due to the player change.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Oh! On to Southeast side as Scotlandville provides more pressure.
Scotlandville with the early shot.
They're really trying to get into.
The shot of
Oh
Scotlandville! 2-1.
That was not even 5 seconds.
That is
1 second. You think Southeast is finally going to get back, but
the
no.
pass off the backboard to the Scotlandville player, right to the bottom left corner. That's absolutely amazing play.
The 1 second we think Southeast is going to bring it back, but nope. Scotlandville just keeps on scoring.
Scotlandville is a really surprising team, and you never know what you're going to get.
Oh, that was a long shot. Already back on the Scotlandville side as the kickoff was originally on the Southeast side. Southeast did not like that.
No, they did not. Southeast with the pressure.
All potential goal here, maybe? Nope. Defended.
Scotlandville with the shot.
Oh, nope. Trying to get it back on the Scotlandville side, in which they do.
Going back to the net to play defense.
Southeast really going on the offensive here. Oh. They're trying to provide pressure.
Oh, with the demo.
Now it's back on the Southeast side as Scotlandville goes for the aggressiveness again.
With the wave dash from Scotlandville. Absolutely amazing technical players I'm seeing right now.
Both teams seem to be prioritizing passes and defense here.
Yes, they are.
Now we're at the halfway point.
Shot from Southeast. Oh, what a save by Scotlandville.
We're at the halfway point now, 2-1 for Scotlandville. And now we're seeing Southeast perform some very aggressive plays. Oh!
Will Southeast score? Yes,
that's an equalizer for Southeast!
To tie it up.
Let's see the replay.
Pass what off the backboard. Player slots it right through the middle, past the keeper.
Scotlandville was close on the defense, but
very
they make it in time. And we're back at it with the kickoff. All right.
The kickoff's off, and it's on to Southeast side.
Already on to Southeast. Scotlandville is really trying to apply pressure, denying them access. But with Southeast more aggressive players, we could see a change.
There's a counter from Scotlandville. They
right.
will carry this right now.
Oh, that carry. Could that be a goal? Nope. Easily defended. They're really trying to get it into the goal. However, Southeast defense is still there, despite them being more aggressive, as Scotlandville keeps on trying to carry the ball. Southeast is trying to get it onto Scotlandville's side, in which they do. But it's immediately back on the Southeast side, as that was a long shot, 3-2 for Scotlandville. The goalie was just right under. All right, we're back at it with the kickoff. It's back on the Scotlandville side as Southeast goes on the aggressiveness again. We're seeing a lot of back and forth here with only 90 seconds left. 3-2 for Scotlandville. Now we're seeing really both of these teams are equalizing to one another. Both now proving that they have effective defenses and offenses and passes. However, Scotlandville's long shots are still really impressive as they carry it across the air. They're really trying to keep the ball in. That's their main strategy, keeping it in the air and denying access. With only 1 minute left, we could see potentially another equalizer from Southeast. However, we could also see Scotlandville score another goal, and we could potentially see a game where they win with 5 points. We'll just have to see as the 1 minute mark just hit. Now it's back on the Southeast side as Scotlandville applies pressure. And that's a goal for Scotlandville, 4-2.
It's now 2-4.
We have Coach Alvarado on the mic.
How we doing, everyone? So we got Southeast Middle and Schema.
That was a very clean goal from Scotlandville. They could potentially win with a 5-point score.
All right, with about 30 seconds left, Southeast could get something in to tie it, but if Scotlandville is keeping it together, then there might not be a chance left.
It's looking pretty grim for Scotland, for Southeast. As Scotlandville, if they just score one more point, they win.
And what a save!
That was a clear save, but honestly, Scotlandville probably has it in the bag with only 12
Ball's
seconds.
in the air, right in
10,
the middle, and
9,
it's almost
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ball still in the air, and it should be good at this one.
Oh, that's a 5! They were just rubbing it in at this point. That is victory for Scotlandville, and they move on to the grand finals.
And they move on to grand finals, and then after the grand finals, we got the high school division.
What a clean shot. We see Jordan now talking to both of the teams as Coach Mayo looks very disappointed in his team. He came here to win, according to the pre-show, and he just lost.
Yeah, but Southeast really did a good showing. Scotlandville, unfortunately, had the upper hand with the point systems.
Looks like history was repeated as Scotlandville still secures their best middle school division team. High school playoffs will begin shortly.
And this trophy is sponsored by Jay Wiggins with Best Buy.
Championships will begin shortly.
All right, Scotlandville, if y'all want to come like right over here for me.
Who's y'all's team captain? Y'all got one. All right, y'all stand over there, and you stand over there. All right, y'all go. I'm over there with them. All right.
All right. So y'all are the middle school esports champions. You can take y'all's trophy to your team now, my man. Give it up for Scotlandville Middle.
For those that are still here, we made a mistake. This was the championship.
And not only have they won this trophy,
they have earned themselves in a spot for the grand finals.
For those waiting on what's going on, we have the high school championship coming up.
I ain't gonna be talking this much. I ain't gonna be talking like I was talking last time. Somebody else could do that.
You need Hennessy.
I'm team cap. No, you're not. No, you're not. Put it. Let it go.
Now we want that second one too, though.
I want the big one. I want the big one. This one turning.
They drinking out of it.
It was coming to lose. Told you, Jace. What you mean told me?
Can
I speak first, get up.
BK put the boy to bed. Tell about got the streak and all the beef. I got him scared.
No, that's all I said.
Show you a little
Not
pussy.
even in the seat, buddy.
Okay, I'm talking.
Tell about get out the streak and all the beef. I got him scared.
Got practice.
Let me talk first.
What?
Talk then,
Get your hand off of it, son.
Oh. But it ain't matter. Them two was already going.
We get the 2v3 and still win.
No, I wouldn't. He said he wasn't in the mentality yet.
I was playing. I think I should have touched the belt. I was playing trash.
Bro,
I don't know how
I was like, I kept on miss flipping.
It's gonna be me, then Ethan, then Jace, then him. Okay? Cause I didn't speak at all last time. You wanna speak?
You get no screen time.
Talking about last time. Talking.
The boy said you got no
That
screen
ain't gonna work.
Cornelius? Now y'all got it. At this point, they're making
I know
theirs the
exactly
team
what you're
manager.
I know exactly what you look at. One for everything I
So
said.
they make Ethan. They make Kadarius ain't even a player no more. He the team captain. I mean, the team manager.
Hey.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Hey, why my mic net on? Hit. How do I know if my mic is on?
All right, Scotlandville Middle. Y'all are our middle school champions. How does that make y'all feel?
Good.
It makes us feel good, but
Yeah.
we want to compete for the grand finals to potentially take home what? We want to play for the big trophy, the gold one.
Yep. So, with that game against Southeast, that second game especially, it was getting really close during the beginning of the game and also that first game. Were y'all nervous at all, or do y'all think y'all were just going to pull out the victory no matter
No,
what?
we knew we was gonna win, so all we had to do was like just keep playing defense. So that was really it. Just play defense.
So, do y'all play with like specific roles in y'all's team, or do y'all just be like, okay, we need just have one person on defense, one person in the midfield, one person on the attack?
Well, usually for us, we'll have our most competent goalie in the back for most of the game until about the end. If it's a close game, we want him to come up and help attack. But usually it'll either be me or him in the middle or attacking, trying to get some goals, set each other up to score.
All right. And like how y'all said, y'all are ready to compete for that grand finals. Do y'all, and that's going to include it, the elementary school winner, y'all, and the high school winner. Do y'all have any like specific strategies y'all are going to use against maybe like the high school team or the elementary school team that'll make y'all pull out that dub?
Baton Rouge High's team
I think
and
their
Northeast
strategy
team
would be like
now moving
to
in,
try to at least
getting
play
ready
good,
at their
play with
stations.
confidence, not make any mistakes or make little mistakes, and basically just do what we did last game.
They're just currently setting up. They're not getting started. at
And
the
one more
moment.
question. So,
game's still
y'all
gonna
were
take a bit
very,
to commence,
how do I
so
say
sit
it?
tight.
Y'all were very offensive in the air. Like, those was really good aerials and air dribbles that we saw. Do y'all, like, have a specific way to practice that, or y'all just been playing so long that that's just come second nature to y'all?
Well, for me and him, we've been playing together for a while now, so it's just become second nature to us. We're just used to it, and we have to use that against higher ranked people, and we just have to get used to it.
All right, thank you guys. Congratulations. I hope to see y'all in the grand finals.
All right.
We go eat again now.
All you think about is food. I'm still full from that burger.
Right, so we're seeing both of these teams get set up right now. Northeast seems to be, according to previous games, the underdog out of the 3 high school division schools. However, all of these teams, and I mean all of them, have been practicing for this moment. Same with the elementary school and middle school. But see, the high school teams, they are always neck and neck. A lot of people come to see them, so we are really anticipating how this can go. Whoever wins this goes to the finals with Terra. And Terra has been known to score the most Rocket League wins in the high school division. However, we could see something change. With the elementary school divisions, we have stated that we could potentially see a change. However, Capital has won for the most time, third place elementary, and Scotlandville for middle school. So if this is the case, Terra could potentially win high school divisions, as they have 2 proven to be the current best team for the high school divisions. However, with the amount of practice that has been going around, we still can see a change. This has also been the case for the past tournaments. Middle and elementary schools have gone a bit differently. These finals have seemed to really show how much dedication each team has. And you really have to respect how all of them practice and show dedication for this, even if they lose. And now we have Jordan on the mic.
Hello, how are we doing today? I'm back. I've been the arena guy for the past 2 hours. It's been really fun.
Yes.
I scream into a microphone and it hurts my head. Now I get to talk nice and softly until I'm ready to terrify somebody. But we have really good screens. I do like these screens. That way I don't have to strain my eyes.
So yeah, Jordan, I was just talking to the audience about previous games and how we've seen the quote-unquote best teams for each division score first place for this grand finale. So I was potentially stating that Terra could win according to this philosophy. However, with the high school specifically, they're always neck and neck. You can never know at the high school divisions.
Yeah, that is a definite. You cannot like if I was placing bets on something, which I do not condone illegal gambling, but I would say that high school is like the hardest thing to like basically say, hey, this team's gonna win, this team's gonna win, just because there's just so much quality and grace and just amazingness within these high school squads that they're all equal, I would say. Like it's just depending on either communication or which team makes the most mistakes will decide victory.
We have seen Terra win most of these, but good reasons to why you cannot really designate a winner, a potential winner for high schools, is because while Terra may be
the most dominant force,
right? While they may be the most dominant team, all of these high school teams have shown in the past that they can rise up.
Yeah, Northeast was going goal for goal with a stacked and red-hot Terra team. So, and Baton Rouge High obviously just goes fight with them every single tournament final. So, they are definitely going to be a really good team.
And now we're introducing Baton Rouge Magnet High School coming into their stations.
Now, this is a team that, while good, beat Terra on just a couple occasions.
Yes.
But that shows that if they can refine what they do already, they can beat Terra.
So far, while we have been talking about how each high school team has been proven effective, this particular team has shown to be one of the only few that can actually keep up with them.
And here comes Northeast High School with Isaiah,
our VP.
So Northeast has most definitely been an underdog story in all of these tournaments. Like Capital High is like, they're a good team, but they just haven't had that exact super quality that all these things have. While Northeast has that quality, they just haven't been experimenting it much, but they have been an underdog team that everyone's been rooting for to
Right.
demolish the Giants
And
of
we're gonna-
Baton Rouge and Terra.
That's right. We're going to have to see with this game. They've been practicing, as I said.
Oh yeah, they have been practicing. I feel, in my personal opinion, I feel like if Northeast just keeps their head straight, they will dominate this game.
Right. This is all for all. We can see some drastic changes, but we can also see a repeat in history.
Oh yeah, definitely. We can see a Northeast beating Baton Rouge High. We can see it. We can also see Baton Rouge High beating Northeast. That's what makes these games so incredible. Is you don't know. You're always at the edge of your seat. You're
That's right.
always ready to fight. You're always ready to get into the game.
And you're always ready to yell.
You're always ready to yell. Every goal is not just, oh, that's another goal. That is a meaningful, because that took like coordination and talent and beautiful ball control. That's what this high school division's all about.
All the money is there.
But they may have the money, but do they have the skill to win? We'll find out in just a couple seconds.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Jordan.
Yeah, all the stakes are there, Musa.
Okay, Jordan. Very funny of you. All right, looks like the teams are getting their settings and their controllers calibrated. They are about to load in. Coach Alvarado is currently announcing.
So right now they're both kind of scary teams. We do have Ahan, Joshua, and Jaden for the Baton Rouge High teams, and also with Alaniab. So they're ready. Looks like Northeast and Baton Rouge High are ready. So we're about to get started.
Would you like to talk about the team real quick?
Oh yeah, we have Kanaz, Isaiah, and Brian with them. So they're ready. So here we go. We're about to start. Let's see
Here comes the kickoff.
So the kickoff just started. Looks like it's going to head onto Baton Rouge High's side, but two players from Baton Rouge High are back. A nice little wall ride to put it back onto Northeast's side.
And now it's already back onto Northeast side. They're really going back and back. And that's already a goal for
Baton Rouge High. Oh, that was really early. I look away for 1 second and they scored.
What
Mr.
a
Alvarado
rip.
just terrified me right there. I didn't.
Right.
He just came out
What
of
a
nowhere.
ricochet right there.
Yeah, that
We're
was a
back at it with
ricochet.
another kickoff.
All right,
Let's see
here
if
we go.
Northeast can score an equalizer.
Well, let's see. Northeast looks like they've been
Oh, that
really good
went
on the
nowhere.
attack. That was just a really bad counterattack and a destruction.
What a set of events. Now it's back onto Northeast side as Baton Rouge High presses their offensive. Seems that Baton Rouge High.
What an aerial right there.
Yeah, that was a good carry. Seems that Baton Rouge High is really preparing for this moment, but Northeast is pushing back. We can see them relentlessly defending their goal.
And
That is
that's
2-0
another
for
goal
Rouge
for
High.
Baton Rouge High. Looks like it was Ahan that scored that one. No, that was Joshua that scored. No, not Joshua. Who was it? That was Anulabab.
Joshua is not playing.
Yeah, Joshua's not playing. That's Anulabab.
And now we're back at it with kickoff.
I butchered that name so bad. All right, here we go.
Oh, what an aerial.
was
Onto
actually-
Baton Rouge High side is Northeast.
So, do you
pressing
know what an
defensive.
aerial is?
What, have I been saying the wrong thing?
I don't know. Do you? Okay, explain to me what an aerial is right now, since we're just in the middle.
No, you explain to me.
So an aerial is when, like, say the ball is in the air and they go up and they attack the ball in the air, and that's either called an air dribble or an aerial, where they just like keep that ball in that air. That's the best way I can explain it. Not just when the ball goes into the air.
Now that's an
Like
aerial.
that's an aerial. That was an aerial. That was an
Oh, and
aerial.
it looked like maybe a long shot.
That
Oh, and
was
it
really
just
close.
is
What a
defended.
save. That was a save from
Oh,
another Baton Rouge High goal. They have
they
been
keep this up. It's going to be 5-0.
Yeah, they've been tearing it up this match. I was gonna say we do have like a little paper here that tells us all the players' positioning, but then they mess it up, so I don't know.
Yes,
So here we
as
go.
Coach Alvarado said, Northeast
they
has lots of time. They have a lot of time to bring it back. They just need to focus on their coordination.
Oh,
and
look,
which
that
I
was
think
almost
they
a
can.
really good shot.
You think they can bring it back, Jordan?
I think they can, but this Baton Rouge High offense has been like pretty unbeatable right now, to the point where they haven't even gotten their defense really set up. So if they can just get past like this unrelenting offense, that weak and exposed defense will be their downfall.
Yeah, Northeast seems to be really trying to focus on the defense right now since they're the underdogs.
Yeah.
And now they're really keeping it on to Northeast side.
And another Baton Rouge High goal. Who scored that one? That was Ahan that scored that one. He's been playing really well today.
Yeah,
it's Ahan, Jaden, and
Alianab.
Unalab.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Already back onto Northeast side as Baton Rouge High presses an offensive, but is directly defended by the Northeast goalie. What a defense.
We just had Jesse come up and tell me
2 minutes past, 4-0 for Baton Rouge High. And that's 5-0
5-0
for Baton Rouge
High. And
Isaiah
that one
looks
was
very
scored
surprised right now.
by
Going through his facial
Jaden. That was
expression.
scored by Jaden Williker. I think that's his last name though. Jaden. What's his
Jaden
last-
James.
Jaden James. Okay, my fault.
Baton Rouge High has won this round. We're moving on to the second round shortly.
It looks like Ahan was really a baller that game, winning MVP with 2 goals and 2 assists.
It looks like Joshua is really commanding them from back there.
Yeah,
He's
Joshua.
really acting as a substitute for the coach, considering the Baton Rouge High coach is the one giving off announcements.
Yeah. Isaiah looks to be very locked in right now.
He looks very annoyed.
He looks very annoyed. He looks like he doesn't want to be here right now. Isaiah
And we're
is
back.
making gestures at us like
All
he
players
doesn't understand
loaded.
what we're saying.
And we're back at it with round 2.
Round 2, baby. Here we go. Kickoff time. So we're seeing a really good play right here. It sends it all the way to the corner of Northeast's side.
As Baton Rouge High moves into the ball, they try and score for another goal.
Ooh, that was
but
really
it is
close.
easily defended by Southeast.
Yeah, that was like
Northeast. Yes.
Yeah, I have trouble keeping up with all the directions. There's northeast, northwest, southeast, but there's no southwest.
It looks like nobody's really on the ball right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're just looking for positioning, and what a shot. That could be a nice bounce off. Ooh, it just hits off
Close
their...
defend.
Yeah, it looks like it just hit off their car wrong.
It seems that goals aren't being scored as frequent, so it could be a change of pace. We could see Northeast take it back.
Yeah. Looked like a really good Northeast attack, but looks like they had to abandon the attack in favor of making sure that counterattack doesn't destroy them.
Now it's on to Baton Rouge High side as Northeast tries to go on the offensive.
Looks like they're having some trouble just breaking through that line of Northeast's defense, unlike what they did last game. Because right now, Baton Rouge High is red hot off of that, but looks like Northeast is coming in for a vengeance. We shouldn't have talked to Isaiah. He might have given him a confidence boost. Oh, but looks like that could be a goal played
Potential
right.
goal,
It looks like it could
but
be in
it
the
is
corner.
defended.
Ooh. But it looks like it's back in.
1-0 for Baton Rouge High.
And Baton Rouge High scores. Could this? But look, that might just give them that final push for Northeast to come back and just start destroying.
Yeah, that took 70 seconds.
That took 70 seconds. That was a lot quicker than our previous game. So here we go. We're kicking off again. And looks like a nice ball. Oh, he misses.
And straight onto Northeast side as Baton Rouge goes in.
Yeah, that was a blunder.
Oh, what a defense.
But yeah, that was a blunder right there. Missing that. That looks like that put them in an unfavorable position while Baton Rouge High just can't capitalize on this. Looks like they've just been finishing off the wall and ball.
Right. They're really trying to keep the ball in the air right above Northeast goal as Baton Rouge High tries to score yet another goal.
I mean, there was a near goal, and it just hit off the crossbar right there, but it's still in Northeast's side. It looks like Baton Rouge High is like keeps sending a person to attack while also keeping 2 in the bag.
Northeast has been actually getting it onto Baton Rouge High side, but still yet to score a goal. Hopefully we do see a change of this and these remaining 3 minutes. They have 3 minutes to score an equalizer.
And Isaiah is over there raging.
He's smiling, man.
But as from a quote from where we were, he said, "I did everything."
And now they have 3 minutes to score 2 equalizers.
Oh yeah. No, technically only one would be the equalizer. So
You know what I mean?
They scored 2 goals to equalize. So we're seeing a nice little ball
Already
right here.
on
That was a
Northeast
very
side.
fast one. That could.
Oh!
That was an amazing save
was
from
a
Northeast.
offense.
Looks like that could be in off the rebound. A bad bounce.
3-0.
That was a very bad bounce for the goalkeeper to grab.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Let's have a look at the replay. So it goes in for another player, and goalkeeper didn't go out of the goal in time to bounce it back.
No, that was a bad bounce. That like slowed his momentum down for where they weren't like really expecting.
Right. And now we're seeing it back onto northeast side again. As Baton Rouge High yet again presses their offensive. Now we're at the halfway point, 3-0 for BRMHS.
Yeah, it looks like it's still on northeast side. It looks like they have yet to clear, but looks like they got a clearance force right here.
Right. And now I think I see northeast actually starting to go a bit on the defense here.
A nice little ball pin from Baton Rouge High, but it looks like that's going to get quickly countered by their northeast defense. When they just haven't, like, Baton Rouge High has been finding, like, very little...
Resistance?
Yeah. No. They've been facing some heavy resistance, but they've just been expertly finding, like, little slips in this...
Loopholes.
Yeah, little loopholes in their armor, which have been, like, instrumental. But let's say, like, Northeast is able to see that what they're doing, and if they're able to patch those little holes in their armor, they would have a near unbeatable defense. But
right.
They're about to come up.
Ooh, that was close.
That looks like that. Honestly, looked like a lack of.
I do agree with you.
Oh, and another Baton Rouge High goal.
The only way the Northeast can win now is if they score 4 goals to equalize, and either score a 5th or wait for overtime.
Yeah.
They actually, believe it or not, still have plenty of time. 90 seconds is enough time.
Yeah, 90 seconds is plenty of time to do this in Rocket League. That's what makes this game so
However, it is also plenty of time for BRMHS to score 5-0.
Yeah, that's why Rocket League is so like good, because just a couple mistakes, like really they only need 4 big mistakes to like clinch a win or an equalize. Just do 4 big mistakes. That's all they need, just 4.
That's right.
Looks like that could be it. No, and an epic save. That was a really incredible save right there.
These saves are pretty valiant from Northeast. They are defending their goal.
Looks like they've been using it's a style of defending in actual football called Brexit defending.
Right.
Which is really just full speed, man or ball, never both.
Isaiah barks commands at his fellow players. It seems that Northeast really has to get on the offensive here.
Yeah, they really do need to get on the offensive. If not, that looks like that can be Baton Rouge High's goal, because right now you can't score with just a straight defense, but you also, like, that's what Baton Rouge High has had a balance of, and that's what Terra is extremely good at, having a balance of having an offensive and defense, which is what both teams need to learn to have that good offensive defensive capability.
That's right. Now, we're about to get close to the count. Oh, 5. We don't even get to the countdown.
No, we did not. 5-0 for Baton Rouge High, and that looks to be Terra's, not Terra's, Northeast's defeat.
Baton Rouge High is terrifying right now.
They have been scared
so much.
But right now, they're facing an unbeatable wall that is Terra. I don't think that they can actually make it to like the grand finals. I think Terra might actually beat them at this. Even if they are red hot from playing this, I don't think they are able to win it.
We'll just have to see. Looks like Baton Rouge High is conducting a player switch, or maybe not.
It looks like they just have Josh. It looks like
they're providing good sportsmanship, which is good.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. I can't speak. I'm bad at speaking.
My voice is practically gone, so I'm glad you're actually talking a bit quietly.
I have been screaming into a microphone for the past like 2 hours, and you think your voice is gone?
Yes.
I still got prom tonight. I get the dance.
You got a date?
No, but I am just going with some friends, and we're going to a nice little steakhouse before, and yeah, some fun.
And now we're about to see a battle.
Capital might actually be playing Terra.
I don't know.
I'm not 100%.
We're about to see a titanic battle.
Oh no, it is Baton Rouge High Terra. This is the last game of the high school division. This is the finals, and this is against our 2 normal giant titans of the league.
We have the Trojans versus the Bulldogs.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Let me get the Trojans. Okay, so it looks like they have their team of Aiden, Rodriguez, and Starlin, along with Jasper as their team against Ahan, Joshua, Jaden, and Aloniab. So Now Terra is the defending champions. They're ranking first in high school right now, and they are the reigning champions of last year. Their coach is Keith Bourras with the LSU, and this is his 22nd year of in teaching.
Right. So, as we have seen in previous tournaments, Terra is terrifying. You remember the Terra snipes, Jordan?
Oh, that during that hoops game was absolutely vile. If y'all weren't here for that hoops game, a Terra snipe is where it goes far up into the air. But as kickoff, it goes up into the air, and you immediately go and you just shoot it straight into the goal. Because unlike today where we had elementary, middle, high school, we actually had high school, elementary, middle. And since high school went first, Terra was just destroying everybody. Terra just won everything. And here comes Baton Rouge High with
They're ready.
Ahan, Jaden, Joshua, and El Noli Lab.
Ooh, ooh,
This song is a banger.
let the dogs out. It looks like Terra's about to come in.
Yeah, it looks like Terra's about to come in.
The Trojans ready to fight.
So it looks like Rodriguez is their team captain this year.
Here we go. Terra High School reigning champions moving on to the
I know
stage.
this one is a banger as well. Ooh, ooh.
Looks like they're getting set up with their controllers and settings.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like they're just grabbing some chairs to get nice and set up.
Looks like
Mr.
Joshua
A's
and Ali
over
and Ab
there
have
with
switched
his
seats.
microphone getting ready to announce to the whole building. We don't have that much of a crowd as we did have for the previous.
That's right.
So that's what's a little bit sad. But we have all you lovely folks at home watching this game.
Love you guys.
Love you. So, looks like they're starting off with their normal
Players
team.
are about to load in.
Yeah. Looks like it's... Oh, looks like Baton Rouge High made a switch. They put in Joshua instead of
Yep,
Anoli
just
Lab.
mentioned that. Ali and Ab is now... It looks like Ali and Ab can actually help, like, study since he's going to be not playing.
So, well, they're all in... all the Baton Rouge High players are in 11th grade, so they do have another year of playing. While Starlin of Terra, this is his last year. But they do have Jasper training and learning as their freshman.
Right. They have a pretty good... as I said, Terra is the equivalent of Scotlandville.
For the
high
middle school, yeah.
Yeah. They are an all-rounder.
They are not just an all-rounder, they are an all-destroyer. Oh my god. But Starlin is in their goalie. Starlin is their goalie. Looks like Rodriguez is their team captain. And Aiden is just kind of there. Based on the sheets we've been given.
Looks like their coach is providing them with some advice before the game starts.
Yes.
Which is always valuable.
Terra's coach is incredible. He's one of the best coaches that we have here. And he's one of the best coaches we've ever had in the high school.
That's right. We do respect the coaches here. They do a lot for our teams.
Oh yeah, they do a lot. Like right now, Baton Rouge High doesn't even have a coach right now because Mr. Alvarado is helping out. He actually won Innovator of the Year.
That's right.
Earlier today.
And Jordan Wall here won Shoutcaster of the Year.
We're not going to mention that. But we're seeing some really good playing today. Yeah. So, Mr. Burris, who's Terra's coach, he said to answer the question, why esports coaching? He answered, because he wants to defend the ship, to continue the relationship with the students in the esports program, which I think is a very honorable goal.
I agree with that. Their coach is very, very respectable.
Yes, their coach is very nice. He works hard and he tries to make his team play the best that they can.
And of course, last tournament when he said, "Man, we beat you guys hard," he didn't mean any foul harm.
No, it was just playful banter.
That's right. We love our friends at Terra, and we love our friends at Baton Rouge High.
Yeah, they're our friends. But whoever wins this little match will take home the trophy, the esports trophy. And whoever wins this game will most likely, comparatively, just talking about just how we've seen in terms of quality, will take home the grand finals.
All right. Players are still loading in, getting their settings ready and their controllers. Coach Alvarado seems to be
helping out the Terra team.
That's right. He seems to be trying to figure out what's going on.
Mr. A, you guys get off. He gave us a thumbs up.
Terra's ready.
My heart is pounding. Let's get this started.
Oh, let's go. The hype is real, ladies and gentlemen.
The hype is real.
In my opinion, Baton Rouge High versus Terra is the most
exciting
grueling game that you can possibly think of.
See, Terra's coming in fresh. They're coming in fresh, but Baton Rouge High was just red hot after demolishing Northeast. Who do you think will that extra sense of sharpness and freshness and fitness be able to compete against
You want
a
me
team
to be?
that's
You want me to
red
be
hot?
honest?
Yeah.
I know Terra's won a lot, but I think it's going to be even, considering
Yeah, it is
we have seen Baton Rouge High practice so much.
All right, here's the game started. Let's go.
All right, we're here with the kickoff.
Musa, let's go.
All right,
And the
we're back
kickoff
into
here,
the kickoff.
Oh, looks like it goes on Baton Rouge High. It looks like Terra had the advantage.
But they're already back on the Terra's side.
Baton Rouge High makes a nice play over to the other side, but Terra's looks like they're starting up their defense.
Oh,
This
they're
defense,
trying to
the
go for the
legendary
goal.
defense.
Oh,
And the
narrowly
top right.
misses.
And that was a top right corner shot. I don't know how we got that. That was beautiful.
Oh!
Baton Rouge
Baton Rouge High
High
scores
scores.
1-0. That
That
was not
puts-
even 20 seconds.
Puts them up 1-0 at 4:42. This is
What a little tap in the goal right
that
there.
was. But can we acknowledge that save from Terra? That was beautiful.
That's right. Terra's defense is not to be underestimated.
Oh no, this is an iron wall defense.
As you said, they are an all destroyer. And while we have seen Baton Rouge High just score the goal, they can easily come back.
Yeah, if Baton Rouge High has a lack in their thing, or
They're caught lacking.
Yeah, if they're caught lacking, they're cooked. That's all I'm gonna say. They need to have their defense straight, or else Terra is just going to whip them. They're gonna whip that into them.
Well, Terra's down a player right now because one got destroyed, and but he just came back.
It looks like he came back just in the right spot.
Oh!
It looks like a little Brex.
Oh, that's easily defended. It was coming in
Steal
slow.
my word. A little Brexit
One-
defending from
One,
Baton Rouge High.
that's right. 1 minute
looks like
pass, still 1-0.
But look, as you saw, that ball was not going in, but it was a nice save in order to stop a rebound.
That's right.
But look, that ball barely went onto the half before Terra was able to nab it. Oh, this is a perfect setup for Terra. Oh, it just took a bad bounce, but that could be in. Oh, it just doesn't.
Baton Rouge High is quick on the defense.
Looks like they're trying to drag it along the wall. Looks like they get past one Terra player, but it doesn't count.
It's back on the Terra's side.
Oh, but a nice little Terra save stops that little attack. They push
Terra
it over
save.
one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful playing from Terra right now.
Do you want to call it the Terra save, Jordan?
The Terra save, yeah, let's do that. Where you make an absolutely miraculous save. Terra's just been taking all of our cool words.
That's right. Terra is a legendary team.
And that's how they won last year. They are our reigning champions.
Although surprisingly, it's been 2 minutes past and they have yet to score a goal.
I need to make a Wikipedia page about this. But yeah,
But Terra is providing pressure. Nope. Back on Terra's side.
Oh, what a
Ooh!
save! Terra
What
save.
a Terra save right there.
That's what playing the All-Star Goalkeeper training mode on Rocket League does to you. It trains you for those long balls.
That's right.
That would have been a certain Baton Rouge High goal if that amazing.
Oh!
I think that was. I don't know.
Baton Rouge High is coming in.
Baton Rouge High is having some really good offense right now.
Both
but their
teams-
defense has
that's
been
right.
a little lacking. Just only being saved by some mistakes off
You
Terra's
know,
offense.
Jordan, if you remember, Baton Rouge High has won
And
like
another Baton Rouge High goal!
I was about to say, Baton Rouge High has won like this with a 1-0, dragging it out.
Yes, they have done that. It is now 2-0 with 2 minutes and 29 seconds remaining. Baton Rouge High has been
Yeah, we're
playing
at the
really
halfway
well,
point.
but Terra is known for their comebacks and known
Yes.
for just
Terra
destroying.
still has plenty of time to come back
and
here.
if they have a second game,
Oh,
if they don't win.
on a Baton Rouge High side.
So a nice little aerial ball.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh, and
Terra just misses.
No, they actually hit that ball.
Oh,
they
they
were
did?
end up
Oh, I
pinching
didn't
it
see
onto
that.
the ground, but a nice save from Baton Rouge High stops a certain Terror attack. But looks like it's a. Oh, look at this aerial.
Oh.
It's a pinch. This might be in front of goal. Oh, 2 saves.
Oh,
and Terra scores again. And Terra just scores
We
once.
could see an equalizer here.
We could see an equalizer coming up. What a look!
2
That ball
minutes
came
left.
right into the center, and that was a perfect hit. no Baton Rouge
What
High
a
defense
goal.
to counter against that. 2-1. Baton Rouge High still in the
was just
lead.
warming up.
Oh yeah, they were warming up. That was, they were just like they were giving Baton Rouge High some
Like a
overconfidence.
coiled snake.
Like a coiled snake ready to strike.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Now
and
it's
he
back on the
bumps him
terrace
away
side.
from that
As
ball.
Baton Rouge High continues the pressure. Oh, the goal is barren.
Ooh, but that looks like it just went a little
But
too
Tara's
high.
quick on the defense. So is Baton Rouge High.
I feel like the worst thing about watching this kind of Rocket League is like when the names are hitting, so I'm like, oh no, the Baton Rouge High's goal is open.
Oh,
Tara's goal is
3-1
actually
for
open.
Baton Rouge High.
And Jaden scores that one. That was incredible.
We've known the player Jaden of Baton Rouge High to be actually pretty good.
He is a very offensive
He's a
player.
really good player.
But Starlin's goal as a goalkeeper has been really
Starlin
good.
is legendary.
Yeah, Starlin is really legendary for his goalkeeper.
Oh, back on the terrace side again. Seems like Baton Rouge High is going on the aggressive here.
Yeah, they are going on the aggressive. Looks like they have that 2-goal cushion in order to keep playing aggressively. But but I don't know. I just this Terra team is so unpredictable, and with how they play,
You can just, you never know.
you never know. This could just be like, hey, let's
That's
just
the
warm
motto.
up.
You never know.
Oh, ooh, that could have been a top bin.
Oh.
It looks like that's just going to be a Terra ball.
Oh.
Oh, what a nice little curve.
Oh, 4-1.
Baton Rouge High.
Terra was so close to defending that. Let's have a look at the replay.
Mr. Alvarado's looking at me like I just committed a crime.
You probably did, Jordan.
I probably did commit a crime. I'm not going to lie. So
Don't
here
say
we
that
go.
on
This
screen.
is what Shoutcaster of the Year does.
All
here.
right, we're back. And it
Oh, what
was
a
on
ball!
our-
What a ball! Oh, what a
That would have been a bulldog snipe.
That would have been a bulldog snipe. Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, so a nice little ball, but looks like they're just backing off of it. Oh, look,
Terra has 60 seconds to score 3 goals for an equal. I honestly think they can do it.
I honestly think they can do it too, but looks like they're saving their energy for the next game.
That's
which
right.
I feel like they could dominate this next game. Baton Rouge High looks like they might be getting a little too overconfident with how they play. That could be their downfall.
However, if they're not overconfident,
That if they just keep a level head and play how they've been playing, and Terra's just,
Oh,
what a save!
What a save!
A bad,
I jumped out of my seat there. I'm being
a
so
good
serious.
bounce off of Baton Rouge High's
30
defender.
seconds left. Baton Rouge High is quick on the defense. Both teams are really quick on the defense here.
Oh yeah, both teams are knowing like, hey, this is the finals. We need to play defense.
I have been saying for these previous games that the teams have been going, no, this is the true going back and forth, pressuring each other and having good
Well,
defense.
it looks like just Baton Rouge High has been just been able
10,
to just get some
9,
lucky shots in.
8,
That could be it.
7,
5-1
5, there.
with 7 seconds left on the clock. That is the first round going to Baton Rouge High.
I think Terra's going to bring it back in the second
Oh,
round.
Terra's definitely going to bring it back. We are definitely going to see a round
With
3.
Terra, you can never just be...
Yeah, Terra.
Yeah, no.
Terra, you can't underestimate. All right, go.
You okay, Mr. Ray? Looks like Terra may be switching out a player, which could change things.
No, it looks like they're just switching around headphones. This is... Oh my god.
I am both stressed and hyped.
I'm hyped because I'm like, yes, this is a great match, but I'm also stressed because I'm like, there's no way Terra's going out like this. There's something more. They definitely have a strategy up in their soldier. And here we go.
All players are loaded in, going back into kickoff round 2.
There
Here we
we
go. And on to Baton Rouge High. This could be a sign that we're already seeing a change.
Oh, what a ball. Looks like it's a nice little ball. It's a nice bounce.
teams
Oh,
are
that's supposed to be a
harassing
Terra's
quick on the
goal, but
defense.
no.
Nope. Quick defense. And it's back on a Terra's side. Oh!
A bad defense from Terra. That wasn't as great as they needed it to be, but no, it's going
And
to
it's
go
just
off
over
top.
the goal.
Oh, what a save!
Anyways,
Just hearing Mr. Alvarado in my ear just makes me high.
Baton Rouge High seems to be harassing the Terra team, but the Terra team
Oh, looks like that could be. Oh, it just goes a little too low to be a nice center.
The Terra team is sticking together now as they try to push back Baton Rouge High.
Yeah, it looks like they're sticking together using some great teamwork.
Oh, destruction!
Oh, just a little bad bounce. It looks like they're powering through it. A nice little bounce. Oh, it's
Still no goal yet, and it's been a minute.
Oh, that could be it. No, it's going to go a little too high.
Oh, 1-0 for Baton Rouge High.
1-0. That ball I really thought that ball would look.
I just jinxed myself
Look how close it was. Look,
Let me
it
see.
just.
Oh,
so
wow.
Close to
So
going
close to
in.
being defended and missing.
Yes, I thought that was just going to hit off the crossbar.
I honestly think that was a lucky shot.
That was a very lucky shot. All right, looks
All right,
like,
we're back with the kickoff.
looks like they went
Oh,
up through.
Tara's side.
Oh, looks like their goal is open if they miss.
Oh!
Tara
Tara
scores! Oh my God!
That was a Tara snipe.
That was a Tara snipe. Look at this. Number 4 scores. Looks like
Equalizer.
both Baton Rouge High defenders missed.
Yeah, Tara has something up their sleeve.
Yeah, that was a lack of quality from Baton Rouge High, but an amazing play
That was
from
5 seconds.
Tara. Yeah.
All right, we're back at it with the kickoff.
Looks
Back
like
on the
Baton Rouge
Tara
High's
side.
going on the offensive
What?
again.
Oh, that would have been a bulldog snipe.
No, that wouldn't have been a bulldog side. That would have been a bulldog bulldoze.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like you can
bulldoze.
you can definitely see a Baton Rouge High overconfidence right here.
Oh!
Looks like they're both going up.
Oh, that
and it
was
just
close.
goes a little too
Both
high.
teams seem to be harassing one another here.
Okay, looks like Baton Rouge High's goalkeeper overextended. Oh, nice. To
just
stop a
barely
certain
touching
goal. Yeah, he barely touched it to stop a certain
Baton
goal.
Rouge High's
Looks like
quick
he's-
on the defense as they push back from Tara.
with no boost, number 3 is looking pretty saucy. Oh, looks like that could be in.
Oh, that
that's
could-
definitely.
nope.
Oh no! What a defense! Oh, he hits a good bounce. That's Tara's
2-1
goal!
for Tara! Yeah, they're coming back.
They're coming back. Look
They
at
are-
just
look
look
at
at this
that.
bounce. He positions himself.
Oh,
just
that
right.
was okay.
Oh
that
my
may have been a bit lucky, but oh my God!
wasn't lucky. That was pure skill. That was
Wait,
incredible.
really?
Yes.
Okay.
He backed up perfectly for that ball to hit it, and we're going to another.
Oh, that
looks like
kickoff.
Tara is using a Baton Rouge High kind of strategy of throwing 2 up front. But no, you cannot
He
count
barely
out this
touched the
Baton Rouge
ball
High
there.
team.
All right, 2 minutes past. 2-1 for Tara, now taking the lead.
Baton Rouge High doesn't have a goalkeeper. It looks like 2 are going back. Oh, looks like it's a nice middle ball. Oh, that ball's going a little too high. He goes up. Ugh, does not work how he wants it to. Looks like it's a nice, this could be a good center ball for someone to come up, but looks like all the Baton Rouge High players are a little too far. Throws it back into Tara's corner, and I'm going to throw it to Musa.
Right. So it seems that both teams are harassing each other. Now back on the Baton Rouge High side as Baton Rouge High is quick on the defense, really trying to deflect Tara as they go back on to Tara's side.
Oh, that could be Tara's goal.
Oh, no,
it
just
hit
a bit
the
over.
Crossbar. Oh, a bad.
They just missed on the defense. 3-1 for Tara.
A bad little piece of goalkeeping from
Have a
Baton
look
Rouge
at
High
that.
cost him that goal. He looked so close, but it just wasn't what he needed.
Had he gained a bit more acceleration and height, he would have been able to deflect that.
Yeah, Tara's been on fire this
And we're
round.
back with the kickoff.
Looks like they're
Oh.
in. Both of Tara's defenders are back there.
Now it's back on the Baton Rouge High side as Tara moves in on the offensive. Now not showing any reserve or mercy. But Baton Rouge High is
That's
quick
another
to attack.
Tara goal!
4-1 for Tara!
4-1. Oh my God, this
That
is
was
intense.
like score. Back
Yes,
to back.
goal after goal after goal after goal. This
Baton
is
Rouge
incredible.
High has 2 minutes and 9 seconds to bring it back.
Yeah, Baton Rouge High, I don't think are going to be able to bring this one back.
Yeah, Tara probably has this round secured, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. This is a lot of time to be scoring. And think about it, Baton Rouge High did win the first round, so they do have a slight advantage when it comes to round points. And a
And
demolition.
that is a destruction, leaving Tara one less player.
Oh, looks like that's a perfect
Oh, no,
center
no,
ball.
Baton Rouge High one less player.
Ooh, no, it was a. Oh, Tara got destroyed.
Oh. Yeah, Tara is relentless on the defense.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, looks like this counterattacking ball, that might be it. Oh, but a nice little defense from Baton Rouge
Ooh.
High. Looks like it's going on the wall. Looks like Tara's gonna nab that one. It's a good bounce. Oh,
that
and
was
nice
that
save.
was a near fifth point.
Yeah, that would have been a
Tara
fifth
is
point.
absolutely harassing Baton Rouge High now as Baton Rouge
I
High
don't
team's
think
in
Baton Rouge-
disarray.
Baton Rouge High needs to do something, but Tara's just been relentless. That's gonna be ooh. Off the crossbar.
Oh, that was so
Did he
close.
put it back in?
And that's
he
a goal
does.
for Baton Rouge High, 2-4.
4-2. Tara still got a nice
Oh,
healthy lead
Jordan, I'm
against them.
sweating right now.
Oh yeah, everyone's excited. Now remember, the winner of this wins.
Wow. 1:17 left.
That's pretty much stopped Tara's momentum.
Let's get the kickoff.
Looks like
Oh,
Baton
on
Rouge
a
sending all
Tara
their
side,
players
Baton Rouge
a
High
nice
moves on the
bounce.
offensive.
If it's played right, ooh no, I think that miss. I think that just cost Baton Rouge High's chance to win in this game.
But no, Baton Rouge High is quick on the
Oh, what a save! We can
Baton
hear
Rouge-
Tara's coach talking to his players. And he's giving them words of encouragement while also giving them words of like how to win. And a nice block from Tara's goalkeeper.
The Bulldogs have 50 seconds to score 2 goals, which is admittedly plenty of time.
It's plenty of time, but I don't know, with this Tara defense being on fire as it is, I don't think that's enough time to score 2 goals. Because right now they're about to hit 30 seconds, so they would need to score 2 goals in 15 seconds to get a nice, little, even match.
Oh, it looks like they're carrying it up.
Oh, looks like that's Tara's goal.
That's
Yeah,
Tara.
game!
5-2 for Tara!
5-2 Tara.
Round 3.
Then we're going into round 3.
This is
intense. This is intense.
winner Tara High School for round 2. The Trojans stabbing their spears into the face of the Bulldogs.
Yep. They took the bone right out the Bulldogs' mouth. Oh.
I'm telling you, Jordan,
Ooh,
it's
this is
evenly
intense.
matched. It's evenly matched.
It's evenly matched. But here's the thing. Guess what? Baton
What?
Rouge High beat Tara 5-1. Tara beat Baton Rouge High 5-2.
That's right.
And so it looks like Baton Rouge High has a little more quality than I'm just joking. All right, looks like they're loading into this final match.
All right,
My
final
heart
round.
is beating. Looks like both teams are in.
All right, we're back at it. Round 3. Back at it
Looks
with
like one of
kickoff.
Tara's
Already on the
players-
Baton Rouge High side is Tara is.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was a bad bounce.
Jordan, it's either Tara's going to show absolutely no mercy or the Bulldogs get back.
Yeah, it's either going to be Tara's going to whoop them in like 5-0 or 5-1 or 5-2, or Baton Rouge High, or it's going to be a very close game with Baton Rouge High coming out on top in like overtime with like 8 minutes in overtime.
All right, and it seems that both teams are really harassing each other.
Oh, looks like that could be close to a Tara's goal if he plays it right.
Oh, what a
Defense.
save!
But it's right back.
Oh, the
Tara.
saves are insane right now as Tara keeps on trying to apply pressure. And they get it on to Tara's side.
Oh, a
destruction
demolition to
for Baton
stop
Rouge
the
High.
attack.
Oh,
and he
destruction for Tara!
returns it.
2v2!
Oh, and that could be Tara's
Goal
goal!
for Tara! That was a 2v2 for a second.
Yeah, that was a 2v2. One demolition after the other, but their goalkeeper just couldn't get back in enough time. That's 1-0. This is intense. And we're starting back
We're
off
back
now.
with the kickoff. Oh,
Yo.
on to Tara's side.
There looks like they could make an attack right here, but no.
That Tara player failed to
Oh, what
actually
a
get
nice
it on to
little
BRMH's
ball,
side.
but it was too high to just curve into the goal, like how some of the fans had hoped. Looks
Right.
like it's going really close. Looks like it's going to be an aerial.
Oh!
An aerial. That could be Tara's
Tara
goal.
snipe!
And it's Tara's goal! 2-0!
Oh my God! Tara snipe!
Tara snipe.
Look at that!
That was beautiful.
And there was no one on the goal to actually know. Someone was about to defend.
Yeah, someone should have defended that.
Yeah, Tara is tearing them apart.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
All right, here we go.
Looks like they're going at it.
Already a destruction. Already
like another
2v2. And it seems that they're trying to get it back on the Tara's side, but it still remains on Baton Rouge High side as Tara absolutely keeps on harassing them.
Yeah, Tara has the momentum of the last game on their side, while Baton Rouge High just can't seem to find a way to score.
Seems that Baton Rouge High may play a defensive game for a bit, but they are running out of time. Tara's really, really aggressive right now.
Oh! This could be a nice Baton Rouge High ball, but no, it's Tara obviously tearing them up.
3 minutes left, still 2-0 on Tara's side.
Oh, not a good aerial. Oh, looks like this could be Tara's goal if he plays this right. Oh, a nice ball. Honestly, I could never play like this. Oh, an aerial to juke them out. Baton Rouge High misses. Oh, and it's
Baton Rouge
just
High desperately tries to get it back onto the other side.
a nice little pinch. Looks like they're trying to pull
Trying
it.
to get it back on the Tara's side, in which they do. Oh, barely.
I'm stressing. I can't even really talk right
Yeah,
now. I'm stressed.
Oh, but Baton Rouge High.
Oh, a good Tara block.
Almost
Oh.
scoring a goal there. We're at the halfway point now.
Yeah, we are at the halfway point of the game. Looks like Baton Rouge High is trying to set something
They're really
up.
trying to. Oh,
That could be
potential-
Baton Rouge High's
and
goal!
that's 1-2 for Baton Rouge High. Potential equalizer, Jordan.
I sense an equalizer. 2-1. Oh, I'm gonna have to take so much ibuprofen after this. My head hurts so bad.
That Terra player could have.
That
secured
Terra
this.
player could have. That if
Yeah.
Terra would have blocked that, that would have secured the
And
game.
now we're back at it with the kickoff.
And boom!
Oh!
Back on Baton Rouge High side. That's not what they wanted. But a
Oh!
ball.
Bulldog
Could that go
snipe!
in? But no, the Terra's defense is right there.
Bulldog snipe!
2-2. The
Bulldog snipe equalizer!
2-2 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. This is
All of
incredible.
them tried to defend it, but it just goes in. And now we're back at it with the kickoff.
Oh crap! I'm about to fall in my chair.
Oh!
Baton Rouge on the offense.
Oh, that would have been a quick goal.
It goes a little too wide. Baton Rouge was just trying to capitalize on it.
Oh, Baton Rouge
But no,
High did not like being the underdog.
But Terra's number 5 is tearing them up. Looks like he could score a goal right here. It looks like it's going to be a center ball. Can Baton Rouge High?
But he's defended.
Oh, Baton Rouge High's defense was able to take that. Looks like Baton Rouge High's going the attack again. Where was Terra's momentum?
But Terra's now back on the defense as well.
All 3 players are back. It's
Oh.
a good bounce. Oh, what a
And
Terra
it is
save.
reflected. But they're keeping it on the Terra's side.
Terra's goalkeeper has been incredible.
Oh! Baton Rouge High moves to intercept.
Looks like they're going to go up. A
90
nice Baton Rouge
seconds
High
left.
ball. But yeah, 90.
Seems that Baton Rouge High is now harassing Terra here.
Looks like Baton Rouge High is just making sure they go from back and forth, back and forth, back and
Oh.
forth, back and forth. That could be a goal.
And that's a goal! 3-2 Baton Rouge High!
3-2 Baton Rouge High with 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock.
You think Terra can score an equalizer?
I think they can. Wait, Baton Rouge High. Okay, so yeah, this is game 3. This is round 3.
1 minute
Terra's
and
gonna
25
be
seconds.
doing everything they
I
can.
am scared. I don't even know what's going to
Dude,
happen.
Terra can definitely score an equalizer right here.
And it's on a
It's a
Terra's
nice
side
ball.
again. Ricocheted, but it is defended as it's back on a Baton Rouge High side. And now it's back on a Terrace side. Baton Rouge, they're just...
Baton Rouge has a nice play.
4-2 Baton Rouge High!
4-2!
4-2!
My voice is cracking right now.
Terra still has a chance to bring it
Terra
back.
definitely has a chance to bring it back. We know this Terra team, and we know they can pull this.
Head coiled back from Coiled Snake.
A coiled snake versus a raging
Let's see if
bulldog.
they get a Terra snipe here.
Oh, a nice ball on Terra's side. We know from these last couple points that this has been disastrous for Terra. It's a nice center ball. Oh,
They are
and a
breaking
nice,
through the Trojans' lines.
yeah, the Trojans' shield wall has not been very effective. That could be it. It just goes a little too high.
It's been over, and it is defended.
1 minute remaining. This is intense.
Do you think Terra can score an equalizer in these 50 seconds?
I do think they can, but I don't know if Baton Rouge High can put it away right here. Could they put it away? No, it's a good bounce from Terra's defense.
Remember, Baton Rouge High has had the advantage.
Oh, looks like
but-
Luke. Oh no, this might be Terra's goal right here. Oh, that bounce off.
And it is defended. Remember, Terra is a slippery team. They could even win under these circumstances. They have proven that.
30 seconds remaining.
Left. Still 4-2 Baton Rouge High.
This
And
is
it's back
still-
on a Terra's side.
Baton Rouge High is really close. This could be it if it's a
20
good
seconds
bounce.
left. And it's 5-2. Baton Rouge High wins.
Baton Rouge High has won.
Baton Rouge High wins. Bulldogs biting into the necks of the Trojans' necks.
Baton Rouge High is the high school finalist winners.
And they move on to the grand finals.
And they have beaten the Trojans.
After so many losses, the Trojans actually lose, which is something we've only seen twice. What a set of events. Congratulations to Terra. They are absolutely worthy opponents. They are legends. And congratulations for Baton Rouge High to winning this game.
Terra was playing incredible during that game. A couple mistakes.
So many Terra snipes.
Dude, this game was incredible. This is probably the most fun game I've had. What's going on? Terra versus Capital? Hey.
Oh, no, it's Capital Elementary.
Oh, yeah, Capital.
Trying.
Okay, testing. All right. Okay, everyone, we're back online. We had some technical difficulties. So, congratulations to Terra High School. Golly, Baton Rouge High School, my bad.
All right, and this trophy is presented by Palo Alto Networks and George Torres. And it is my honor to present Baton Rouge High, the high school trophy. To your captain, or give it to your team.
resting a chair. You're resting a chair, you guys. You know, I'll stand behind you guys. I don't have to answer anybody's because I'm the captain.
He's the captain.
Where are you going, I think he's just dodging the interview.
He's scared.
Guys, I'm so proud of y'all. Oh my god. Ahan, wait, go over there. Go, Ahan. Yeah, push it. No, push it. Yes.
Push it in.
There he goes. 'Cause Jaden messed it up.
Hey, Jaden, come on. Might be celebratory. Wait, do I have to actually answer questions?
Didn't we write these questions?
Didn't I write these questions?
He wrote these questions. President. I mean, captain.
No, I get to stand here because I'm captain.
If you're the captain, that means you're in the middle. Come on.
Yeah, we didn't even get a chair.
It's okay.
We apologize. All right, guys. Y'all are the EBR High School champions. How does that make y'all feel?
It's pretty good.
Pretty good? Just pretty good? Y'all beat one of the most dominant forces in high school Rocket League ever in EBR Parish, and y'all are just all right?
Yeah.
Well, it's like we're trying to like recover from what we've just felt, so it's hard to describe.
So when y'all won the game, were y'all just shocked, like, or were y'all just like, yeah, we did it?
Honestly, I wasn't so inclined on coming to all these esports events at the beginning of the year. Now, after winning the championship, I feel like
it was all worth it.
It was all worth it.
Yeah. After all those times, Tara has like barely made it past us.
Yeah.
It's like pretty satisfying to win the championship.
Yeah, I bet. All right. So, y'all played a lot of aerial balls, and the defense on both sides were incredible. Did y'all have like an organized plan for y'all's defense, or y'all were just winging it the whole time?
We were just telling each other where to go.
Honestly, we were pretty much winging it.
Yeah.
So y'all just were just like, hey, you go here, you go here.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
We just always have someone in the back, ready for any balls that were cleared. And yeah.
So, like, 2 more questions. One, were y'all ever super worried about Tara's attack? Let me rephrase this. In the second game where y'all lost 5-2, but y'all just had beat Tara 5-1. What happened during that second game that caused y'all to lose?
I think we just got overconfident after we won the first game, and we started making mistakes.
We got more sloppy and
More sloppy?
yeah.
Well, I have nothing to say.
Alright, finally, so y'all came from 2-0 down, I believe, in that second game to ended up winning with 5 goals. Did y'all just end up like locking in, or were y'all just like, hey, we gotta focus up, we just gotta go. We just gotta go and go and go. We will go again.
We played a bit more aggressively and changed our play styles to fit like the match so that we could,
All right, thank you. Congratulations, Baton Rouge High.
I really hope they don't post this.
Where? I'm gonna post it.
It's the bathrooms, guys. I mean, y'all should still be on Splash.
All right, grand finals are beginning shortly. First game is going to be between Capital Elementary School and Scotlandville Middle. Both of these teams are absolutely terrifying. Now, since this is the grand finals, we have all the schools from the separate divisions. So whoever wins is going to play Baton Rouge Magnet High School after they've just beaten Terra. They'll be coming back shortly. Scotlandville Middle is now walking onto the stage, ready to take out Capital Elementary School. They take their stations with all the players coming in. We have Jordan Wall dancing on the stage, and we're about to introduce Capital Elementary School after they've all taken their stations. It seems that they're already correlating their settings and their controllers, and they're deciding who's going to be playing. Capital Elementary School now enters the arena, ready to fight Scotlandville. They are approaching their stations, about to calibrate their controllers and settings. The coach walking alongside them, ready to instruct them and direct them. Now bear in mind, elementary school actually has a setting that allows them to gain a slight advantage over middle and high school due to the fact that elementary school division has a bit of, how do I say this? They aren't expected to be as advanced as the other divisions, but with this advantage, they can stand on par with them, perhaps. We'll just have to see in this game. They're getting ready now. Players are about to load in. The map has already been picked, and it's going to be a pretty wild ride. I'm actually pretty hyped for this one. I'm anticipating this one because it is the grand finale, final tournament in this tournament. And Jordan has just announced that we are having some technical difficulties. We will come back shortly. It seems the technical difficulties are being resolved at the moment as Jesse, the president, comes up onto the stage and helps them out. Awesome. Tigre. So Jordan. We are waiting for Jordan to get on the mic. I'm holding on to the table.
Still here? I've been at the table for like... So, we just came off a Baton Rouge High win.
So Jordan, I was going to ask you a question.
What?
So I was going to ask you, how do you anticipate this round, considering it's going to be an elementary?
Scotlandville's going to win.
Why do you say that?
Not only does middle school have a higher level of play, but Spima and Scotlandville are both. They're like the best team out of that higher tier middle school division. I feel like the best elementary school team can beat the worst middle school team, and the best middle school team can beat the worst high school team. But these are the best elementary school versus the best middle school, so I don't think they're gonna win that one.
Do you know what I have to say to that, Jordan?
What?
You never know. And
You do never know. That is
We're
true.
back at it.
And here we go. The
First
game.
round. Kickoff.
Okay, so Scotlandville is blue while Capital are orange.
Yes, now it's back onto Capital's side as Scotlandville moves in for the attack.
I will say
Oh, that was near
Scotlandville
the goal.
Middle does play like a high school team, so that's what a lot of people are scared with.
So according to your logic, Jordan, the best the best middle school team could beat the worst high school team.
Yeah. So as long as Baton Rouge High doesn't play like Capital High, we should be good.
Well,
Oh,
you never
what a
know.
save.
Capital Elementary School. Are you talking about Capital High?
I'm talking about Capital High. Capital High, they're a good program, but they just haven't like had the success of Northeast.
But they are still a pretty resilient team.
Yeah, they are still a really good team. So we can't count them out, but considering in rankings at all, and Scotlandville
scores against Capital. But it seems like Capital were really holding their own for them.
Yeah, Capital was holding on for almost a whole minute where they didn't get scored on. That's really
Clearly
impressive.
their defense is like on par.
Yeah, their defense is really good. So it looks like we're starting back up again. Another kickoff. Looks like both teams are just going to run
on to
into it.
Scotlandville's side as Capital tries to make a pursuit.
I feel like Scotlandville's defense is going to be able to just keep that a nice little ball right there.
Right. Now we're at the 1 minute mark. Scotlandville is still 1-0. Capital could potentially score an equalizer here, Jordan.
Oh yeah, they can. Like that long ball that could be placed in. Just a nice little Capital. Oh, a demolition. It's a 3v2.
That's right. Now, something I haven't noticed unrelated to this match, actually kind of, we actually have no announcer. It's just us shoutcasting at the moment.
Yeah, it's like kind of quiet. Everyone seems to be really focused. And
Right.
It's just a good vibe right now. Everyone's just kind of locked in.
Everyone is really focused on what's going to happen. That was nearly a goal there, but it just misses.
Yeah, Capital Elementary has some of the best fans in my opinion. And Scotlandville scores again.
Oh, 2-0. What a goal. Let's have a look at the replay.
Like, what a hammer of a shot.
Goes down. And it's in.
Yeah, that was a really great shot right there. So it looks like they're going up again. Oh.
And that could have been a goal if it was dead center.
I don't know if these games are best 2 out of 3. I think they're just 1 game each. I'm not 100%.
I'm unsure either. We'll just have to see.
It looks like the ball's going along the wall.
We have Vice President Isaiah Williams on the announcer.
Isaiah.
We have Isaiah coming over to the table. As now it is on Capital's side as Scotlandville makes an attack. However, it is now back on to... 3-0 for Scotlandville. It seems that Capital Elementary School is unable to really allocate for their attacks with a good defense, as their defender is good, but fails to deflect it. They still have plenty of time to equalize, though, scoring 3 goals under this amount of time. We can potentially see a turnaround, as this kickoff didn't really go anywhere. But now it's on the Capital side again as Scotlandville goes in for the attack. Capital now retrieves the ball and goes on to Scotlandville's side.
Looks like a nice little play that could be going in. No, it just deflected off. Looks like a nice little... Just Capital misses that one, but looks like it almost went in, but no. Looks like a bad little reflection right there. That could be another Scotlandville goal. It just looks like it slides out a little too far for them.
It just misses. However, that was kind of terrifying considering they had no defense on that.
Yeah. Looks like it's a boom. What a shot. Oh, it looks like it go really close in, but looks like it just peters out slightly.
You know, Jordan, if Capital scores a goal, you know what to say.
Capital goal.
No, we go boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that's
I want to get that on the t-shirt.
All right, that was near. That was.
And that's 4-0.
If you are correct about this not being, if you're correct about this being the only round, then we won't get a chance to say boom, boom, boom.
I know that would be sad.
Unless they do score a goal here, which they can.
Yep.
They have about 104 seconds to score goals.
I'll be right back.
All right, looks like I'm. All right, so.
Okay, so it is in fact best 2 out of 3. So that way we still have a chance to say boom, boom, boom.
And now it's on to Capital's side as.
It looks like that could be another goal.
That could have been a 5-0 right there.
Yeah,
Capital really needs to bring it back. Their defense really is like that. Their defense is not bad, but it's just their offense not being able to break through Scotland.
Yeah, their offense is not. I mean, both of their defense and their offense are not bad. But keep in mind, this is an elementary school compared to one of the best high schools.
Ooh.
Oh, bad bounce, and that's 5-0.
That is 5. Did you see that shot?
That was an amazing
That was a
shot.
long shot. That was a snipe. Have a look at this. And it goes in and it's bounced. And it stays in the air as the goalie doesn't even get to hit it. And it bounces
60
in.
miles per hour. That is insane.
And that was 1 minute and 4 seconds left to spare. As Scotlandville wins this round. And they only have one move on to round 2. Perhaps Capital Elementary School can bring it back. But it is looking pretty grim for them, as Scotlandville clearly has an advantage. Moving on to round 2 now as all the players begin to load into their games.
All right, here we go. We're starting
kickoff.
again. All right, nice little play.
All right, and it's back on the Capital side as Scotlandville again goes for the attack. They are really showing Capital no mercy, and they are giving them no quarter either, as Capital desperately tries to retaliate, but Scotlandville's aggressive attacks keeps on practically just, I don't even have the words. Scotlandville's too good.
Yeah, we're seeing some really incredible plays right here. Oh, a nice juke from Scotlandville. A nice little ball played in. A nice bounce. This could be Scotlandville's goal from a center ball. It looks like it's a nice bounce, and it's just going to be... Oh, and Capital deflects it, but Scotlandville keeps the pressure on.
Got really close to the goal there, but it is effectively defended. Again, Capital's defense is not to be underestimated at all.
Oh yeah, they've been playing really good most of the games. They just can't compare to just like this force of nature that is Scotlandville when it comes to middle school.
They've been holding out longer this round. They've been able to hold off for 45 seconds.
Oh yeah, they've been holding off for a good.
Yeah. Maybe, just maybe, it could be a 0-0 over.
Nope, never mind. 1-0.
1-0 for Scotlandville.
3-4. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock.
That took a bit.
Yeah, that did take a bit in order
If
to
Capital
score.
can keep this up and perhaps go a bit on the offensive, they can score an equalizer. All right, and it is on to Scotlandville's side as Capital actually goes for the attack. Really keeping it on the wall. And Capital, again, tries to avoid the offensive. But it is nearly scored by Scotlandville.
Yeah, that was a really close. That nice little Scotlandville counterattack. A bounce up. This could be Capital's goal right here.
Oh, potentially?
Oh, it's a
no,
little
it's just
too
above.
high. Oh, and it looks like they're trying to get back on defense. This looks like this could be a good placement, but no. Oh, but this could be good. And look, you see how that Scotlandville player waited for that Capital player to come back up.
2 minutes passed. It is still 1-0 for Scotlandville.
Yeah, this looks like this is going to be a really slow game. Looks like one of Capital's players' controls aren't working.
Right. Now Capital...
No, hold on. Looks like actually one of Capital's players' controls aren't working.
So what exactly are you saying, Jordan?
Looks like it's working now. But it looks like they played a...
Oh, Scotlandville with another score. Honestly,
I love how we go from being super hyped to now we're just welcome back to ASMR middle school.
This is not ASMR, Jordan.
ASMR middle school record.
All right,
No,
we're at the halfway point. I'm surprised at
Well,
how...
yeah, look. You see number 4 is just sitting there?
It seems that Capital... I don't know how to put it. Their defense is crazy.
Yeah, their defense is really good.
They've been able to hold off for quite a long time now. We're about 3 minutes past. Scotlandville has only been able to score 2 goals.
Okay, now it looks like all of their players are back in action.
Oh, yep. Oh, if Capital can at least score 1 goal, they can get 1 step closer to an equalizer.
Damn, what a shot. 3-0 for Scotlandville with a minute 57 left on the clock.
You think it's going to be 5-0?
I think it is going to be 5-0.
Boom, what a shot.
Just took a bite of the microphone. And
All
here
right,
we go.
2 minutes left. Already hitting on the Capital side with the kickoff. Capital can still bring it back. However, Scotlandville keeps on harassing them. They try and get it on to Scotlandville's side, which they actually do. But Scotlandville is quick on the defense from Capital's attack.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's spaced out. So look, I was just watching this beautiful game. So we're seeing a really good wall hit from Capital pushing onto Scotlandville. So Scotlandville is just having a little too much control of the ball in order to get Capital took away probably. And that's another goal. What an amazing air dribble from that Scotlandville player.
I almost feel bad for Capital.
Yeah, but at least they're going home with the elementary school. That's I just never expect elementary schoolers or elementary schools to have a trophy cabinet. So seeing that in the trophy cabinet might be a little weird.
That's right. Now we're seeing another potential goal. That was close to a 5-0 right there.
Yeah, it was. Looks like we're seeing some really good playing. Oh, that could be it. Oh no, a nice Capital block.
We have 1 minute left.
Yeah,
Imagine if Capital comes back.
Oh, I honestly, just based on how they haven't got a goal in within 10 minutes of playing, I don't think that they will be able to. This could be a nice drop in. Oh, it just hits off the top a little bit too hard.
Right.
Yeah.
And now what is on to Scotlandville's side as Capital tries to go in for the attack. That's trying to at least score 1 goal before it's all over.
Oh,
They're not going down without a fight.
Oh, no, they are not. Looks like this could be it.
And that is a destruction.
That is a destruction. This is a nice play by Capital. I mean, Scotlandville's. Oh, but it looks like Scotland's own player deflected it.
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that
at least 1 goal for Capital, maybe.
Oh, this could be the placer.
Maybe.
And that
No
is
way,
game.
5. Oh, they
5.
just-
Oh,
they
they did them kind of dirty. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of BM.
That is sad.
All right. Thanks for having me, Musa. I'll be right back shortly.
All right. Well, as we saw, Capital Elementary School has sadly lost to Scotlandville. That was more of a slaughter, to be honest. However, Scotlandville will now go up against a more worthy opponent, that being the Baton Rouge High Bulldogs, as they get prepared to fight Scotlandville. Jordan is currently announcing the game right now, which will begin shortly. Jordan is right about that. The kids that are currently playing Capital are all 5th graders, and they will move on to middle school. And they can potentially have better chances there, as elementary school is at a bit of a disadvantage in these grand finales. But we still cannot underestimate them. That's all I'm trying to say. But now we have Baton Rouge High versus Scotlandville Middle. This should be a bit more of a close game since Scotlandville is a really good team. But considering that Baton Rouge High has beaten supposedly the best team in Rocket League of all, we could see Scotlandville struggle. We'll just have to see. As Jordan said, it is my honor to introduce the Baton Rouge Magnet High School Bulldogs to the tournament as they now take their seats. Joshua Ma, being the team leader, not taking a player position, but is actually sitting behind them, telling them what to do, due to them not having a coach.
Baton Rouge High, baby!
That was President Jones. I agree. Too bad. I just did. Clark Williams, do you have anything to say about this tournament?
Very good team. This is very good. I hope they both do good.
Wise words from Mr. Clark Williams. Now we're going to see this game take... I apologize.
Middle school. In that last game against Element.
So Clark just asked what I thought of that last play. I honestly thought it was a pretty impressive play.
I just love how the middle schoolers play. They play with such ferocity, but they also play with the improvisation that isn't known to the high school team. So that's why I just love seeing middle schoolers play Rocket League.
So who do you think is going to win, Jordan?
I feel like Baton Rouge High is going to win. They did defeat one of the hardest hitting teams in Terra.
Terra High School is, in my opinion, the best team.
Yeah, they are the best team.
They beat them.
They beat them, which is insane. So I feel like Baton Rouge High will take home this trophy.
And of course,
but Scotlandville does have a really good chance because based on how they played last
they're
game.
vicious.
They are vicious.
Didn't you say originally that you thought Scotlandville could win or would win?
Yeah, I think Scotlandville would win. It would be really fun. It would be really cool if Scotlandville won. No, not a blue screen of death. Did the game crash?
We are facing technical difficulties at the
The
moment.
technical difficulties in the final is insane.
Final game.
Can we just have this as get home? I'm not gonna lie. Jesse, I might have to leave. I have to leave for prom. Yeah. Mr. A, you gotta come down there. I gotta leave for prom.
Everything is off right now. You said you'd leave.
And then I realized something. We win 2 trophies.
All right. So Jordan Wall is getting off the mic, but we have Coach Alvarado back.
Welcome everybody. We currently have some technical difficulties.
That's right. We have President Jesse Jones, who may or may not want to say a few words.
Live, laugh, love. President.
I don't. Coach Alvarado, what do you make of that?
Well, considering how that is what every middle-aged, like, no, that. Listen, just because I'm getting close to middle age doesn't mean that y'all push me in the foot like that.
Okay, Coach Alvarado, we may have to kick you off. You come to school next morning and you're fired. You don't think so? Okay, I agree. They can't fire. No, they can't. They can't. You're too chill. I think you're too chill. What's esports, sir?
It's electronic sports for video games.
Do you like it? Did you have this when you were young? Did you wish?
I wish we did have it, unfortunately.
Well, we're gonna have to cut your conversation short, sir. You know President Jesse. You know how he is. I don't think they're ready. So you wish esports was there during your time?
Yes, but the problem is I think the technology at the time was not up to date to even do something.
That's right. Wow. All right. The final game begins. Baton Rouge Magnet High School versus Scotlandville Middle. Already with the kickoff. Yeah, Scotland. But now Baton Rouge High is coming back with the attack. We're seeing them go back to Scotlandville's side as Scotlandville tries to defend. Both teams seem to be evenly resilient right now. No goal yet, and that is one goal for Scotlandville over Baton Rouge High. That is terrifying. Look at that goal. That was a close defense, though, from Baton Rouge High, as we have yet another kickoff. Oh, and it's on a Baton Rouge High side again. Baton Rouge High moves to intercept as they try to get it back on the Scotlandville side. Oh, that was a clean defense. Oh, that is. Scotlandville is showing no mercy, but Baton Rouge High's defense is ever resilient. Looks like they're trying to get it on the Scotlandville side.
That is true, but like Scotlandville is like adding the pressure. Go straight to the air.
I wonder if Tara had won, would they have been facing the same problems? Oh, and it tries to go for a snipe. That is a save right there. Oh, but they're now applying pressure onto Scotlandville. It seems as if they're trying to score a goal into Baton Rouge High side, but it is defended. Oh, they're playing back and forth. Oh, and that was a near goal, but Baton Rouge High is now, they're not playing around now. They did not like being humiliated like that. Baton Rouge High is really trying to go for those long shots, Mr. Ray.
Yes, but here's the thing. Like, leaving the ball on the other team's side just adds the pressure to make sure that they can't do anything about it.
So how do you think they're playing right now?
Oh, that's a good shot if they got very
Oh, equalizer 1-1 for Baton Rouge High. Let's have a look at the replay there. That was a quick tap in. It was about to get defended, but it goes in.
But it was just a split second late.
And we're back with the kickoff. Remember, kickoffs can basically be a decider here. And it's already on its, nope, back to Baton Rouge High's side, but it is easily defended.
So what's interesting about kickoff is that if you want to make sure that you can control the ball, you let the other team hit it first, and then you block it. So you may sometimes even get a good shot in.
That is
But,
true.
Scotlandville just made another point.
That was Baton Rouge High.
No, Baton Rouge High. I am so sorry.
Yes, Baton Rouge High scored another point right there, 2-1.
It's just a little confusing that Baton Rouge High.
Now it's on to Baton Rouge High's side again. Scotlandville is really desperately trying to climb back to an equalizer.
Oh, what a save from both of them.
Now it's back onto Baton Rouge High side as they try to get back on the Scotlandville side. Scotlandville's defense, though, is... Oh! What an absolute save. We have about... Right. And it just misses.
That is very interesting.
Up 2-2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, my co-commentator has to go for a little bit, but he will be back. So now you have Coach Alvarado on the screen. Right now, the ball is in Scotlandville's side. This could very well be pressured. Oh, but what a save from Scotlandville's side. Ball's now in Baton Rouge side, but now it's back into Tara's side. Back into Scotlandville's side. Ball's in the air. Anybody could very well hit it to where they need to go, but it's currently going into the midfield. But Scotlandville was ready for that and is able to bring it out. Yeah, no, apparently not. All right, I'm sorry, everybody. Looks like my microphone was not on for like most of the time, and I do apologize. Right now, it's just Coach Alvarado. My other co-commentator had to go for a little bit, but he will be back. And that is just That was so barely missed. Ooh, what a save from Baton Rouge High. And, ooh, just a miss. It's going to go a little off the goal. All right, we got, it's going to go into overtime. Baton Rouge High needs to get a goal or... Oh, just missed it. And it's now going into overtime. Oh, very nice. Now, for those that are wondering, if you want a good play, normally wait for the first team to hit the ball from the middle, and then you block it yourself so that you can possibly get a good shot into it. The ball's in the air, but it's just missed the opportunity to do so. But that is not going to go in. It is going to get blocked. Baton Rouge is going to try to set up the ball, but it's a little too late. Oh, that is going to miss. Wow. All right, the pressure is on. They're going to try to get the ball out. Oh, there's an open spot, but what a save from Baton Rouge High School. And this is a crazy match. The middle school is keeping up with Baton Rouge High School. Oh, just missed it. But it's okay. This is another shot. It is going to miss. Oh, a little tap in. Just missed it. So now Scotlandville is going to try to get the ball out of their side. If Baton Rouge missed it, Nate's going right in the middle, and a good hit. Scotlandville is just like making sure that Baton Rouge doesn't have a good spot to like hit the ball. Oh, that's not going to go in. They were ready for it. Nice save. Whoa! Scotlandville saved what looked like to be a surefire shot into the goal. And just in case, this is overtime for possibly... Oh, wow. Just missed like the corner of the goal. And another miss. That is insane. All right. They backed up a little bit to try to get the ball kind of out of the area. Oh, but it looks like Scotlandville was ready for it. Just missed a very good hit. Ball's going to go in the air. Oh, but Baton Rouge High wasn't ready to do a layup. But Scotlandville has it there. It's a little too high. Just missed it. But Baton Rouge was ready to block it. Yeah, dribble. What a save! All right. Ball is still in Baton Rouge side. Okay, it's in the air, but God, Scotlandville was ready for it. And that is in. Baton Rouge High gets game one. A 9.5-minute game All right, looks like Baton Rouge High School now knows not to sleep on Scotlandville. Scotlandville has been doing so many good hits that, like, I would not expect a middle school to hit. But they surprised me, and so now they're going on to possibly game, set, and match. But for now, we're waiting for sound settings. So, you guys are seeing stuff that is happening. All right, it looks like they are ready to. Oh no, we have a no connection. We will be. We are fixing some stuff in just a bit. I think Scotlandville has a no connection. Good. All right. Musa wasn't feeling good. He went to the bathroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now either match point for the championship match, or we could go into game 3.
What a long day we have had so far. And now we finally made it to the end.
All right, here we go. Scotlandville is trying to get the ball in. Ooh, just shy over.
Man, can you believe how close these teams are, being a middle school and a high school?
Yeah, I wish I had those skills for Rocket League.
I'm not going to even attempt that. Yeah, I just think it's really awesome that just the opportunity to watch an elementary and middle and high schools play against each other has been really great, giving every kid opportunity.
But this also kind of just shows the high schoolers that they are not asleep on even middle school or even possibly an elementary school.
Oh no. Depends on who practices and who wants it more. I mean,
all right, getting the ball out so that there's a little bit less pressure.
I mean, right now these games are more competitive than the high school games.
Ooh, just a small little miss. Oh, that's
very close,
I think if Scotlandville didn't hit it, that would have gone in. This is like neck and neck.
All right, we're down to almost 3 minutes remaining. No score.
Ball in the air. This could go anyway. Ooh,
that ball's up
shy
dead.
miss.
Back and forth and.
All right.
Battery's on attack.
Little tap. Oh, just missed it. That is going to get hit out. Oh, no one's at the goal, but it pushed it out. No one was there to assist.
And we're down halfway mark now with no score on this. Oh, man.
Demolition, but unfortunately was not able to use that extra time for Baton Rouge to have no one in there. Now it's on Scotlandville's side. Scotlandville's trying to get the ball out of the way. Oh, but Baton Rouge decides to demolition one of their one of the other teams. Ooh, that can be a good spot. All right, ball is taken out.
down to minute 30. Still scoreless. Game 2 of the Grand Championship.
Oh, that can
What a
go
deflection.
in, but a perfect but a save. Oh, and
Wow.
another save. Oh, just missed to be able to get it out. Nice hit.
Down to a minute.
1 minute remaining.
Spima is trying to go for a score, but the defense of Baton Rouge is just there.
That's a shot.
Oh, we have a shot and goal. Look at Spima.
That is a shot. With 38 seconds remaining on game 2, Baton Rouge United has to put a goal in before that time.
Oh man, if Baton Rouge High gets a score in, and if we go to another overtime.
Well, we were close.
30 seconds.
No!
Oh,
way!
no! Oh man.
11 seconds in.
All right. You ready? Yes, sir. We're bringing the mic back to the expert.
Appreciate you, Mr. Jeffrey, which is back on the mic. All right, I assume this is the second round. All right, it's 1-1 with 30 seconds
Ties
left.
it up with 30 seconds left. What an insane game this has
I
been.
think it's going to go into overtime, Jesse.
Oh, I mean, it might. The last game went 4 minutes into overtime. This is absurd.
Right.
13 minutes left. Excuse me, 13
10,
seconds.
9, 8, 7,
Baton Rouge High, get a
6,
win here.
5,
This is the
4,
Grand Championship.
3,
If they
2,
get this.
1.
Did they get it? They
And
did!
they win!
It's 2-1, Baton Rouge High, and in the last second, they take home the Grand
Champion.
Championship. What a game!
Victory
What
for the
an
Bulldogs.
ending.
Baton Rouge
What a
High.
series.
Scotlandville played exceptionally well, especially against the high school team.
Winner, Baton Rouge High. Buzzer beater shot. What a game.
Wow,
It's gotta be
what-
the best series we've ever seen here
Mr.
at EBREL.
President, it's been an honor.
As someone who's been here 3 years, that has got to be the best esports match final game we've ever seen.
These are
people.
some of the best games I've ever seen.
Thank you to both competitors who played. I mean,
Thank you to all competitors.
Scotlandville Middle, a middle school, put a fight against the best high school in Baton Rouge esports. I mean, what an insane turn of
No,
events.
they put up a fight against the high school that beat the best high school.
Exactly. I mean, first we see Baton Rouge High take Terra, and now we see Scotlandville and Baton Rouge High just battle it out. I mean, thank you to both competitors.
That is
was
exactly.
What a match.
What a game. And all right, awards are about to be presented. Seems the teams are showing some pretty good sportsmanship, shaking hands. Yeah. They
Right now
barely
we're getting
won.
the award ceremony in progress here.
That's right. Baton Rouge High not only takes
Wow,
home.
what a game. I mean, that's one for the books here.
Alrighty.
Here
Rouge High
we
not
go.
only takes home the high school divisions.
All right, we go now. To the award ceremony.
Congratulations, Baton Rouge High, our high school division champion, and
But they
now
also
our
get going.
grand champions. So, man, this has been a very long day. Congratulations. This trophy is presented by one of our biggest sponsors, AE Touch Technologies. They're the ones that do all the smart boards throughout our district for the most part. Hold your trophy. Congratulations, and we're going to get some interviews done. I hope y'all got enough room in the trophy case. Y'all just got to think about it like this. They're bringing 2 trophies home and a belt. So Baton Rouge High has dominated esports today. All right, we're going to take it to the interview area. So we'll see you soon.
announcements. You know.
No, you don't.
On the edges.
I'm going to.
Don't drop. I'll pay you.
That way you can see.
No, all 4 of you go.
Can we get another chair?
No, we're good.
I just stand. We gotta do another interview. I already said it really last. You know what? You get this. I don't have to say. What are you recording me for? I didn't sign it. My shoe's falling apart.
Everyone has chairs. Dude, you just like cut to. You should just cut to this. Just watch us rolling around.
Oh. So Baton Rouge High, after winning an insane tournament, upsetting Terra High School after losing to them last year, and then coming in and winning our first grand championship for the Rocket League tournaments. How do you guys feel?
Good.
Pretty good.
Pretty nice.
Pretty exciting.
So does it feel like your hard work and practice has paid off? Because I mean, seeing you guys last year playing Terra, you guys made a ton of improvements. I saw a lot more coordination, and you guys play a lot better. So what was the key to your success?
I think the main key to our success was communicating, and yelling at each other, and definitely keeping our mental health in check during the games, making sure our morale didn't go down.
So I wanted to ask y'all, it has been known that y'all have been practicing a lot for this day. Do y'all feel as if that practice, this is an obvious question, but do y'all feel as if that practice has came into fruition with this tournament?
I'm sorry, what practice?
Okay, well, Baton Rouge High obviously very cocky after their win here, but we gotta give it to them. I mean, what an insane game. So, game 1 against SPEMA, they're middle school. Obviously very good. They've won most of the middle school tournaments so far, but were you surprised at all for it being that close? I mean, it was a 9-minute game, and you won with like a last-second goal. So what were your thoughts going into that?
I think SPEMA is definitely really good. Like on the level of Terra, definitely. And I think it'd be fun to play against them more.
So how do you feel, obviously being here with an EBR esports background, 2 trophies to your name? How cool is it to have, a tournament like this where you can show off your, obvious, practice and talent and everything that you guys do on like a big stage like this? It's
pretty cool.
I try.
For my final question, who was the person who scored in that last 2-1 goal in the second round?
In the second round, that would be me.
It was you, Joshua?
No.
That would be me.
Yeah. Really? Okay. Han, a new addition to this the squad for this year. Thank him for that. But I mean, all around, everyone played an amazing game. You guys added a sub here, Al. Behind the trophy there a bit, but everyone played great. I just want to congratulate you. Do you have anything to say about what your mental state and all during the game? Crazy. Do you have any comment?
I need to make up the ACT.
Okay.
Yeah, that ACT cuss.
Well, congratulations to Baton Rouge High, our high school winners, and our grand championship for the Rocket League EBR Schools Esports League. Congratulations.
Do I get a scholarship now?
Thank you.
So we're just going to ignore